Hello again, everybody, and welcome back to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Guild Tales Dungeons and Dragons. I'm going to turn it over now to Moriarty, who is going to grace us with a song. Moriarty, if you would be so kind as to give us that recap.
Also, pleased to have you like it.
Hey, Locket.
Oh, Locket finally arrived. Oh, right. I need to update my icon. So does Moriarty. So I guess Moriarty is here because you're using his icon, so that means you definitely have to do your the song recap.
Song recap. Okay,
Yep.
What happened last week?
Why do you like to put Moriarty on the spot like that?
I mean, he kind of started it himself.
I started it myself when I was the DM of a game, and I was happy to do it.
You've also said you were happy to do it afterwards. And now suddenly you're
on
not so
occasion.
happy, but, you know.
Right, because it's not just a switch that you can flip on, especially without any prior warning.
If you really want a son, you really should ask. I know this is all just a joke, but if you really want a son, you really should ask him earlier.
Well, yeah,
I
I
would
am asking him.
legitimately-
I do it like every week, and yet he somehow is surprised every week that it's... Every single week, he's like surprised Pikachu face at me.
It's like asking for an art commission from an artist 10 minutes. Like, You're asking for a speed sketch at that point.
Where's my commission?
You
I mean,
don't
I've
even
actually
pay
kind
me.
of done that with Mary a couple of times.
How dare you! You have no respect for the creative process.
Oh, I definitely do.
Where's my update 5 minutes ago?
In
Just
fact, she
wanted
is,
my cheese.
she has done a fantastic job delivering those couple of times.
Oh no, I'm sure she has. She's an amazing artist.
But the
I'm
only with that, it's basically it's like I want to do this game, and then I realize as I'm getting started with the stream, oh, I don't have a border for this game. Mary!
Whoop.
Why do you need a border?
I get a border to go with every game that I stream.
Ooh.
It matches the UI, or it's set up to match the UI of the game that I stream. And I know a lot of people like it. I personally really like having it.
It's awesome.
It allows me to keep the... it's thematic to the game that I'm streaming, as well with... so it basically does not detract from the game by being... You know, some of the other streamers out there I've seen have very, very distracting borders. But it also allows me to have a place to put things like the Twitch chat, my avatar, etc. without blocking too much of the game itself. Either way, I know you're just using delaying tactics because you don't want to sing.
Oh, you know I can gerrymander.
So I guess since Moriarty doesn't want to grace us with a song, Locket, why don't you do the recap?
I've done it twice now in a row. It's...
Have you really?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I guess
Yes,
I
he
should
has.
keep track of it.
Yeah.
It's hard with this game because it's like everybody... We keep having people that aren't here the previous session, or they leave early, or...
Imagine leaving early. I wonder.
I just
I
wanted
think
my
I-
cheese.
Alright, Krei, do the recap then.
Okay, what happened last week?
I'm Mr. Frog.
You're supposed to do the recap. You're the one that's supposed to do that. Why are
How
you
am I
asking?
supposed to
the
recap if
stuff
I
with
don't know
Tyler
what
Creole.
happened?
The stuff with Tyler Creole. You
Who is
investigated
that?
his the Simic scientist. You investigated his house.
The guy you literally kidnapped.
I don't recall kidnapping anyone. What the hell? When were you going to tell me I kidnapped someone?
Remember, this is Moriarty, not Krei.
Update your icon so you're back in the Krei, that way you're Krei again.
How
But then he
dare
kept
you?
saying it. But
Put Moriarty back in the closet
Hold on.
and put
What?
on your Krei hat.
I'm trying to. Apparently I'm in streamer mode right now. Hold on.
What? What
I'm
are
in
you
streamer
have
mode. I'm a
OBS
streamer.
open?
How do you...
I do. I do still have OBS. Let me close that. I raided you and you weren't here to praise me for raiding you.
I did say hi and thank you for the raid and stuff.
Oh, that's
Wait.
weird.
Greetings.
There I am. I'm fixed. I'm no longer in streamer mode. Why can't I edit my account in streamer mode?
Just in case you've got your, I don't really understand it because I don't know anybody that does this, but just in case you stream your entire desktop instead of just your, the specific programs that you want to show. Because there are some crazy people out there that for some reason are like, I'm just going to stream my entire desktop.
Yeah, I was gonna say, insane people. Do you know how many things that, if people saw on my monitor would get me banned from Twitch?
Same.
Oh.
can't imagine.
Moriarty, are you a hot tub streamer?
No, I'm a war criminal.
Oh.
I will
Uh-oh.
say that I personally stream an entire
Shocking.
desktop, but at the same time, it's my laptop, and literally the only thing I do on that is the games for the stream. So, nothing bad on there.
Nice.
Good.
Oh,
There you go.
Zim, you're gonna be so proud of me.
Are you?
Oh?
Yeah. Yeah, so you've seen my phone.
No, we
What
haven't.
its current state was, where entire back was able to be ripped off, and there was it was literally falling apart.
Why don't you fill the rest of us in, just so that we know what you're talking about?
Okay. So, I've had my phone since 2016, and it was I didn't get a case for it or a protector case on it. So it was at the point that it was literally falling apart.
Ah.
The back was able to fall off. If I dropped my phone a certain way, the SIM card fell out, so I had to do the little pin thing, pop it out, blow on the SIM card, put it back in, and it would work just fine.
Man, it sounds like the old school days of cartridge games.
Right? No, it was funny because when it first happened, the SIM card fell out, and I was just experimenting. I was I'm just gonna blow on it. Puts it back in, and it worked. I'm like, oh, okay, so that's the trick.
I remember doing that with my Nintendo 64.
Just blow on it, it works. I don't know why, but blow on it.
But anyway, I got a
It's
new
made of
phone.
Nintendium.
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 Yeah, didn't you guys know that that's what, that's what Nintendo makes all of their products out of?
Wasn't there a whole
They-
movie about Nintendium where they kill the blue alien people by James Cameron?
No.
You're talking about Avatar.
Yeah, the whole reason they killed all those blue people was for Nintendium.
It's an Optenium.
Yeah, Nintendium.
Okay,
Anyways, now that you got Krei back out of the closet, would you give us the damn recap?
Okay, what happened last week?
You kidnapped somebody.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
when-
during the auction. Oh wait, yeah, you weren't halfway here.
He was there for the part that mattered.
I did.
So this
Did
is
I-
also why I tend to go with the same people every time, because then we've got people like Krei that for some reason cannot remember anything.
My name's not Krei.
No, but you're supposed to be Krei right now, so why don't you remember?
I don't know. I kind of was tired that day.
Wait, hold on, my memory's coming back to me. We leveled up.
That was after the session.
Yes.
Which you
So because it was-
conveniently
so we-
remembered that.
So because it was
I don't think Lockett leveled up is what he's saying. I don't
Yep.
think-
No,
So-
it was when you did you When did you say we leveled up? I was like, cool, I'm going to bed.
Ah, I see.
So we went to the auction. I remember that. I did a stealth takedown of a guy. I remember that.
And you mimicked his voice.
Yes, I remember that. And
And
we took him
Catch.
back to his lab, didn't we?
Yes.
I remember that. And we were trying to figure out what was going on. I remember that. And we had to force him back to his house. I remember that, so that his animals wouldn't kill us. I remember that.
His door was a mimic.
His door was indeed a mimic. I remember that. I proposed that the building should be a mimic, but it wasn't. I remember that. I do recall that the hallway to the illegal gambling was just 2 mimics. I remember that.
2 building-sized mimics, yes.
Yes, the 2 buildings were indeed mimics. I remember that. We got him back to his place, and we had him doing something. I remember that. We were investigating for any ties back to
Felix.
Felix, that's right. I remember that.
You keep telling yourself that, and I don't think you do.
And it turned
Well-
out he was carrying a lot of interesting experiments instead.
Yes. Yes, I remember that. I've got a quote.
Why did you began laughing like a madman?
I looked at chat and
Oh.
Karma said, I remember that quote Moriarty 4/6/2022. Thank you, Karma. Anyways, but yeah, so we kind of just faded off there because we weren't really sure what to do at that point.
The last thing we were discussing with the guy is a way to try and find Mammon.
Yeah, we were trying to find Mammon, but that whole set of investigation didn't tie back to the original one, where we were trying to find some sort of tie to the Seekers, because Mammon and the Seekers are 2 different entities.
And apparently this guy was only working with Phyllis. He wasn't working with the Seekers.
Right, and so we're still trying to confirm that until such a point we can confirm that he's basically on house arrest, but how dare you? Zim, no, he didn't.
Yep, that's how it is going to be forever because I literally cannot remove these quotes after adding them.
dare
Seriously?
That's funny.
But I remembered that. These
No,
are all
you
things that I
didn't.
actually remembered. Yes, I did. I stated the word, and then I said I remember that, and no one clued me in. No one helped me. I said
they did. Literally everybody but you has been giving the recap. Everybody's been saying everything that happened, and you're just like,
no.
yes, I remembered
what are
that.
you talking about?
Yes,
are
I
we
remember
in the same
that.
stream? I've literally been saying, I've literally been droning on saying something that happened followed by I remembered that, and I've literally just been doing that for the past 5 minutes. And yes, occasionally someone will butt in with something else, but I continuously keep saying things that no one said before as part of the recap.
Observe
What do
stream.
you mean?
Real-time gaslighting.
And he does indeed remember them.
I don't believe it.
I remember that.
Here. That goes out to you, Moriarty.
No, sorry.
No, the
X.
new message.
X.
X.
Just
X to doubt.
X's.
Press X to doubt.
You should have like done presses X or something instead of just X.
Yeah, you should have booped the X.
Boop. Get a nice little chat emblem that is the like nim press X to doubt. You can't do that. That's not safe for work.
Triple X is something else.
I'm a fox with 3 X's.
You are booze?
So you've been streaming for 3 hours. Maybe you should take a break.
I just did.
Oh.
I took a break
Hey,
between the previous game and this one.
Hey, look, it's Jerry. Who's Jerry?
I don't even know.
Jerry!
Greetings, Jerry.
Now stop
Jerry.
getting distracted and finish up the goddamn recap.
I did! We kind of like tapered off, not sure what to do at this guy's house because all the leads that we were trying to get kind of went nowhere, and Krei really doesn't care
We're
as
all
much
gonna
about...
go on a bike ride together.
Oh yeah, that's... No, we did that. We did the bike ride. That's how we got there.
I thought it was an idea that no one wanted.
It was an idea that no one wanted, and we did a walk, but like that was the whole thing, is that the idea was to get to this place, and we're already at this place, so we didn't do that.
Because no carriage.
I remember that.
We were supposed to had Tyler Creole to what you would call that Kerr's character after we were done with him, but sadly Kerr isn't here, so.
Oh yeah, because that was the whole reason we kind of tapered off, was because we like Kerr's character was gonna do that, and we weren't really sure how to move forward at that point.
Yeah, and Kerr was gone by that time, and Kerr is gone right now, sadly.
I just wanted my cheese.
Can Kankus eat cheese?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, they're probably horribly lactose intolerant, though. They're not used to eating dairy. Like, even from a biological perspective, I don't think birds drink milk.
Aren't humans the
No,
only one that
instead-
drinks milk from someone else?
There is pigeon milk.
That is not true at all, actually. There are various... Actually, no, there are... I just remembered, there are sets of birds that will actually, like, climb onto larger creatures and, like, drink the milk from their tits.
Crazy.
Isn't it the bird called the tit?
No, I don't think it's that bird specifically, but I could be wrong.
Okay, I will
don't-
be right back.
Oh, no.
Okay.
There was a bird called the tit?
I'm pretty sure there's a bird
Did
called
you not know that?
No!
You do not know about the blue-footed booby?
You don't know about all of these animals named after private bits?
No, I guess I've never... Yeah, yeah.
Oh, hey, Jaffer's here.
Jaffer, hello! What a wonderful time to join!
Jaffer, did you know there's a bird called the tit?
Yeah.
What the hell?
I think Locket might be a tit.
So I actually set a coasters out in my dining room that's got 2 blue tits, and it says tits on it. There's another one with a rooster that says cock. There's another one with a cat that says pussy, and another one with a donkey that says ass.
I'm going back to my nap. Good night, y'all.
Well, there he goes.
So I have a set of coasters that cover the whole gamut.
Jeff, I think you're breaking Moriarty. You should probably
No,
stop.
that was it was Locket's reaction that really got me.
Also, would you like a recap? Now that you are here, and I do not believe you have watched the previous sessions.
I admit I have not watched the previous session.
All right. The
Don't worry. We don't
I'll
expect
give you.
to.
I'll give you the recap from the last 2 sessions since you were absent for both. Well, no, you did at least arrive. You were there to arrive at the auction, so you were there for that one. The party
Yeah.
monopolized the auction completely. They purchased every chimera that came up on the table in such a fashion that they'd gotten in a fierce competition with another noble and were betting so many thousands of gold.
Okay, look
Like,
at what. Look
there
at
was
what.
only one that did not reach 10,000 gold.
Oh, by the way, we found out that this is the guy who made Riptide.
Yes, Tyler Creole is the man who created Riptide. Also,
Probably
After-
a good thing I wasn't there, otherwise I would have just started a fight.
fair enough. However, you are also the ones that they used to carry him with your excellent coiling abilities, and then they made you invisible, and Tyler invisible, so you could basically just get out of there.
Wait, I thought we decided
Oh
not
wait,
to.
hold on. That's right. They made Tyler invisible, and then just said like, "Oh, he just moves like that."
Yes.
I don't recall if we had to roll persuasion checks to make you not nom nom.
I don't think we did. I don't think we needed
You
to.
had to insist a lot for no nom noms. Like you turned away, and he was like reaching forward again. You had to keep a very close eye on him.
It was like, no, 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 no,
No.
no.
You
By the
had
way-
to keep a constant eye on him.
By the way, Karma, I have posted the pizza on Discord as requested.
Oh, Discord pizza.
Why did you say it like that?
Wow, what is
Why
that?
wouldn't I have said it like that?
Okay, fair enough.
I see
that-
green onions.
Oh yeah, there definitely should be some nice.
What?
Oh, that's the
Where'd
loaded. Oh wait,
Where'd you
hold
put
on.
it?
Is that the loaded tatsa, but instead
Uh,
with cheese curds?
No.
The what?
Those are
The
cheese
loaded
curds.
tatsa is a different one, which is actually another pizza that you can order for me.
Yeah, you can. You can get a pizza with tater tots, and it's oh my god, it's almost as bad as this, but not as bad as this.
Where did you?
It's
Where did
really
you put?
tasty. Media
It's
sharing,
incredibly
where all
tasty.
things media go.
Where did you? Where did you order it? Where did you post the pizza?
I
Media
literally
sharing, where all
just said
things-
that, Element!
Sorry.
He posted on his Snapchat,
I put it in media sharing.
Instagram.
Hey, Nim, once more for the people in back. Where did you put it?
Ooh, interesting.
Media sharing.
I found it.
Under the common room in general.
Pizza topping tier list.
There you go. This is
Where is he? I don't see him anywhere.
I'm gonna be
he,
honest.
he
I
has
thought
been moved.
I thought I
away.
got moved.
Hello.
I'm here to be a menace.
Anyway, no, it's above that one. That pizza, that one over there by Nim. I just posted that as an acceptable follow up.
Is it acceptable?
Pizza.
Is it a follow up?
Acceptable.
Yesterday I saw a TikTok and someone was putting strawberries on a pizza.
There are dessert pizzas.
This wasn't a dessert pizza. This man was
Oh
full on.
no.
This man was full on like you put bacon, tomatoes, and strawberries, and then you drown it in ranch.
What the fuck?
That sounds disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, it's I don't, did she start the game? Did she start the game?
Gracious me! All right. So, yeah,
You-
yes, that is a fine idea. Okay, so I will. You are still in the house of Tyler Creole. You have questioned him and found things that he was in fact hiding after basically taking a fine-toothed comb through the inside of his house and finding where all the commissions that Felix had given him, and even still technically on term contracts until the funding runs out from Felix.
Hmm.
Okay.
Hmm. Well, I don't wonder what should we do now. We didn't find anything about the seekers here, but we did got some sort of lead on trying to find Mammon at least.
Right. He can I think he can we need to wait for him to try to contact Mammon to try and contact Mammon ourselves. So we need him for that, and like uh like yeah, I guess we just gotta go back and keep looking for things related to the Seekers.
Well,
Yes, Tyler was also proposing cooperation so that they could potentially capture Mammon.
He wants to team up with us to capture Mammon.
He thinks that would be a very good idea.
Why do we need to capture Mammon?
Well, think of all the things that we could learn. Two different guild leaders have given them permission to do as they please in their areas. I think that's interesting.
What makes you think that after we capture them, we'll be able to learn anything from them?
Well, if they'd like to go about their ways, then they'll have to answer many questions, after all.
What?
Well, I mean, we wouldn't just let them go so easily.
No, of course not. But like, they might just not tell us anything.
Well, then we're just going to keep holding them then until they change their mind.
That's illegal.
I'm not really sure that is the right way to go about this. After all, like, I can't really, in good conscience, do something like that when I don't think Mammon has done anything illegal himself.
But they're always there when there's an incident. It's like they know something.
Just because they're
Right?
there doesn't. Just because they're coincidentally there doesn't necessarily mean anything. Also, there's 2 instances that they've been at. That's not enough to determine a pattern.
What about a third time?
A third time, yeah, I would start to get a little bit suspicious. But even then, it's like
Well, let's prevent the third time.
let's prevent the okay. We don't know what the third time's going to be, if there even will be a third time. Literally anything that they go to where they start taking notes could be considered an quote unquote incident. Like, it seems like their whole job is going out and writing down observations for various types of science and stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So
I
it's
just-
They're
it
so
makes
picky, though.
picky about what?
Sorry, what was that
Their
last?
own, they're so picky about letting their own information be written down.
What? Who is picky about that?
Mammon.
Mammon.
We don't.
Like, I had to organize an ambush just to get a goddamn feather off of them to know that they have feathers on them because nobody remembers them. They just know Mammon if they encounter Mammon.
I mean, that makes sense. They're taking notes on for like all the big science guys. You don't think that there's probably some sort of thing there?
I want to know more. I want to know who this special person is that can just wander around with the blessing of Niv Mizzet.
Oh, I know Niv Mizzet.
Well, their name is Mammoth.
Yes, I want to know more than that. I want to know what species they are, how they just know where to go and write these observations. I want to know how they just disappear afterwards and everyone's cool with it, despite knowing that Mammon was there, but can't remember anything past that.
Hmm.
A dinosaur.
I wouldn't go dealing into the workings of the higher ups. They want the higher ups want Mammon there, and that should be enough for us.
I can understand your curiosity, though. I do. I am curious myself as to what is the what why does this person just record stuff and then just puts them at the library? Because apparently, because we haven't really found anywhere else where we can see Mammon's books except the restricted section at the library that only Krei can access. Is or
Oh. Is that where the reports are going?
Yes.
as far as we know, we haven't found anywhere else.
You think the Azurius might know?
Eventually.
Hmm. Fascinating. Well, I guess I can't think of anything else beyond that. But if you do see something with white feathers, do question it for me.
Well,
And blood, red blood.
but I mean, I do tend to see stuff with white feathers around at the burrows, but I'm not sure I'll be able to find any information regarding Mammon over there. I suppose it doesn't hurt to ask.
You think they look distinct? I hope they look distinct.
Well, I suppose if we don't have anything else to discuss, we should probably leave you be for now.
I mean, I recall that one of you wanted to put in a commission for giant bat wings or something to that effect.
Yes, I want parts.
Excellent! So, 2 sets of giant bat wings.
Yes.
Hold on. Ah, yes, excellent. There is
Or-
also owl.
I do kind of like feathers more than
Oh my god, I'm so happy.
leather stuff.
Of course.
Yes, I think gem.
They look less stringy, too.
I
What do you
prefer
mean?
fur, but
Roll 2 attacks. I can
You're
I-
made of leather.
Well, that's under the fur. Appearances are important.
Leather.
Well, so, anyway.
Now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever seen depictions of furry wings. It's mostly either feathers or leathery like bats.
I
Where's-
could make that. I could make furred wings.
That sounds horrible. Please do.
Where's my furry with the chicken wings?
As long as they work and they can be hidden, so I don't, so it's not obvious I have them, I want it.
He's gonna pause at that one.
I want them to be a surprise.
give them bare chicken wings.
No.
Hidden.
I want to be able to
Um,
fold them
Leathery
away so
chicken.
nobody can see them.
He's going to start looking you up and down, like under a cloak, maybe.
No, see what you do is that you take out some of his ribs so that his new wings could fold into his body in a weird sort of alcove.
That sounds painful.
Incredibly.
That sounds horrible. Why would you say
Incredibly.
that? Why would you recommend that?
Because it fits the description he's going with. He wants something that can biologically not appear in his body, so it needs to tuck into his ribs.
I mean, folding it onto himself also works.
No, but yeah, they fold into it itself, but then they're on top. It's gotta like tuck away into like its own special cove for the body.
No, I just don't want them to be obvious. I want them to be hard to see when they are not in use.
Right, so you need them to tuck away. Otherwise, they're just gonna be like sitting on top of you.
You're also going to need to customize your armor for those wings.
Okay. Then I'm going to need to make furred wings. They're going to have to be your color.
No, talking about Nim's colors.
I mean, if you...
The,
Go ahead.
talking about Nim's colors, did he ever got rid of that colors that made his fur green?
Yes, that faded away.
Okay.
I mean, if you're not up for the challenge, then I guess I could go find somebody else.
Give him hollow bones.
Oh, that
Ah.
sounds worse. That sounds like more painful in ripping out ribs.
You're just being horrifying today, Moriarty.
That's what birds are. They have hollow bones. You need that for flying.
I know.
Hollow bones.
That still sounds.
Yes, that would
That's-
certainly decrease the required wing size.
Krei probably has freaking hollow bones.
Oh, you were a
Oh,
flightless
you
burger
have-
more before, remember?
Oh,
That means
yeah.
you have a donor.
Oh yeah, there we go.
I know. I know birds have hollow bones so they can fly, but it's still hollow bones sounds horrible.
You needed additional muscles grafted onto your arms.
God. Whenever I hear the word grafted, I can't help but think of Elden Ring now.
Which
Oh
also
my
means
God.
that you needed additional nerves basically grafted into your nervous system and spine.
That's correct.
That's probably not comfortable.
No, you needed a recovery period after many healing scrolls were applied.
It hurts.
So anyway,
I mean, he's looking at Nim really seriously now. Like, he's taking out a chalkboard and like making a lot of notes, like just stopping to look back at him, like, and putting down many ideas. One of which he has circled as seemingly required is exceptionally invasive surgery. Remove, and then it was crossed out. Reduce organs.
Okay, this guy is going into mad scientist mode. I think I'm gonna leave.
Well, the party
I
did
know.
literally encourage him to go mad scientist in this instance.
I just want to be. I want to be myself, but with wings.
Of course. One way or another, we'll preserve your outside appearance so that they can just slide out. Of course. Of course.
He's gonna need
Now
Yeah.
I'm starting to get
flaps.
uncomfortable with this idea.
Just spent all my soul
Nim, are you
Skin flaps.
Nim? Are you really sure about this?
Well, if
If
I
we
need to
just-
climb again, then I need a way to do so. Because I can't climb, so I want to be able to fly where I
Now-
need to go.
Now, does it have to be one set of wings? After all, perhaps with a little tinkering, how do you feel about 8 shoulder blades?
Why am I getting insect vibes?
I don't know what that means.
You know, if you just want to climb, you could probably have like gecko print grafted onto your paw pads.
Can we turn Nim into a praying mantis?
Okay, guys,
could.
stop.
Oh.
Seriously.
Oh, I can turn him into a lot of things, but he just wants wings.
No, but legitimately, like if you don't, if,
Invisible wing.
Moriarty,
Like,
we
if
can
you just-
barely hear you.
Yeah, you began sounding like you were far away from the mic.
yeah, because I was. Anyways, if you want to be able to climb, why don't we just put like gecko pads on your paws?
Oh, we can turn him into a lizard.
Or just put gecko pads on his paws so that he can like walk on walls.
He'd rather have the wings.
Get him
Yeah,
a
I know
little
he'd
lizard.
rather have the wings, but I'm proposing this as a probably much less painful, much less expensive, much less effortful sort of thing to do.
And also much easier for it to not go horribly wrong.
Exactly. You won't have to have your organs reduced.
No. This is fine.
Well, no, I don't want my organs removed.
But then where will the wings go? They have to go into your body.
No, I just want them to fold down so it's hard to tell that they're there.
They will have to be very thin and a bit too small for your frame to do that.
Give him skin flaps.
Destroy and equip item created in
E-
the primary stuff.
Skin flaps? I hadn't thought about that. Yes!
Okay, never mind. I'm done.
What?
And Nim just leaves. Or turns
Wait,
to
come
leave.
back! Wait, come Don't you want wings?
You're making it sound a lot more invasive than it really, I think it needs to be.
I mean, I am not expert in this, but I don't think putting wings on something that usually it doesn't have wings is an easy process, Nim.
Well, it's not so difficult. It's just making them unnoticeable that is the problem. I would have to cultivate a whole new animal that would look like Nim, at least in coloration. Take off those wings, put them on him, and well, I hope that it's not too noticeable when they fold down, but they would be quite large. Like it would be lumpy if you put a cloak over it. So some part of it would have to be internal.
Wait, hold on. Did you say that you would have to invent and then murder a new type of animal just to give him these wings?
Well, yes.
Oh.
Well, then I guess I'll just have regular wings.
It's not the first time I've done something like this.
No, I'll be
Well,
good with
you-
regular
you-
wings instead.
Well, you are a chimera maker.
All right, regular wings then.
He sounds so bored now.
Good. Ruin his fun.
All right. Feathers are bad.
I will take feathers.
Sam, I killed the.
All right, what color? We have quite the assortment. As he puts down like something that are like wallpaper samples, but like different patterns and colorations of feather.
I'm impressed you have that. Have other people wanted wings?
You not?
You know, I just learned a new bird type today, so no, I guess no, I did not know.
I wanted what I wanted, but I don't want to be
Everyone ran.
hindered.
Markov, haven't you heard about the Red Bull, the famous mercenary who
everything-
had wings grafted onto him?
And everything
No.
you've been saying sounds like it's going to be a really bad thing for me.
Okay. So when you mean hindered, do you mean to you, or or whatever I'm taking these from?
I don't want to be hindered in battle.
There's no reason not to attack him. Think I
All right, I'm good. He goes back to the drawing board and clears it again, writing down low drag, slender if possible, maximum folding.
I just don't want to have,
It's worth
things that I need removed in order to make this happen
Yeah,
because,
destroy everything.
well, I need those things.
I don't-
Oh, okay. Here I was thinking that you were worried that grafting these large wings on you would be a detriment to your speed, which admittedly a little bit. It's going to be difficult to run as fast with these. But in battle, it shouldn't be too much of a problem.
I mean, if the wings work, he'll be able to fly. So, trading it a little bit of speed on the ground for flight sounds like a good deal to me. If it all goes well, at least.
Where's that loony I canned? Yeah, he'd be great right about now. Wings, 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 wings. Let's see. I will need some samples of you to make sure that there's not a terrible rejection.
Blood samples.
And some tissue samples.
Any other types of samples?
Well, okay.
No, just those two will
if that's
do.
what's required, then let's do it.
Fantastic. Come into my office, please. As he starts walking to another room of his house that Krei had also examined. However, there's nothing written here, or at least nothing in a written format. There's just a lot of equipment, and the room is so white that
Did you
that
have
you
an
could
operating
spot.
room rather than an office?
I'm a surgeon.
Right. So, shouldn't you have an operating room rather than an office?
I mean, I think he was
I
describing.
prefer this.
I think he was beginning to describe an operating room. Are they usually all white like that?
Yes,
Usually, but he said office.
I mean,
Ah.
they would
I
probably
call this
have
my
both.
office.
That's what I was thinking.
An office and an operating room.
This guy's rich, he has a manner. Don't tell me he gets his book so bloody.
Put it here. I bring my chalkboard in here. It has wheels.
Those wheels are squeaky and annoying.
Such sacrifices must be made for science. So, who is ready to get their blood drawn? Is Nim the only one?
Yeah.
Element takes a step back.
Do you not want anything? Nothing at all?
Element shakes says, "No, thank you.
Are you sure?
I am completely sure."
I like all my blood where it is.
Okay, but if you change your mind...
Element gives a thumbs up and then he takes another step back.
Nothing at all?
Are you willing to
Absolutely.
pay me?
No, I am
There
the
you
merchant
go.
here.
There you go.
Have you considered a beak reduction?
Big reduction.
Krei is going to walk over to him. He is going to very gently place his hands on both this guy's shoulders, and then he's going to peck him in the face once, and then walk away.
Ah! Fine, fine.
Nom noms?
No. No,
Did you
no.
say your big beak was too big?
Basically. He implied it.
I mean, isn't larger better? You know what they say about size.
I mean,
Oh,
yeah.
wait.
Krei's got a fat beak.
Krei's beak is dummy thick.
This dude.
I can't get through the door. My beak is too dummy thick. It'll alert the guards.
Oh, Lord.
Markov, I'm sneaking around right now. But my beak's dummy thick and the clap of my jaws keep alerting the guards.
Oh, no.
And wouldn't it be clack of the jaws, not clap of the jaws?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Anyway, he's going to start bringing some needles over to Nim. Have you done this before?
Too many times.
Oh, then this will be fine. Then he starts, and he grabs one of your legs and starts searching for the vein.
Don't worry, I'm
there's the
clipping
one.
that. Don't you worry.
You're what?
Clipping that.
I would assume not.
He's clipping my dummy thick.
Dialogue.
The audio's too thick. Can't clip.
I am glad
Nim
you
will
guys.
also.
I don't think I can.
Nim will also bring, call Silver over. You also got to get it from him too.
Silver looks displeased.
Joke.
Silver thinks this feels way too much like a veterinary office.
Favorite vid.
You guys, do either of these two have a concept of a veterinary office?
There have been animal-centric clinics.
Yes, but I don't think they've ever been to one.
Wait,
Fair enough.
Wait, isn't Silver an ethereal creature? How do you grasp something onto him?
He's not ethereal.
But doesn't he disappear when he dies and then reappears? How does that work
he's a
again? Familiar.
Well,
He's not
like
really
a mount familiar.
He's technically it's complicated,
but
he is flesh and blood.
Okay.
Silver is an exceptional.
Yes.
An exceptional. That's what I'm gonna call him from now on. Okay, Element is staying inside the room just because he wants to make sure that nothing bad happens to him.
Nim is definitely shifting a little bit, but he keeps his leg still. He definitely does not look very comfortable, but he wants it enough that he wants the wings enough that he's going to accept it.
Oh my god, you really did clip that. Also, above that is an is-it invention. Not because it was needed, but because they could. Can Silver roll a I guess a wisdom save to see if they can will themselves to sit still while this very evil man, from their perspective, is taking their blood.
Can Nim help?
Yes, he can. That will
Cool.
give Silver advantage, but he will effectively like have to be directly next to them. Like, no, it's fine, it's fine.
Nim wasn't going to leave Silver's side on this.
All right.
Evil is his one and only name.
Silver is growling,
Roar.
but manages to sit still as he draws a few vials. Excellent. This should be oh, hold on. I've got to get the pattern correct as he starts taking a few hairs from the both of you via a brush.
Oh, okay, then that's fine. They actually probably enjoyed that.
Do you handle animals a lot? Yes. Of course I do.
Moriarty sending me death threats through Discord DMs.
Oh my god.
That is not at all what I
Okay,
sent you.
Moriarty, I will say that is not permissible per the rules here in ZGF, so you need to stop
Not
that.
at all.
No,
That is not at all what I'm doing.
No.
Wait, what happened?
Also, Locket clips go into the creator chat channel.
Oh, my bad.
You know, just because we have this private channel for us to talk in, you guys can be active in the rest of the Discord too, you know.
I am sometimes.
Like posting things where they belong.
Now, if you look, he's in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Where do things belong?
In the private Discord channel.
No.
But consider...
Like clips belong in the creator chat channel. Also, Jaffer, did you see the preliminary art for Sparks?
Yes, I did. That was put in the oh look, the private channel.
Well, that one's not so private because anybody that's subscribed has access to it.
And he has a
Or is donated. Or is a patron.
Hit the little
So while it's private to... It's technically private, but it's private to a large group of people. The pizza was posted in media sharing.
I have to say... Oh.
What's your
Oh.
What?
Then we had 20 viewers, but then it fell to 18 for some reason. Like, what happened? Where did they
It
go?
fluctuates.
Oh.
Well, what I'm saying is you can splash damage him.
I was about to offer congratulations. Anyway, he collects the white fur and Nim's fur colors in two separate bags. Like, all right, and this should do it. I'll see if I can't find some close-ish match. Or maybe I could make
Quote, unquote,
invisible
willing.
wings. That could be interesting.
That would work. They don't have
I
to
might
be...
need
I was
ghosts,
there's a
though.
few things that, like, any-
I'll just ask
any
Aperture.
spell
I'll just
things
ask Aperture.
that-
I mean, we also have, what was that group, Krei? The guild people that do the ghost stuff?
Are you afraid of him?
Orzhov?
Yeah, the.
There are
Oh,
Yeah,
Nim
we-
doesn't know about the Orsop. Right.
there's scavengers.
Nim struggles to remember the name of the guilds, but he understands, okay, these guys employ people past their death.
Right, and for a second I was like, do you actually not?
I
For
know.
a second, I got my wires crossed for a second. Okay. Yes, he's like the Orsop, yes.
Yeah, we've got a person in our group, a friend that's part of the Orzhov. He could probably donate them. I don't mind them being visible when, I'm using them. I just don't want it obvious unless I'm using them. But then again, it would be cool to just be floating.
I've never grafted spirit wings onto something.
Is that even possible?
I don't
I-
know.
No, I mean, I don't like the implications of that.
He's too busy asking, can he? He's not asking, should he?
Yeah.
Nim, would you consider... And he's pausing as he tries to figure out how to word this. Would you be interested in children? Would you be?
What do you mean?
Spirit things are so tricky. Maybe it wouldn't be like a child. It would be more like a clone.
Still think it would.
You
Nim
shouldn't
is
bring that up.
biting him.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't bring that up.
Why? What happened? Oh.
It's a long story, but let's just say that a clone of him existed at some point that was very poorly made. I don't think Nim would like the idea.
Oh.
I mean, he is receiving bite.
Why? Oh.
Nim is very much showing his disapproval of the idea.
All right, a child then.
He's getting another bite.
Get yourself by
Why? What's your complaint?
What is even your implication here? What do you need a child for?
We need something with a soul that could... we need something with a very close resemblance and/or soul to then, as it passes on, we could take its wings the wings from its spirit post-death, theoretically.
Hey, I think you should.
Bite again.
Ow!
I think you should stop with this line of logic before you get beaten into non-existence. This is not gonna end well.
Stop!
Are you just running in circles?
Also, Nim, please stop fighting him.
Nim
Otherwise
is
he won't be able-
growling at
if he
this
won't-
time.
Stop.
See, Nim keeps biting him, and Riptide just keeps thinking, nom nom time?
Stop.
No.
But consider spectral
stop.
wings!
You stop.
Is not some small sacrifice worth it?
No. What the hell are you thinking?
As far as I'm concerned, if we want to go that route, we take them from the Orzi people and Because I know that they're bound in their contract, so I'm sure some of them wouldn't mind getting out of it early. So it would be a mercy to them, rather than just killing somebody for me to get this.
Well, you need something with a soul that resembles yours very closely. Soul graft, soul, any
Well, then I will
permanent
pass
works to
on
do
it.
with the soul seems very. We just want to reduce the rejection chance. If your soul rejects it, that could lead to a number of terrible things,
I don't want
theoretically.
it.
Okay. It's like, he seems grumpy again that his wild ideas are being shut down again.
I don't think Nim's soul could take something like that. I'm gonna be honest.
Nim is very grumpily glaring at this guy.
Okay, you then, and he points at Markov, do you want spirit wings?
No, I'll pass.
Do you want anything at all?
Well, wasn't there a point in time where we were talking about bringing my memories back?
Yeah, we were talking about that.
Oh, that, right, a droll.
Wait, what group? What?
No,
with
he
the
said
Jerry
how
crystals.
droll.
Oh,
We were going to be using the Jerry crystals for that.
Very well, I'll get to work on a normal procedure with normal wings from a normal thing I kill.
Using the Jerry crystals?
No.
Actually, that isn't a normal thing. What was going on with the jelly crystals?
They were a byproduct of him trying to make an element or elemental into a flesh and blood creature.
Right.
well, this is not even.
That's an abomination.
Wait, this is not even the same guy. That's another scientist.
Yeah, that is another scientist.
Or was this guy also related to that?
No. He made the elemental. He sold the byproduct that was made when this elemental fucking exploded.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
And those are the jelly crystals.
Okay, fair enough.
Does anyone have a picture of Steven Seagal?
Go for the eyes!
Oh lordy me. What did they do?
Why do you need a picture of Steven Seagal?
Reasons.
I am sad to say that I do not have one.
I also don't have a picture of Steven Seagal.
No.
You can find one. To Google.
Anyways,
Steven Seagal.
yeah, that's his name. But we have an influence, don't we?
Yes.
Is it find a picture of Steven Seagal?
No.
Alright, it takes a moment to get to the redemptions with this system.
How dare you?
A generous bestowal.
Oh my.
No.
Raharu, thank you very much for that donation. The
You're
goal
welcome.
is
How much
not
did you
completed
donate,
just yet.
Raharu?
Just 20.
Well, I'm definitely okay with this influence. It works out in my favor.
Is the
And I
influence
mean, if
to
it's
tear the
a
flesh and
game-breaking
bones?
influence, so I think that's kind of just the viewer giving, karma giving the thing to me, or
Oh
whoever
my.
ends up getting it. So,
Oh.
Well, sure. I accept this because unless heavy restrictions are put on Mr. Tyler, I don't think he's going to be stopping with these lines of thought. I don't.
well, I mean,
I don't.
Some of those, I know.
That's basically giving it to us.
Is he going to make Nim bipedal?
No, spectral ring,
Is-
spectral wings.
Something's going to have them. It may cause immense, terrible suffering and 9/10 of their lifespan removed, but it could happen.
Let's just take Nim's brain and put it in an Aarakocra.
I want to make sure that that is within the spirit of the influence. Before you go
Well,
doing
they said
something.
something. They didn't say the party, but by all means.
What is an Aarakocra?
It's a bird person who can actually fly.
So, Karma,
Oh.
please elaborate on what exactly you want done with this influence before we accept it or deny it.
Ben? You're all good with the bathroom, right? Okay. Probably be in there for a while, so.
We can go ahead and move on while we're waiting for Karma to check that
Yes.
out.
I can't say anything because there's a blender.
Oh my god.
What?
Okay.
Why is there a blender?
Girlfriend's making Are you making chili? No, not chili.
Why is the
Salsa.
blend?
You're making salsa, that's right.
What?
Why are
is
you
the
making salsa in a blender?
I don't know.
Why are you
Salsa is not supposed to be mush.
It can be.
Yeah.
Depends on the salsa.
It can be, but it doesn't mean it should be.
It depends on the salsa. There are some salsas that are really much more runny than other types. And that's by design. For certain types of salsa.
I suppose
Also-
so.
Also, why are you buying clothes at the shoe store?
I'm buying soup.
Wait, where did that come from?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know? I'm buying clothes at soup. I'm buying clothes.
Moving
at
on, because
soup.
you guys are
I'm at-
making no goddamn sense anymore.
Oh, it's okay. I'm running on fumes.
Since
Fair enough. The party make a hasty retreat from Tyler's home.
Huzzah.
Wait, what just happened?
You made
Everyone
haste
is
to retreat
leaving.
From Tyler's home.
Bye, Taylor's home.
Oh.
No, it's Tyler's home.
Goodbye, says the door.
I pet the door tenderly.
Open the door.
The hinges squeak.
Yeah.
Veronica, open the door, please. Veronica, open the door. Can we stop
My-
fighting?
The door's name is not Veronica, probably.
The door is supremely confused.
The heck are you guys doing?
We don't know anymore.
I was quoting.
They throw me something, I throw something back. At this point, we've lost the ball and are juggling pineapples.
better than hand grenades.
Oh no.
For
We can start-
here am I sitting in a tin can.
We can start.
Anyway, you're out of Tyler's house. Where will you go now?
Home.
To the hammock I go.
I'm going to put Locket. I'm going to put Markov, otherwise known as Locket, in the hammock. And then I'm going to do the thing where you spin the hammock around, and then he's tied up in it like a burrito. And then he's going to emerge.
You're going to
Yes.
cocoon him in your hammock.
Yes,
That will
and
take
then
quite a bit of force. That will-
When I cocoon him in my hammock, he will then graft wings. And then we'll take
Wings
those
made
wings
of
and
cloth.
we'll put them on Nim.
I'm a beautiful butterfly.
rips wings off and puts them on Nim. Markov, you lose half your Constitution modifier.
It's only half, so it should be fine. Wait, rounded up or rounded down?
Rounded down, fool.
No, don't do that, guys. I only have 3.
Oh, I'm
Wait,
sorry. Not your
hold on,
Constitution modifier. Your Constitution score.
Oh.
Oh,
Wait,
Yeah.
your Constitution modifier is +6?
no. He said like, don't do that. My con modifier is only +3, because I said modifier. I didn't say score.
Oof.
Yeah, I don't want to be at a whopping, what would it be, 7?
7, yeah.
I mean, they're directly connected to they're basically directly connected to your spine. Losing them due to pulling is not great.
Hey, Markov, want to be paralyzed? Too bad.
If I become paralyzed, I'm not putting on the DMR bracelet, so I will be a fucking nuisance to everyone.
What the fuck? What is a DMR bracelet?
It's either a DMR or something else, but in the hospital, if there's a little bracelet that you can have where if it's if you don't want to, let's say, die, you can not be brought back.
Do not resuscitate.
Oh, dude, DNR.
Oh, DNR. Okay.
Were you thinking DMR as in designated marksman rifle?
Maybe.
All right.
What a
Lock it.
wildly different thing that is.
You have no proof.
Lock it. You've lost your spinal cord privileges.
Oh no.
I will be a fucking hassle to everyone.
I'm a genius. Oh no.
Why? I am so confused right now. What the heck is going on?
Everything and nothing.
We are completely off the rails. There is nothing going on right now of any relevance. I would really
There
like
were
to
rails
get more
to begin
on.
with?
I would like to get back on track.
It just keeps happening. They warned me about those stairs.
There were
Anyway.
rails to begin with?
Anyway. I'm gonna put some rails on this damn game. Holy shit. Alright. So
Jam railroading us. Help.
That might have been why he got
I will kill you.
Help! I'm being oppressed.
Anyway. So the party goes back to Krei's house to regroup and plan.
And to do the thing where we put Markov in a hammock and then cocoon him, yes.
I'm going to be a beautiful butterfly.
You get dehydrated. You get also you are supremely dizzy. Markov, if they're actually doing that, makes me a Constitution saving throw.
Fine, I won't actually do it. I'll just pretend like I'm doing it.
But I got the dice ready.
He will do it.
Okay, at this point he's doing it to himself, though.
Fair enough. You do not puke inside your cocoon.
Nice.
However, Krei, not too long afterwards, some Orzhov are knocking at your door.
I don't answer the door.
They'll wait.
Nim is answering the door.
Damn it.
Hello there. May we come in to discuss recent transactions?
What do you mean?
Well, unfortunately, one of our recent locations has currently shut down, but it was logged on the records that several purchases had been made that have not yet been finalized.
Family of the Shadows
So,
Nim's
that
head is
being the
just
case-
tilting to the side. Clearly confused.
why don't we come inside and let's all have some tea and discuss this amicably?
I don't know. Krei told me not to really talk to strangers that come to the door.
I'm an Orsov representative. Now you know who I am.
Fair enough. And he's inviting them in.
They will happily step inside the house.
I think
You just-
Krei's upstairs pondering his orb.
You just invited the vampire into the house. Good
I
job.
was thinking the same thing.
I'm sorry.
Wonderful. This shouldn't take too terribly long. And they'll head upstairs to knock on what they're assuming is Krei's door. Hello, master of the household Krei.
Who the fuck is it?
What do you mean,
Why?
is it?
God damn it. Lock it. Your
No, Orzhov, actually.
What is your name?
Well, I'm Adel, and this is Na.
Adel and Nar?
Yes. We're here to and as we're no longer strangers, we all know each other's names. Why don't we discuss recent business matters?
What business matters?
Well, there are a few non-finalized transactions at one of our recent acquisitions.
What does this have to do with me?
Not you specifically, but people of your company.
Why don't you talk to them?
There's a tray of tea currently clambering up the stairs.
Well, as some of them are upon your residence, it seems in best interest to ask you for your permission to conduct business on your property.
Do not list this house as a mailing address, shipping address, or any other form of address for any business concerns. Everyone else has their own address which you can mail their own papers and businesses to. Find them
Well,
out. Find them
well-
out and conduct business with them individually. If you have any business with me, do it now.
Are you the keeper of Nim Otar Bonechomp?
He is an individual entity.
His mailing address would be this house, though, if he had
So-
any.
He is listed as residing here in a permanent fashion.
He is a tenant.
And you are the homeowner. Are you renting to him?
That should be irrelevant.
Do you have any authority in his sayings or doings?
No.
Fantastic. And they walk back downstairs.
Krei peeks open the
So,
door
How
and allows the
careful?
tea thing in.
What happens if you deduct?
Well, I mean, the tea would be clambering up the stairs right about now, you know. So, are they paying attention, or do they trip over the teapot?
They... Hold on, I'm gonna have to roll something. Thankfully, they spot the tea before their foot comes down on top of it. What the?
I assume
Leave the tea there, please.
Okay.
It just
And they're
keeps
going to come
clambering
downstairs.
up to Kray's room.
Ooh.
Krei waits for the sound of them descending the stairs before he opens the door for the tea.
How do you get that one?
Adel takes a seat at the table while Nar goes outside to uncocoon Markov.
Who's the best weapon now?
I am
Oh.
a beautiful butterfly as he springs out of the cocoon. Wait, where?
Oh, I feel dumb.
No, they opened me up too soon.
You are not a butterfly. You are a dragonborn.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
I
because
know.
you didn't leave him in long enough.
Now he's gonna starve.
How am I supposed to survive the winter now?
I mean, we could freeze you now.
Wait, what? Why are you? Oh,
It's
Are
not
you gonna-
winter. It's not,
are you going to freeze
but
me
it
later?
could be. We could make your winter happen now or later, perhaps. But please come inside. We have business to discuss with you and Sir Nim.
Okie dokie.
They can create an existence for you so painful that you'll yearn for the touch of death but never be able to feel its sweet release.
Oh, I don't want that. I really don't want that.
And Nar brings Markov inside to sit him at the table with Nim. Now, we have something that belongs to you. The both of you, in fact. A small number of things, really.
We got gifts.
You have purchases.
Oh, is this at the auction?
Yes. Yes, it is. To
I
the
don't-
tune of
I don't want mine now.
52,000 gold.
Oh, and what if I can't pay set that amount?
Oh, don't worry. We can offer a loan.
Is Element present for this?
I mean, I believe he followed the rest of the party.
Yeah, I'm at the house.
Is Riptide present for this?
Yes.
Yes.
Good. Krei continues to ponder his orb.
Now, don't worry. We understand that such finances are difficult, so we would propose an alternative. We will cancel the transactions if you can offer us one creature of our choosing made by Tyler Creole.
What is that creature?
Well, we're going to pick it. We just want your permission. After all, we have come to understand that Sir Tyler is in your company.
We will
Meaning-
choose one creature at random from your possession. We only have the one. Perfect!
Nim, what are your thoughts?
Or perhaps you
Nim
could...
is not at the table.
Oh. Oh no, Markov's alone! You left me alone!
In his defense, he was left unsupervised.
Be back a moment.
Oh boy. Oh no. Nim is not there to supervise this.
You know, it's debatable whether this is going to make the situation better or worse.
So, as you have Mr. Tyler in your possession, it stands to reason that you could acquire any of his creatures, including more recent experiments of his. Perhaps not successful yet, but perhaps in the near future, should it be successful, we could acquire it from you.
Are you asking me to turn in Riptide?
No, he'll just be the collateral. You'll get him back.
Oh, Riptide's not gonna like that. I don't think Riptide is a huge fan of being collateral.
I mean, Nim won't like that.
Nim's not at the table.
Oh, I know.
Nim's...
He's over at his nest.
You'll get him back just as soon as Mr. Tyler finishes his experiments and makes the body that Felix was wanting him to make.
Actually, Nim would be at in his nest with Riptide.
Oh. I thought Riptide would be wanting to look at these maybe nom-noms. No one's told him no yet. Gaffer?
I thought he was going to be out in the main area at the moment. Like, people have knocked on the door, things are happening.
Yeah, alright.
be
Then
fair,
yes,
his nest
you
is in
are
the main
privy
area.
to this conversation.
The nest is in the main area. It's just in the bottom left-hand corner of the living room.
Yeah, so
Oh,
I
I
guess
see.
Nim would probably hear it.
I am back.
Come
What
to
did I
think
miss?
about that.
You missed horrible decisions being made.
Markov is being left to do the negotiations, and some Orzhov are trying to make Riptide collateral.
Well, if Nim can actually hear it, he would he would have serious things to say about that.
It's in the same room.
Nim's going to raise his head from the pillow nest that he's got. You are not taking Riptide.
Not in a permanent fashion. No,
Not
certainly
at all.
We're just borrowing him for a
No.
short time until. Well, then I suppose we could finalize the transactions.
I can pretend to be Riptide.
However, there will be a sales tax along with transportation fees, handling.
Like I said, I can pretend to be Riptide. See? Num 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 as Markov proceeds to bite on the table.
You know, that's a great idea. Take Markov.
Markov is not worth enough to be collateral. Unless perhaps you have some special traits that we should be aware of? Anything we could use?
Adam is gonna walk down the stairs from the guest room as this whole thing is going on. What's going on? What's going on here?
Markov's eating a table.
I'm Riptide!
Well,
Element blinks.
yes. Perhaps less valuable than we'd expected. Riptide, come over. Let's do business.
Or how about this? I give you the
Riptide, don't
mystery
get
water
with them.
skin.
Sorry, were you about to pull the mystery box fucking gambit?
No, maybe. Shut up.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about, but I'm glad you guys are having fun.
It's a loot water skin. There could be water in it, it could be nothing.
You don't know what's inside. You don't know.
Interesting.
My God, there could even be water inside of it. There could. They're just
be also
looking
not
over
water.
at him and like just slightly shaking their heads as they erase something and write something else down on a notepad.
Element is gonna ask the two men. So could either of you tell me what is it that's going on at the moment?
Well, there were a number of very expensive sales made at one of our recently acquired locations that have not been finalized. So, we're here to collect on payment plus additional fees, or perhaps we could make a deal to nullify such transactions. Strike them from the record, so to say.
Wait, recently acquired location.
Why, yes, something in the Simic territory.
Hmm. Let me nuts. How did you acquire? How did you acquire this location? If you don't mind me asking.
From an acquaintance known as Rowlus.
Oh, Hootzifer.
Is that what you call him?
Yes.
Call him Hootie!
I
We gotta
see.
fit it in once every session. There's gotta be one.
By the power of moonlight, I have risen, Hoot.
Nice.
So, that being the case, we have business to do. One, to finalize these sales, plus additional fees, or we could make a deal to strike those deals from the record for a favor.
What favor that?
I can give you the mystery water skin.
What
No.
What
No.
What favor are you asking?
Well, you have Mr. Tyler Creel in your possession. Now, there's something that he's been working on that is very interesting to us, something that Felix had been funding him to do. But until the deal is done, we'll be wanting something in the way of collateral to make sure that you follow through on this deal. We would like him. And they're pointing over to Riptide. We'd like to borrow him.
Borrow him for what?
And that is out of the question.
Oh, just manual labor.
As I said,
And
that is out of the question.
Out of the question. Let
You
me.
can take the dog.
But do you have 58,000 gold?
Markov, I am sorry to say this, but this is kind of your fault. This is something you're gonna have to do. This is what you're gonna have to deal with yourself.
Okay.
Well, as one of the two primary purchasers, he does have the authority to make the deal. Nim being the other primary purchaser.
You try to take
So-
Riptide and I will kill you.
Nim, you also bought something at the auction, didn't you?
Yes, and I can afford to pay for what I purchased.
Okay. So I got it at Markov. I got it at Markov can. Is that correct, Markov?
I can afford the other creatures.
You have made 3 different purchases, Mr. Beauchamp. But if you do have the money, we would be happy to take it and finalize transactions, leaving only Mr. Markov.
How much do I have to pay him my said purchases?
Your purchase total to 22,000 gold.
Oh. Well, that's not too bad.
Whereas Mr. Bonechomp's total up to 30,000 gold.
So it's just gonna be me in debt.
Should you manage to scrounge up the gold, well, I'm afraid that there's going to be an additional handling fee, as we're no longer able to provide them to you at their current locations. There would have to be transportation, handling. They're very dangerous, after all, you know.
There's also
So,
a soul acquiring fee for your debt.
Either way, as I understand it, it was an illegal auction, and therefore it is not owed.
But it is on record, and curiously enough, you haven't been detained for some reason, leading us to believe that perhaps you had some very lawful way of, in fact, entering into this auction. And as you were exempt from this arresting and general punishment for slapping for attending an illegal auction, your actions are sanctioned.
Elming is gonna close his mouth and he's gonna run up the stairs and gonna knock on Krei's door.
I told you you have run of the place.
Say that again.
I said I told you you have the run of the place. What do you need?
Krei, Nim and Markov need your help right now.
What did they do?
Here, you want to spot me 6,000 gold?
Krei, you are aware of the two they're Orsab, right?
Yes, there are 2 Orsub in the house.
Yeah, you are aware that the 2 Orsabs are trying to get the money from the stuff at the auction from Nim and Markov, right?
Ah.
Yes, that is what this is all about, and I think they need your help in this regard.
Right. Krei walks out, and he's only wearing a bathrobe.
You know, you are a very serious person, but at the same time, you are also very silly. Why are you only wearing a bathrobe? Can you change before you
We interrupted whatever he was doing.
Can you change?
He was having a nice time with his orb.
I think Nim and Marco can wait a moment for you to dress.
Okay, if they can wait a moment, sure. And then he closes the door and goes back to get dressed.
When we go back down, and Marco is gonna be like right about to sign some contract.
Krei comes down the steps sipping at his tea.
Ah, the master of the household. Don't worry, we're just about finished.
Indeed, though it appears as though there's some legal representation is required.
Hey, you are really far from your mic.
But they are their own individuals, as of your own admission, capable of independence and making their own choices.
That is correct, which means that they can independently choose for legal representation.
Very well. Will you opt for such?
Yes, I will absolutely take Krei's guidance and representation.
Markov? Would you like to represent yourself like a big boy?
Perhaps.
Markov, you should really utilize Krei here.
I mean,
No, he's a grown man. He can make his own choices.
You know, Krei just wants to show that he's your friend and help you out.
Markov, as your friend, I advise you to take Krei's advice in this regard.
Okay.
You should demonstrate your independence.
Nah.
So it's my understanding that you're trying to collect funds from an illegal operation?
That your group seems to have attended in accordance with the law.
It was an Azuria sting operation. Peacekeepers and
Boros
were on standby and had every intention of shutting it down. In fact,
Interesting.
they did do so. That should be on your records as well.
Exactly.
It is. However, most of the property is now in our possession,
Including
as
the
we are.
creatures.
Yes,
So you've not lost any assets, you've not been given any grievances, and therefore you've not lost any of the funds that would have previously gone. All you have are a bunch of people who made fancy bids before they were arrested.
we also have a list of sales records.
Ooh.
From apparently very law-abiding citizens that were not required to take part in the auctions and yet did so extremely enthusiastically.
Do with those what you will.
But of course, we're just trying to finalize sales, you know.
An illegal sale.
A sale made of their own choice and desires, from
An
which they
illegal
have
sale
not
that was
been
shut down.
punished.
They have not been punished because it was not intended that the sale would go through.
I would. You guys are aware this was a sting operation, correct?
You do understand how a sting operation works, correct?
Yes, and Simic have paid for it, but we have a duty to follow through with sales that are made. We are Orzhov, you know.
I was Detective Barkov.
Markov, be quiet, please.
You do understand that in pursuing these funds, you are trying to proceed with an illegal transaction, and therefore yourselves are at fault. You do understand the purpose of a sting operation is to have someone who is sponsored by the Azurius Senate and the Boros Legion to go in to make a purchase to confirm as though that individual will sell an illicit good and try to create an illegal transaction so that the Orzhov, I'm sorry, not the Orzhov, the Azurius and Boros have solidified proof that there is in fact illegal transactions going on, correct?
The transactions aren't meant to be the transactions aren't meant to be finalized under such conditions.
They are meant to be presented as evidence of those transactions existing. The individuals who had attended the party, including but not limited to Krei, one individual simply known as Riptide, Nim Otar Bone Chomp, Silver, his associate, Markov Taz, Elman, whose last name I don't recall at the moment for some reason.
I never revealed it.
Oh wow, damn. Elman and Graham, as well as even including your associate Rallis, were all in accordance with the Azurius and Boros sting operation. Their efforts were to simply gather information and to finalize evidence for a proper arrest.
Their eyes are going to narrow slightly. Ah, so Rowless was in accordance with this operation then, was he?
I was about to say you probably shouldn't have mentioned that.
Indeed, he was. Why wouldn't I mention it? Yeah, he should have nothing to hide from his fellow associates. Krei just gives a wide, shit-eating grin.
Enemy's mouth open, but he doesn't say anything. I see. He says in his mind.
User. Considering that the auction was verified under his name, and then he had told us in a report that there were outside elements that came into play that were simply beyond his control. peculiar. Very peculiar.
Ah,
Well, perhaps there were outside elements that did come out from outside of his control. Maybe those elements included the
Operation that he had
Azurius.
given his permission, even his agreement to consent to operate with. No, I don't believe that would fall under outside elements that would be beyond his control.
Unless such consent and agreement was forced by the Azurius and Boros.
Be that as it may, this will change matters.
How so?
Well, it is now his guarantee that is no longer worth very much inside the Orzhov. An asset that he put his name on the line for to acquire for the Orzhov is now out of Orzhov hands, and we have an amount of merchandise which we had to argue very fiercely just to acquire. And now this information. It was almost like he was trying to undermine his family.
You've gained a profit. What do you want about?
We had invested very heavily in Tyler Creole to partake of his auction for it to last less than a day.
You also invested heavily in one Felix, whatever his last name is. And he turned
Yes.
out to be an individual who backstabbed your entire family, went on the run, and had dealings with Tyler Creole, which had led to his investigation and the eventual arrest and confiscation of everything at that auction.
Meaning that Tyler had Felix's money and assets, at least in some regard.
No, that's not correct.
One of them is going to stand up and leave the table and step outside. The other is going to seem annoyed and just remain sitting at the table.
Krei casually looks over to Riptide, and using his using his telepathic speech, he goes, "Riptide,
Hmm?
the one that stepped outside?
Yeah?
Hold on.
Are you perhaps pondering something?"
Wait, what did you ask him?
He was about to ask him something, then he went, "Hold on."
Yeah, I don't think he was about to ask him something. I think he was about to say one word twice.
Nom nom.
Does he?
Oh, I remember seeing that one as well.
Does Krei in fact say those words?
I did in fact say those words, correct.
No,
All right.
it didn't come through, so...
I'm sorry.
Okay, Riptide's going to sort of slither out following the guy who went outside.
slither, slither, slither.
Nim is going to follow Riptide closely.
Fountain of Life.
Hold on. Shouldn't you be present for your
Oh, this is the one where I take damage, right?
transaction representation? Perhaps you have some opinions that you would care to weigh in on the matter. as we don't have much use for all these raw assets we have acquired.
What opinions are there to be had about this air quotations transaction? If anything, I fully nullified it.
In some circumstances.
You are part of the Azorius. They were not. In fact, they were Izzet. This is an Izzet and a Gruul from our understanding.
That is correct, but that being stated, just because they are of a different guild does not mean they couldn't have a sponsorship from the Izzet or Boros. The Izzet
The
were quite aware.
attempted nom, I'm
Azorius.
guessing, misses.
Okay, I think I missed something. Why is Riptide being sent to Nom Nom?
One of the Orzhov seems to have gotten frustrated and left the table for negotiations, seemingly leaving to go home.
Okay. But why is he
And
being
Riptide
Nom Nom?
missed.
Probably
Oh,
because
Krei.
Krei is sick of these dudes.
Because Krei gave permission.
Because they're going to ruin Relis's,
Station?
Ah, yes.
For now, your purpose is to stop. Rest, reflect on what you know.
I see.
because they are now aware that Relis was working with us.
To officiate the sting operation. After convincing the Orzhov to buy into this auction. And then basically lose the auction.
So basically we're killing them so they don't report the information back.
Yes.
Okay.
One is inside, one is outside.
We is a strong word. Riptide is a more accurate term.
We.
Nah, the one of the faces looks a great spot to place my hammer.
However, I do fear that my attack of 12 is probably going to miss.
Me.
Yes, that would be a staggering miss. As he's going to turn around and say, "That, sir, is not part of the deal.
I'm gonna hit him in the head with my hammer.
You're just assaulting the one that's inside the house?"
Yep.
Okay, negotiations have swiftly collapsed, I see.
You were right
do you
about
call
one
this a
thing.
piece-
Negotiations were short.
Hey, that's a Star Wars.
And I was going to quote, do you call this a peaceful solution? No, I call it aggressive negotiation. Another Star Wars reference.
Remarkable.
It was a boring conversation anyway.
Alright, let me just open this
This
encounter then.
conversation is no longer profitable.
It's a good one.
That is.
Oh, that one's a. I smell profits.
Oh, that guy was fantastic. God, I can't
Which
remember.
guy?
Honda.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Captain Hondo.
Oh,
From Clone Wars, and he even makes an appearance in Rebels.
Yep.
yeah, sorry. So there's 3 characters that come to mind when people talk about profits like that. It's either Ferengi from Star Trek, Corpus from Warframe, or Honda from Star Wars.
You could also potentially throw Watto in there.
I think
What
Hondo's
are
the best
things-
out of them all.
Watto seemed more like the used car salesman, less profit-driven, just slimy.
But Hondo would repeatedly, basically, you know, when things go terrible in one of his schemes, it's just, his catchphrase is basically, "This transaction is no longer profitable."
I think he only actually ever says that once, but
No,
it's still
actually,
a great
there's a
line.
few times. Not too often, but you know. Anyways,
Also, I realized I rolled the wrong dice. Can I re-roll to hit this man with my hammer?
You may.
Nim's going to dash in and help Riptide. Digi, do you want a crit card for Markov there?
Yes, I would. Also, everyone roll your initiatives. As the man inside is now swiftly standing up. And the one outside is with Markov.
No,
3 is the one outside.
I thought the one outside was with Riptide and Nim.
Sorry, yes, that's right. So you have followed him outside, Riptide.
I think I don't like this.
And Nim followed as well. Alright, for the crit. That's bludgeoning.
Items.
Soften him up. Double damage, and the target must make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the target is disadvantaged on saving throws until the end of their next turn.
The quote, "This effort is no longer profitable," is spoken by Hondo as he retreats from Felucia, specifically, when he hires bounty hunters to murder the farmers.
Oh yeah.
I can't find another instance where he says that specific line, though. Again, it's a great line, but I can't find another instance of it.
So,
Okay, Moriarty,
what roll
you
did
are
I have to make?
correct. DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
All right. Yeah, he passes.
Damn.
So, all right.
Yeah.
Yours is number 15, the one that you attack.
We cannot see the number. Oh, actually, I think I can make this bigger. Yep, never mind.
Oh, can you share the map?
Uh,
Is there a map?
There's not really much of a map, but I suppose I
Okay.
could bring up Krei's house. I said,
I'm good without, but it's up to you.
I'm good without it.
Also,
I
I
mean,
do have a question. Did the insurance men go into the backyard or the front?
front yard.
Okay.
They're leaving the way they came. They were leaving the way they came in, but then this happened.
Ah.
And crit is max damage, right? Or double or
Double damage. Basically, you double the dice.
Okay, gotcha.
You know how to do that, right?
Just right click.
Yep.
Left click and hold, and then right click.
Okay, cool. Oh shit.
You did not clear the crit. But you didn't roll on them anyways, so you can just roll
Yes.
again on them.
Okay. And that's under the
Combat tracker?
It's
Okay.
on the combat tracker. The higher up one is the one that's inside.
number 15.
Yes,
Yeah.
that one.
Okay. Guessing I did that wrong too.
Did you double the dice?
Oh, it's
I get-
doubled the dice, or
Well,
Or-
no, isn't a Warhammer norm? Yeah, Warhammer's
oh,
just
D5
1
or
to
that's
10.
right.
D10. Okay.
That's
So
right.
you
All
did
right.
it
Yes,
right.
that's fine.
What a wonderful crit.
The dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
They do.
What would happen if I imploded?
Feathers everywhere.
Are you sure?
Let's see what happens if we give Krei uncooked rice.
That's an
Oh, no.
explosion. I said
Did
implode.
Nim hit, by the way?
What was your roll?
19.
That will miss.
A 19?
These are Orzhov insurance men.
Well, okay then.
However, I will say you're close.
Murder is attempted on them on a daily basis.
Very true.
Well, it is going to be followed up by...
Oh, hold on. Riptide had made a second attack. That one does connect. I had missed it.
So I'm outside with 3, am I?
Yes.
Yes.
That's the damage that would have done. And then it would have to make a
That's a strength check.
Athletics check.
All right, hold on. It has a. Oh
It
my
needs to
god.
be a natural 20.
Yeah, he doesn't succeed that. Yeah, he doesn't succeed.
That means he's coiled and grappled.
He is now grappled.
It just means he can't move away. He can still attack.
Gotcha.
And technically, Nim would have had advantage on both attacks.
That'll
Pack
connect.
tactics.
Fair enough. Yeah, both of those hit. Yeah.
Yay! Chomp and blast. I really like the idea that when Nim hits with his bite, that he literally chomps onto them and then just point blank range blasts them with Radiant Bolt. Right from his
Can you
mouth.
multi-attack with a spell?
Yes.
Okay.
Specifically because of my archetype. My extra attack for being a, which, to be fair, I don't get my extra attack until 6th level. But
Fair enough.
I can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action on your turn. Moreover, you can cast one of your cantrips in place of one of those attacks. So, I get
Top
both.
of the order.
Cool. Silver, who of course follows Nim, goes for a bite on the one outside.
I told you I was going to.
And I'll do this to clear the crit, as well as make that second attack he has. There we go.
Both will connect. And connect well.
Let's see, this is piercing, so... Chink in the armor. Quadruple damage, and the target becomes vulnerable to piercing damage for 1 minute.
Aha.
Which means all piercing damage will do double damage.
That's very
Is
good.
that before or after this is applied?
Well, that would be... I think it would be after
How do
this
I apply
crit.
that?
We can just double the dice when we roll, you know.
Fair enough.
So... that should be the right amount.
That means that the second attack gets the extra dice because
Yes.
the first attack did the crit.
So there's the first, that's the crit with the quadruple. And then that's the second attack.
I want to do it, but the one time I actually
Technically it'd be doubled, but you know, it's just easier and more fun to do more
wanted to
dice.
do it, but the one
Fair
time I
enough.
was strong enough, I didn't.
But that would be it for silver.
The man inside, after getting slapped by Markov, is going to look very unhappy.
– He's just gonna do that Tony Stark. I'm sorry.
As your hammer is still in his face, and he is standing up, pushing your hammer back.
A little
So-
shove.
So this is how negotiations will be going to go, as they produce a glaive.
Your glaive's gonna look beautiful mounted on my hammock.
What?
Interesting.
That is such a weird thing to say, but it seems so normal coming from Markov.
Somebody clip that.
That's a
Actually,
19
yes.
connect.
Please, somebody clip that.
19 does not hit for AC 20, unless.
Oh.
Okay, actually double checking. For AC, do I add my Dex modifier?
Depends on your armor.
Chainmail.
You should be able to apply some of your dexterity, then yes.
Okay, so it is 20. It was Dex modifier is only 2.
Fair enough. That is the maximum allowable for medium armor.
Okay. Hear that, Pepper? We're not getting hit.
He's swinging again.
Uh-oh.
I think a 21 will connect.
That one's gonna hurt.
And there's a light shining from his sword.
Oh, pretty.
You mean glaive?
Wait, yeah, I was gonna say, when did he get a sword?
Yes, glaive.
Sword.
You see, a glaive is just a sword with a really long stick.
Actually, I think it'd be closer to an axe with a really strong or a really long stick, but
What?
As
Why
he's
not?
using a bonus action
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
to additionally apply blinding smite.
Ew.
So let's just roll a hit. Make sure that I'm reading this right. Make sure.
What was that?
You make
Oh.
a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw? Okay.
Yep, or you're blinded for a minute. Thankfully, the DC was only 13.
No, that was a that noise was me being afraid because I thought I'm only at 12 hit points, but no, I took 12 hit points.
Yes.
No,
No, he doesn't do that much damage.
So that's why there was a panic.
A lot of damage.
that's a lot of damage. How about some more?
That's a lot of hurt.
Oh dear.
Oh, now this is gonna be a lot of hurt.
Markov, unfortunately, your left arm falls off.
I need that.
However, that is his turn.
I'm left-handed.
all right. Neem is going to... kind of want to do my Steel Wind Strike, but there's only one enemy here, so it's kind of a waste.
I mean, it's still good damage.
Yeah, but I can also do better stuff. Like Wall of Fire.
In Krei's house.
In
No,
Krei's
they're
front
outside.
lawn.
Yeah,
Oh,
it would be
okay.
in the front
You guys
yard.
are outside. Okay.
We
At
could-
this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen? Yes.
May I see it? No.
No.
Markov, your face feels funny as his glaive was very bright. And literally against your face. But you're
Markov,
not
your
blind.
face is melting.
We're just going to stick
Right.
with Bite. And
That'll
maybe
hit.
in Bolt. No real reason to change what works, right?
Also connects.
Boosh!
I was gonna stop, but I'm not able to.
And then that gets doubled.
Play, so I think I might just play more.
Alright. Nim is done.
Stop, but I can't focus on the game I want.
Riptide!
So I think
Nom nom.
Nom.
Nom nom.
Oh, that was a 19. I saw
That
it.
is unfortunately a miss. There's a hit right there.
Sit. Yay.
No, but that's not piercing, that's slashing.
The bite would have been piercing for, however,
I know.
and that's Riptide's turn.
As Riptide has no damage, there is nothing to heal.
Well, I didn't even get the bite anyway, so
Fair enough.
the bite heals me, but I missed with the bite. All I
Fair.
did was claw him.
Alaman! Negotiations have broken down. They're assaulting the man inside Krei's house.
And by them, he means Markov had hit the guy with a hammer. Krei is still sipping his tea.
Enemy rubs his temple. Why? Marco, why did you do that?
You said keep quiet.
I
Actions speak louder.
I didn't said hit him.
You didn't say not hit him.
You
He is technically correct.
you do realize I should be apprehending you right now, right? You just hit somebody without provocation.
I saw Riptide bite him, or biting another person, so I thought it would be best to. I thought we were going all in.
Oh no, you didn't see that.
Oh,
No.
I didn't. Oh,
No.
mistakes
That
have been
happened up
truly
front.
made. Mistakes have been truly been made.
Yes. You didn't see that.
You,
Riptide was
kind of just attacked a guy, and I was questioning it. I was like, why are you? Okay.
Oh.
Ah. Look at it. Look at it. If you stop, if you stop right now, I can try
Markov.
and let you have an easier time. But I would advise you to please stop.
I'm going to need an additional pay for reparations.
I will pay whatever you need for reparations. We haven't done discussing all this. However, I'm sorry about this.
What is happening outside?
I don't know.
I Element, I'm going to need a persuasion check. Okay.
I mean, nothing is really happening outside. Your body just stepped out.
Where's Riptide?
I don't know. He goes where he pleases.
He's
Honestly.
probably out back in the garden. Door's right there. He points to the back door.
Fine. We can continue our negotiations.
I'm sorry.
He did hit Markov back with a vengeance, so he's technically
To be fair,
on
that
his counter.
Well played, sir.
that would have been self-defense in this situation. But let's let it slide. Let's just let it slide.
Fine then. I suppose we can call it even. As number 15 sets his glaive down and sits back at the table. He doesn't seem terribly interested in the tea anymore, though.
Krei sippies.
Markov's
So
gonna
why-
take a sip out
I
of
mean-
his tea and then place it in front of him and
I
sit
mean,
across from him.
I understand it's not an uncommon occurrence, but what did prompt you to swing at me with a mallet?
I thought you were Boros. Isn't that how Boros say hello?
I'm Orzov.
That's not a normal greeting for the gruel. And
You're not
gruel.
Rule.
Is that a normal greeting for the girl?
No.
I mean,
No.
I mean, maybe. Actually, maybe.
Actually, I think it might be, yeah.
I was honestly wondering. Element is asking that in character, but I'm honestly wondering out of character.
Imagine meeting a family member you haven't seen in a while and you just go, "Hi there," and you just hit him in the face with a hammer.
Krei just
Yeah.
goes, probably, and sips his tea.
Huh.
Now, on that note, if perhaps the original discussion, as he proceeds with the deal, well, there's something else much faster paced going on outside, but I assume everyone inside the house is now outside of initiative.
Yes.
Presumably. Keep Krei in there.
Well, it is then Krei's turn. It is
Pass.
Markov.
Pass? Because I'm assuming we finished the... Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. The man who has been assaulted by 2 dogs and that thing they were trying to collect as
Wolves.
collateral. No, you are dogs to him.
I don't care what I am
Savage.
to him. You are the DM, and this is out of character.
This is also unprompted. You have no dignity.
Actually, no.
What?
Nim is very much eager to kill them for wanting to take Riptide in the first place.
Then Krei handled it.
I mean, that doesn't mean he doesn't want to kill them for wanting to take Riptide.
Fair enough.
Nim likes Riptide. Riptide is his
I
friend.
understand.
Listen, just because someone wanted to ruin your life and that they didn't doesn't mean you still don't want to kill them for wanting to ruin your life.
Not to mention there's the simple fact that, you know, Nim is aware that you cannot trust an Orzov.
Yes, Rowless has taught him that.
Exactly.
It's only if he can remember what an Orsav is.
He can't remember the name, but he knows who they are by description.
All right,
enough.
I'll let you finish because this is not good.
What do you
This
mean
is
finish?
no.
I'm good. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to need... Hold on, I need to clear that. I'm going to need a crit card.
Oh
Did
no.
he roll at disadvantage for being...
Unfortunately, I don't believe that being grappled applies disadvantage. You just can't move away.
Yeah, it's he doesn't provide disadvantage.
I thought it did
Grappled
something
in-
to your attacks.
No, grappled in 5th does very little actually,
Oh, that sucks.
You okay?
but it's why it's so easy to do.
Yeah.
All
Fair
it does
enough, I
is
guess.
you can't move away.
Which, to be fair, that is a useful thing. It's all it does.
Right,
Yeah.
it's just like when you think about grappling someone, it's like literally, usually like a...
Restraining them.
No, it's
Yeah.
they have a separate condition that is restrained.
Yeah, that's something.
Yeah, restrained is when they are actually, like in the book, they've got a picture of a guy attached to a spider web. That is restrained.
Ooh.
Whereas grappled is simply, I am holding you from moving away.
Makes sense.
But anyways, you needed a card. What type of damage?
Slashing.
Brutal Slash. Attacker re-rolls any damage dice with a face value of 1 or 2 for this attack.
Interesting.
Not very good, but normal damage
I mean,
otherwise.
it makes sure that your dice roll at least half decently.
Alright.
If you're rolling d4s, you're guaranteed at least 50% of the potential value.
Riptide, make me a con save. That is plenty good.
Yay.
Boy, it's a good thing that these people are hitting the people with the great constitution.
Wonderful.
I mean, that's pretty much what Riptide is, just Constitution.
Fair.
Makes sense.
And he's swinging again. However, I would like an insight check from Silver, Riptide, and Nim.
Actually, back up here.
Okay.
He would have had disadvantage.
Huh?
Silver's defender feature. He imposes disadvantage on the attack roll of a creature within 5 feet of it, whose target isn't the sidekick, provided the sidekick can see the attacker.
Well, good thing that crit didn't really do a lot anyway.
But it might miss instead.
That's true.
I will check.
Sorry, I just remembered that. I'm tired.
No, I'm pretty sure a 24 will still connect.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Enough.
But did you re-roll any of the damage dice?
I did not.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, you need insight. There's that. And that.
Okay, nobody knows. Seems normal. He's fighting just fine. He's fighting just fine.
What a tough guy.
Alright, so back to Silver.
Oh no, he's got a second swing, admittedly at disadvantage now that I know what's up.
I mean, it's only disadvantage if he's not attacking Silver.
He's not attacking Silver.
Ah.
And that is a miss.
Yay! So now Nim's turn? Or Silver's turn?
Yep.
Sweet. What did I give him for those spell things again? Shield, Thunderwave, and Life Transference. Okay, none of those are going to be useful here. Alright.
Thunderwave.
Bolt. And he bites again.
Nom.
Num 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 num.
Ah, the fun of my people.
They will both connect, but that second one was pretty close.
Oh, right. He takes extra damage from piercing.
Undo that damage so you can do it again.
Huh?
I can undo that damage so that you can apply it again with
No, I
double
got
the
it.
dice. Okay,
I'm just subtracting the +3.
that works.
There we go. So now Silver's done.
He's still inside renegotiating.
And Nim will do Bite and Radiant Blast.
But what if you stay
Or
down?
Bolt, whatever it's called. You know what I mean. Chomp. And
Yeah, but
boosh.
I'm playing with you.
No!
Unfortunately, that will miss.
Mate.
I was doing so well.
You were.
But at least the Moonfangs hit.
They do it.
Hello?
Yep.
Okay. There it goes.
There it goes.
That took a bit.
Riptide.
Rip and nom him! Rip and
That's
nom
a-
him!
That's a num.
Nom nom happens, and
Now, Riptide,
yeah,
you taste paper in your mouth.
paper, patooey.
Yeah, paper. Now roll me a con save at disadvantage.
Oh dear.
Oh no!
Look what I dropped. A natural 20 and a 2.
Wow.
Oh.
What a shame.
Oh no!
What do I get?
We actually have a reroll available. Though, Zoro, do you mean to apply that only to my rolls, or is it anyone's? Or actually, I guess if the DM's okay with that, I'll just give it over to Riptide.
I'm going to decline the reroll.
Oh. Well, then I guess Nim's got a reroll.
For player reasons.
Yes.
I mean, I wouldn't waste a reroll on a roll with a disadvantage. That sounds like a bad idea.
Fair.
Yes. All right. Riptide, high or low?
Hi.
All right. As you bite into this man and taste paper, something is pulled out of you. A lot of something as you're going cold. As the man that you were pretty sure was dead is getting back up, and you're pretty sure that's your vitality. As you take... Let me roll it again. Okay then. Let me just do some math and let me just... A lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
Oh no. It's still your turn though. As he says, health insurance. Never leave, or life insurance. Never leave home without it.
Oh dear.
Digi?
Yes.
That was terrible.
You attacked an insurance salesman. Of course they have life insurance.
That was terrible.
I wonder if they have good health insurance or life insurance.
What, you lit... Are you here? Are you...
No.
Unfortunately, I don't think I have anything else I can do, so...
Well, you had a second attack.
Oh yeah, I have a slash.
Double slash. Oh.
Hey, that's what I was hoping for. Have at it. Nim, we need a crit.
Yep, getting it. Alright, and that's slashing?
That is slashing.
You get what you pay for. Maximum damage, and you and the target must make a contested strength check. If the target loses, their weapon is partially broken and deals half damage until it is repaired.
Max damage.
That is tasty. Now for that strength check. Roll strength.
Oh my.
Yeah, he loses. Yeah, he loses. Let me just.
Weapon goes snap.
Yes, you have in fact broken their glaive.
I just realized Jaffer technically got 3 20s in a row, even if one of those 20s was dropped.
He did.
That
What a
means
lucky lad.
I've used up all my luck now, haven't I?
That's quite possible.
Just passing my turn because I'm not fighting.
All right, Krei, you are also passing.
Correct.
Markov.
Pass.
It is La Dude's turn. However, he's rolling a disadvantage. Bonus action to apply. That's one miss. Thank you, Silver. Second disadvantage. So, chat, is there another way to further apply disadvantage?
Nope, you can just have advantage or disadvantage.
Well, I mean, with the re-roll thing, the chat can
Oh yeah.
can force the DM to re-roll something that is good for the DM, that is. Or they can... I mean, the chat can technically do whatever they want with those re-rolls.
Fair enough.
Technically
Because
speaking...
this is looking dangerous.
Technically speaking, Zoro's was not specified on what it's going to do, aside from Zim, so me. So I guess I get to choose what I do with that reroll.
Okay.
So I could force him to reroll whatever he just rolled, if it's a good roll.
It's good for him.
Yeah, force him to reroll.
Neat. Hey, chat, you got another one of those? Okay.
I guess we're gonna have to accept it.
Riptide. This man's broken glaive raises into the air, glowing with a light that you don't appreciate. As it bears down on your head, now make me a wisdom saving throw. As something inside of you is starting to flare up. Ah.
Uncontrolled.
I see. Alright. Nim and Silver, I'm going to need dexterity saving throws. As you need to get away from Riptide now. Oh no. Wait, no, this is fine. Nim's got health. Nim's got... As Riptide, you want to leave. You want to be out of here. You want to go, go, go. And he is gone. Along with most of the insurance salesmen. As pieces of the insurance men fall to the ground, Nim, you have special exemption from this as you feel ether around you.
Oh, I know what's going on. I've been talking with Jaffer. Literally, as I told Jaffer, if he refuses, Riptide is friends with a planeswalker, and if you refuse a revivify, Nim will literally walk to your afterlife and drag you back.
Neat.
But I know what's going on here.
Okay.
And Nim
Silver,
is latching on to that.
Silver is...
Can you walk into the afterlife?
It's just another plane of existence.
I guess so.
Literally, the afterlife is nothing more than you just going to a new plane. Which plane you wind up on, that varies, but...
Fair enough. You're right.
Silver manages to dive out of the way. As Riptide has planeswalked.
And Nim is trying to follow.
Alright. Give me a constitution check and a wisdom save. Alright, the focus is good. And your mind is clear enough. As you can follow it to the astral plane. And you find your tree.
And Silver would come with Nim because of their thing.
Yes.
Nim is looking around frantically for Riptide.
And here's... Alright, make me an Arcana check.
Oh. Actually, that's good enough, too. I got a +10 to my intelligence saving throw, so... Oh, God.
Pepper, why?
Wait, I thought you pulled the tree out of this plane.
That's correct.
So how's it back?
That's an excellent question.
I mean, it is a
This tree
multiverse.
seems
You think there
younger.
were only 2 trees?
This tree seems younger than your tree.
Ah. Interesting. Riptide!
However, Riptide doesn't seem to be here, but there's a lot of ripped ether here. It's like if you've seen a highway after an explosion happened. There are technically paths, but they're kind of broken a little bit. And you see a lot of exits, so to say. As if there are bits of Riptide that way, that way, that way, that way, Or maybe it's a whole Riptide. Maybe he just duplicated all of a sudden.
And thus, Nim leaves the party to go on an adventure to find Riptide.
Well, at this stage, I will officially state that Riptide is leaving. So Jaffa, Jaffa as a player has to pull out of the game. So that's a nice resolution for Riptide. He planeswalks off somewhere, and if he does return, he'll return as an NPC.
I know.
Riptide has left to make the sliver species.
Yeah, the first planeswalking sliver.
Aww.
I have unleashed a monstrosity upon this world. However, I will say, this encounter was a difficult one, and I had other backups, but I would have allowed Riptide to be found. I could have also allowed that encounter to be won and or survived. Oof. Because I wanted to give him a nice send-off, but
the problem here is that while I as a player understands, Nim as a character is not letting Riptide get away that easily.
I know. So I mean, you got a very low Arcana roll, my dude. You got a.
He is doing his best to piece together the different places that Riptide could have gone. He is going to do his best to remember them. I'm going to assume that he will realize he just cannot follow them right now.
Unfortunately, it seems that this tree, which Riptide likely just bounced off of, is kind of fucking with the ether a little bit.
Yeah, so he is going to make notes of this, of the various places that he can see that Riptide could have gone. Or at least, the trails. He wouldn't know the exact places.
Well, roll me one more Arcana check. Okay. It's broken, but there is a trail as thin as a single thread that looks like it leads back to Mole Master. It could be debris, but it's a possibility.
Now I'm debating on whether Nim would actually leap into that.
I mean, I don't see why no. If he knows it leads to Mole Master.
Yeah.
He knows the feeling of this thread.
It's more.
Alright, with that, Jaffa unfortunately does need to also leave the chat because I do have some things I need to take care of today. It's Raven's birthday coming up this weekend, so we're doing lots of preparation. And Zim, I won't be able to make the Friday your time game because it's Raven's birthday.
Yeah. But are we doing the Saturday one still?
Yes. Just expect me to possibly have a hangover.
Fair enough.
Later,
yes, the game
Gaffer.
is still going to be on.
Okay.
Enjoy your awful insurance man snack, or rather, perhaps even a delightful one, as you have killed an insurance man. Successfully.
All right. I still do have the stream open in the background, so I'll still be watching and lurking. But
You
thank
got
you
it.
very much for the fun games.
Thank you for
There you
joining.
go.
You can be a viewer and bring all your chaos back with all your coins.
Oh,
Oh
boy.
no!
And he has a lot of those. Oh, no.
Bring it on.
I'm not looking forward to that. Hey, the first experience of that almost killed me.
I have just shy of 1 million points.
Wow.
1 million crowns.
Rain woe
You
and
should-
benefits upon the party.
Actually, I owe you. How many meals have you sent me so far, Jaffer? 3 or 4?
I don't know. I don't know.
I was gonna give crowns for that.
If you do, you can. It doesn't make that much of a difference. Like at this stage, I have functionally unlimited crowns.
Yeah, basically.
Damn.
Hell, if you wanted to give crowns, just give me enough to make me a nice, even, perfect million.
I can do that.
Because that's just fun.
Don't you collect coins by watching the streams also? It may
Yeah,
not
that
be
is-
a perfect million by the time you check on it again.
I don't know, because if he makes it a perfect million now, I can do coins, take a screenshot of the perfect million.
Ah.
Ah, okay.
And have it framed on his wall.
Power.
Well, do coins again so I get the right amount.
Pepper, don't do it. Please.
I won't
you did it
influence.
anyway.
I'm not going to influence this
There you
game because I'm still part of this game. But next game is open and free.
Fair enough.
Funny part is that you are still behind Toshime. But then again, you actually use your crowns. Toshime doesn't really.
Hmm.
Intense typing.
I'm updating my notes because yes, this is making things happen. As well, inside the house, the other insurance man doesn't know what the fuck just happened.
All right, I'm going to drop out a voice now. Thank you very much, everyone.
There you go.
Thank you for joining. See you
Bye,
Saturday.
Jaffer.
Was great to have you.
I'm gonna miss him.
Yeah.
I would just like to remind you guys that after, when Jaffer starts making our lives miserable in this game with influence, he does play in the Friday game, so you can go get vengeance.
Oh, that would be fun. That's some
Yeah.
pretty good marketing right there, Nim.
That would be a good idea, but I can never think of anything bad to do to people, so I can't really do it. Thank you for saying it, Soto. It is tempting.
So, what will Nim do now?
Nim's going to Mole Master.
All right. You're back in front of the cart with the lizard kebabs.
Oh, no rolls or anything? Okay.
No, you're following a thread. This is easier now.
Okay. He is looking around, sniffing, trying to locate Riptide.
Hey! It's our old archmage. Hello. You want some more skewers?
I will say he was never actually an archmage of Mole Master. That was complete fabrication.
I know, but he's got more to say.
Well, fair. I'm just saying there would be no reason for them
Yes.
to call him one.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Our mage of Mole Master.
He wasn't even a mage for them.
Oh, that's right. He was a paladin there.
He
I'm
was a
getting this
folk
game and that one
hero.
mixed up.
He was a hero of Mole Master.
All right.
That was
Hero.
the title he had.
If it ain't the old hero of Mole Master. Here for more kebabs?
No.
You must have missed this taste if you came back after 2 years. Yeah, I mean, I didn't see. It wasn't that long ago before I saw you, so just wondering what you've been up to all this time.
Nim was in the middle of saying, he's looking for a friend, and then he's like, wait, what? 2 years?
Yeah. Just like gone completely, kaput. Where you been?
That's I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? All right, what? I guess describing smells is a little strange. Supposedly, the boat you were on just sort of vanished. Where you been? For 2 whole years, you probably got a lot of stories.
I've been in a place called Ravnica for about 6 months.
Never heard of it. 6 months? Well, you're kind of missing some months there, friend. Like a whole year and a half. Like,
Didn't he visit it of Momaster like
he said that, and he sold him lizard skewers, but now he's asking since he's seeing him again, like, oh hey, they didn't see you all that long ago, but where were you for 2 years?
Oh, okay.
Nim wasn't there for very long. He was kind of like pop in,
He was in a
grab
hurry.
'em, and get back.
Fair enough.
I don't know.
Oh. Well, all your old facilities are still doing well. Good management and all that. Funds are still, still got quite the stockpile of funds.
I should probably actually dip into some of that. But did you see a kind of snake-like thing with claws come through here?
I didn't really see anything, but there's that. And he will point at a very deep gouge in the ground that goes about 6 feet down and is about 4 inches across. That kind of happened. Pretty scary, but it happened like a minute ago.
Nim is going to investigate it. Kind of just cutting off that conversation. He is very focused. So, is there any sign of Riptide, smell, or anything?
There is. You can you can smell the insurance man, or rather, upon digging down in that hole, because you smell blood, you find compacted viscera.
Ugh.
Does any of it smell like Riptide?
There is a bit of Riptide's saliva on this viscera, but that's about it.
Nim's going to whimper sadly and climb back out, kicking the dirt back in.
So...
Not where my friend is. I recommend not looking in that hole.
Cool. As he'll scoot away from it a little bit. You want a kebab? It's on the house.
Nim just kind of is looking around in bewilderment. Kind of at a loss for words right now.
Everything looks about the same, but the guy does look a little older.
He's very distraught over the missing time, as well as, well, there's the simple fact that Riptide is gone.
Yes.
No, thank you. I need to find my friend. Wait,
not even
I
if
know.
it's not even if I give you an extra fatty piece.
Well, okay.
And he'll take out one of the skewers, and in fact, one of those pieces does look plumper than the other ones. Looks like it's juicy. Even looks like it's juicy.
Juicy.
Nim will take a small bite of it before just making before just kind of looking away and gesturing over to Silver to finish it as he is going around the area sniffing for Riptide.
Silver will certainly eat it, but we'll just say, like, food heals the heart.
He came this way. I'm certain of it.
Well, something came this way. Glance down at the now buried remains.
Yeah, but that wasn't him. And he
took a snack, so he's probably alive. He took a
Nim is going to try and send a summon to Riptide.
Let's see if this goes. Give me a range. Give me a range of 20 out of 100.
60 to 80. Or 61 to 80, I guess.
All right. It goes out. And it doesn't come back for a while. But then it does come back.
I'm half expecting to just get like one of Riptide's claws back or something.
No.
Good, because Nim would literally be in tears then.
It comes back saying invalid address.
What? He's sending it out again.
This time you get some ocean water.
And again.
Invalid recipient.
Nim is going to sigh and error 404.
Yep. I mean, you got something the second time. You got some riptide.
Oh my god.
I just realized that.
I didn't get it either. Nim is gonna sigh and wander off. He's very worried about Riptide. But the guy did bring up a good point, and he could really use the extra funds right now. So he's gonna go to the places he invested in and collect on some of them.
All right. How much will you be withdrawing? As everyone is very surprised to see you after so long. And basically having heard nothing.
He'll kind of give half-hearted explanations of his journey so far, while still looking rather distraught and bewildered. Looking more distracted. Definitely, his attention is not there.
They ask if you would like some soup.
He will shake his head. I need to get back to where I was.
Right then, good luck.
He is going to take half of what's extra available. Definitely making sure not to harm the places in any way financially, you know?
Alright. How much would that be? Because I'm also going to have to ask you to add it as a separate currency.
I was planning on that.
Yes.
Actually, I suppose I could probably add Riptide's gold to mine now. Riptide doesn't exactly need it anymore.
True enough. It's a shame that he vanished with that ring of protection, though.
I know, right? I just caught that for him.
Oh, no. Well, at least you were carrying his gold for him. At least. And that really nice scarf.
Yeah. So the amount that would be there, I would honestly have no idea. I will say that Nim had invested...
I know you left... You had left so much money in there to fund both the orphanage and an Adventurers Guild.
Adventurers Guild, orphanage, and homeless shelter.
Ah, forgot the homeless shelter.
So, there's definitely, he won an insane amount of gold that he put into all these things.
And, while it is costing them money to run these, the Adventurers Guild is also making some money back, so it's somewhat self-sustaining. Not vary. There's still a slight deficit, but it's doing well.
Right,
Holy smokes.
Jaffer, I thought you said you weren't going to influence this already.
Have at me.
I mean, Nim doesn't really need the ring because he got one for everyone, but...
Oh.
Well, everyone meaning, you know, him and Silver as well as Riptide, but that's beside the point.
Actually, wasn't the ring of protection woven into the scarf? Because Riptide couldn't really wear a ring?
Actually, I think, yeah, it was.
Okay.
Yeah, the scarf was the ring of protection as well as shift weave. But either way, I mean, I'm
That's
okay
right.
with it not being kept. I really am.
Don't worry. This party will get money. Don't you worry about that.
So, for the, part of my problem here is that I could easily see them having, I mean, especially over the course of 2 years, well, actually, I guess it would be like 2 years, 6 months or so, not to mention the time that they were still adventuring after he established these.
Yes.
And
Which
amount
makes
of
it
money,
difficult,
and
because...
it would be a ludicrous amount that he could pull out.
Yes.
But I also don't want to break the economy too bad.
Also, you'll have to find somewhere where you can get this converted.
Well, that's actually easier. I mean, yes, people will look at you funny when you're coming in with gold that has different markings, but gold is gold.
Gold coin is still a gold coin,
Yeah.
yes.
So there will be questions about where the hell it came from and why it's got this different marking on it. But gold, it doesn't really matter what printing is on it. Gold is gold.
Which is why Lizard Skewer Man just took it like, oh, this is a weird coin, but gold is gold.
Yeah. It's easier to get away with in Mole Master because, you know, there's multiple different kingdoms and empires and such in the world. So, you know, each one has their own marking for their gold pieces. But... And either way, most of the time what they did was use scales.
Yep, to determine weight.
Yeah, it wasn't even a matter of counting out the gold. It was, okay, let's measure it to see if it matches what it should be.
And it does. A gold coin is fairly universal.
Mm-hmm. Platinum pieces, on the other hand, aren't.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, we go to Eberron and the platinum pieces are the size of dinner plates. Or something crazy like that.
Going where?
Eberron, their platinum pieces, I think they were called platinum dragons. That's another
worth 100 gold.
Yeah, they're worth 100 gold instead of only 10, like everywhere else.
And yeah, and they were big too.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like definitely not something you kept in your pocket.
Yeah.
Anyways, I don't want to break things too bad, but I could easily
take a truly ludicrous sum as you basically sued Disney in that world.
Yeah.
And won.
100,000 work?
I'll allow it.
Cool. Cool. I didn't want to be greedy, but it would make sense for that much to be available.
Would you guys be alright if I were to head out for the night?
If you have to, by all means, I can continue.
I want to go get some sleep and get food. Or
Do that.
go get food, then go sleep.
Take care of yourself.
Will do. Thank you. And again, sorry about smashing the guy with the hammer. Total misreadings.
That's fine. He'll be back.
Oh, I can tell with anger and
Quit!
Wait, did the other guy left?
What other guy?
The other insurance salesman.
Yeah, he left.
After failing to negotiate through Krei.
Ah, fair.
Everyone else was a maybe, but Krei knows how to negotiate.
Krei saved all of us. Thanks, Krei.
Is Krei even still there?
You're welcome, Markov. Oh, thanks.
Krei?
Moriarty?
I don't know if he is.
He did say he was running on fumes.
I guess you're right.
He could
He
have
fell
fallen
asleep.
asleep. Well, I guess we can wrap things up with Nim and then probably call it for the evening.
No, I've got more stuff prepared.
Well, I was meaning because there's only Element and I.
Oh, don't worry. There's plenty to do.
Fair enough.
Alright, y'all have a wonderful night.
You as well.
You as well.
Okay,
Good night.
see y'all.
Good night,
next
Lucky.
time. Good night.
So, Nim is going to kind of wander away from the places. He probably would have gone to the Adventurers Guild. I feel like they would have been the primary seat of the finances for all of it.
Oh yes, they are in fact the ones that hold the money.
Yeah.
And you can investigate to see what the general situation is.
Didn't Nim do that when he planeswalked before though?
You mostly just bought skewers and left.
True. So I guess he will. No, Nim's really not in the state of mind to do that right now.
All right.
He will come check later.
So you're asking for a truly titanic withdrawal.
Actually, he will investigate. He'll go ahead
Okay.
and check it out. Kind of
All right.
I don't know where to go from here for finding Riptide. Since we're already here, might as well check it out.
They offer if you would like to put up a mission to look for Riptide.
That's a great idea.
You have a
And
whole
that-
adventurers guild in here.
True. You know, that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to say as well that he may be on a different plane altogether. Because at least in Faerun, they're aware of the multiple planes. Unlike Ravnica.
They're going to nod and say, well, how much would you like to put up for this? Or any information pertaining to Riptide?
Nim is going to give a full description, including, physical appearance and scent.
All right.
As well as tell them about the scarf and how it could be, unless you're having the scarf be left behind.
Nah, I think Riptide will keep
not.
the scarf. It looks
Okay.
good on him. It looks good.
Yeah. That's what
That
I
and
was
everyone else already has their rings.
So yeah, Nim will give a good description. He's definitely perking back up now that they've suggested that, because, it's action that he can take.
Yep.
And he is going to take a look at the books and have them put up a quest for, you know what? 100,000.
100,000 for the location of Riptide, or bringing him back?
Bringing him back.
All right, they'll put up a grand quest.
It'll be 20,000 for simply information.
All right. Verifiable information.
Exactly.
And the quest is set.
Great. I'll be back in, I don't know when, probably about a week.
All right, we'll keep you posted, Guildmaster. It's good to see you again.
Yeah. So how are things going? Everything going well on this side?
Oh, yes. We're technically not as profitable as we could be because we're investing more in training before we let recruits out into the wilds.
Good. Exactly what I wanted.
Of course, sir. We want people to come back alive. We're not like those businesses. As per your orders.
Precisely. Maybe we should investigate opening more branches.
That may be prudent. We are a little crowded here. With a good reputation comes a lot of prospective adventurers.
But I'll have to think about that later. Right now, I need to find my friend.
Nim, roll me insight.
Uh-oh.
It's not anything bad. It's something that might occur to you. No. Boy, there sure are a lot of different people here. Oh, Silver knows.
And Silver will point it out.
Yes. Silver will lean over to you and speak and say, there's a lot of adventurers here. If we need new people, you can always befriend them and bring them over.
You know, that's a great point. But I think
Thus opening the floodgates to chat.
that is a great idea. Get some occasional people from chat to join us.
Wait, what?
I mean, why not?
What?
We typically have a couple of people missing every week.
I have resurrected the feature from Fists of Furry.
Right,
We never really expanded it. Like, we never actually had anybody come join, but it was always something I wanted to.
And it's back, baby. And it's back, baby.
Oh, it does. That does sound fun, actually.
Yeah, have them come join us for a couple adventures, and I love how there's already one person that has not spoken up at all tonight, but as soon as we mention that...
Ooh.
Hi, Drogon.
Audience participation, go!
I will say it'll probably be, because we probably will have a few people wanting in, we're probably going to do it as a Sable Crown thing. So, supporters will get first dibs at it.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, why are your ears burning, Drogon? However, indeed, people could, if you would perhaps renew the thing, so for, or at least the form for everyone to make their own person again, I'm sure that could be implemented quite nicely.
We will definitely look into it between this session and next.
And that's one of the reasons why I didn't want to end so soon. I brought you to Mole Master. I was going to bring you to Mole Master one way or another for a very specific reason.
Hello, Commander. In response to your request, we have sent backup. Good luck, Commander. We are forever in your debt.
Well, thank you for the gift sub, Drogon.
Oh, methinks Drogon's wanting to join. Methinks.
All right. Well then. After doing that, it's something we'll work out between this session and next. And I'll probably do a drawing or something for who gets to spend their crowns first for joining this one for a few sessions. So, because I think a drawing is better than first come, first serve type stuff.
Having a visual of the character would be nice.
Yeah. Oh, no, I mean like raffle type drawing, not...
I see.
Like, yeah. I've never been a big fan of first come, first serve.
True enough. Because not everyone gets the information at the same time.
Not to mention work schedules and stuff like that. But anyways, I'll announce details on that later. Anyways, back to the game.
Silver also mentions that it might be a good idea to leave a Marten here.
Ooh. I was trying to think of a way for them to communicate with Nim when they find any info, and I am really tired today, and I
That's
think
fine.
I caught whatever illness is going around with my roommates, so extra not so good, but
I'm going to implement everything that was left here.
Bird Brain, the way it would we would definitely allow you to make your own character. You would need to get with Digi, our DM, to set up a date and time for making that character. And you would get to join for a little bit. Like
basically using Nim's ability.
Yeah. Yeah. Using Nim's ability, you'd get to join for a couple of sessions. And then we'd let the next person in. And then you could possibly come join again later, because, you know, if we don't have anybody available to join, then you can pop in.
Because Nim's ability very conveniently includes sending someone back.
At no cost, too.
It's just that it costs to bring them in. It's just like...
Yes. I would recommend, of course, that you be aware of the ongoing story a bit. So we're not having to be like, so yeah, this, and this is what's happened. This has happened, yada, yada, yada.
Of course.
It'll be in, the details would be announced on the Discord. So make sure you're in our Discord, yes.
I would like to be as inclusive as I can, because many people come and go. Some can't stay as long, so there are seats open.
It's something I've always wanted to do, but the logistics never really worked out before. But then again, I'm only doing this now, so a lot more time on my hands, while also not much time. but enough so that I could work out.
I've
doing
also
this and-
been slowly working towards it. I've gotten him to have the ability, and now the Marten Talkie network, and now Nim's back in Mole Master for a longer period of time, seriously looking around. I finally got things to line up.
Yeah.
Was you planned this all the way from the start? Wow.
Not all the way from the start, just since Nim got his ability.
Ah, that's cool.
Digi has plans upon plans upon plans for every possible thing that we decide to do. He's a great DM.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, you've definitely grown into a pretty great DM, I gotta say.
Well, it may not be my own setting, but I have certainly put my spin on it.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it was open enough that you could do so.
Oh, yes.
With it still fitting very well with the lore.
Yes.
And you always have your consultancy just in case.
Of course. Of course.
Anyways, so yeah, Nim will get a Marten phone set up there, possibly even network with them for getting a nest actually set up to, start that whole process. So all of the adventurers could have their own Marten phones.
Of course. The new Marten station will be set up, and everyone will, well, there will be an accountant next to them specifically for assisting with paperwork.
Sounds like a wonderful idea.
One at a time. We only have one accountant there. One at a time, folks. Oh, Lord. The Martens seem like they're going to be popular. And Birdbrain and Drogon, I'll be looking forward to speaking with you post-session to set up your characters whenever you have the time.
Well, it's better to get it made once they actually get in.
Ah, yes. Of course.
But...
we got replacements.
Now we'll never be short players. As soon as we review the old method for creating characters and make sure that everything's kosher. Well, for the Adventurers Guild anyway.
Sorry, Orem was talking to me. What was that?
Well, I'll be looking forward to bringing on anyone who can join after we make sure to review how adventurers were made in the Fists of Furry Adventurers Guild. Make sure everything's kosher and in line with the session. Admittedly, I have not seen the steps to do that.
Well, we never actually got to the point where people were able to join with Fists of Furry.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, it was basically we were starting to set it up, but then I had to take over as DM, and
so many other things piled on top of each other. I got you.
But anyways, after getting things set up, Nim is going to go back to the plaza and sniff around once more for Riptide before he planeswalks back to Ravnica. Ravnica, unless you want him there for more.
No, that's about everything.
Okay. Well then, yeah, he'll go back to Ravnica.
Element.
Hmm?
It seems that Krei has retired to his room. Markov has gone back to the hammock to cocoon himself. And Nim is back. And Silver. But no Riptide.
Duke.
Nim,
Element-
Nim is still looking a bit bewildered and wanders over to his nest and just flops into it.
Element blinks as he sees as he sees Nim walking with whatchamacallit, well, looking pretty sad as he walks towards his nest. He's gonna walk up and go towards him and ask, hey, are you okay?
Riptide's gone.
Wait, what? What happened?
He disappeared.
Disappear? What happened outside? How did that happen?
He planeswalked.
He what?
And now he's gone.
Oh.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
I can barely understand planeswalking myself, and you barely understand it yourself. I imagine. I guess you weren't able to find him.
Does Nim
Oh.
understand at this point that when they planeswalk the first time, it's at death?
You probably discovered that when you went into your mana went
Right.
into your mana to discover the other person screaming in the vortex.
That's right. So Nim will say that. Also, Birdbrain, thank you very much for that subscription at tier 2.
Remember to spread the word.
So yeah, Nim will kind of just relay the fact that I think it was his first time. He was nearly killed, and now he's gone.
Is that how it happens? I'm guessing you two had an altercation with the other guy outside, didn't you?
Nim just nods.
I see. The other guy just left. He didn't manage to convince Krei to do anything, thankfully. So you guys I don't think you guys have to worry about paying for those things that we didn't even buy.
Oh. Well, that's good. Not sure what I'm gonna do with this then. And he just kind of pops out 2 large sacks. They're probably, comically large sacks full of... And they make a very, very heavy thud even on the pillows next to him.
Element blinks. Are those sacks of money gold?
Nim nods.
Where did you get that?
Investments.
Investments?
So you put up all that money as rewards for the mission, and you still took out the 100,000?
Yes.
Okay.
Investments in what? Oh, wait. You means you had some sort of business in that plane that you come from? Is that where you went?
That's where I traced Riptide to, but he wasn't there.
I see. Eh, if damn.
I figured while
I
I
wish-
was there, I'd go ahead and grab money because we needed it.
That's really nice of you to think about. Honestly, right now I wish I could say something to make you feel better, but I don't know. I wish it was possible for me to help you find Red Tide, but this is outside of my capabilities. I am no placewalker, or if I am, I don't know. I have never been able to do anything like that. Hmm. I'm sorry, Nim. I imagine you want to be alone for right now, don't you?
He shakes his head.
Oh. Oh.
Nim is going full awkward with this. I don't want to be alone. Okay, what do you want to do? Shrug.
There's a knock at the door.
And his ears perk up as he looks at it as he looks towards the door. There's no peephole in the door, right?
No, there's no windows at all.
No,
he asked if
not
there
at
was
all.
a peephole.
Okay. Enemy is gonna go towards the door and ask before opening it. Who is there?
Is this the residence of Lord Nim Bonechomp?
Who is asking?
I am an attendant to Lord Remington, expressing an invitation towards the Archmage of Mulemaster.
Element blinks. Oh.
Was Remington the one that we just completely embarrassed?
Yes.
Element blinks.
Oh, this is totally a trap.
Element blinks. Nim, this is somebody looking for you. They're looking for the Archmage of Mulemaster.
Nim will sigh. He's gonna put the money back into his saddle pack and trot over. Go ahead and open it.
Element opens the door.
There is an invitation on the other side. There is a man holding an invitation on the other side, looking like an aged butler.
Take it and read it to me.
Element takes the letter and opens it and reads it out loud.
This is an invitation to a lemonade party hosted by Lord Remington.
Lemonade party?
Everyone will bring their own lemonades to sample, and they'll determine whomst is the best.
Huh. I've never heard of a lemonade party before.
Well, it's like a wine tasting, but lemonade. It's like...
Yeah, I gathered that, but I never seen it being done with lemonade.
Any beverage is perfectly applicable.
Fair enough. Huh. Well, they're inviting you to a lemonade party, Nim. Do you? I don't. I'm not sure if you're really up for this sort of thing right now. Are you?
Nim is going to breathe in deeply and let out a long sigh.
In fact, he's being requested to be one of the judges.
It is definitely a trap.
Huh.
But let's do it.
Okay then. I'll accompany you. I'll accompany you if you don't mind.
Not at all. I'd request you to join me.
Very well.
Of course you may bring your guard. Of course you may.
Yeah, Element gives the letter back to the butler and gives a bow. We'll be there. At around what time is the party?
It is tonight, in the center.
Very
The address is on the card.
All right then. Thank you.
I'll see you at 7 p.m.
All right then. Thank you.
Footman,
day, sir.
you may want to keep the invitation.
Yes. Give me that back. Sorry.
He will hand over the invitation and bid the two adieu.
Aduk. Well, it's at 7. We have some time to prepare. Are you gonna bring your own lemonade yourself?
Was that actually, like, if he's requested to be the judge?
Of course you can present your own lemonade as well. You are one of the judges.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't think typically a judge does not submit
Participate?
something themselves.
However, you could make something and present it as elements.
Yeah, that's true.
Nim's got too much honor for that.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
So while he would love to do so, actually no, he will bring his own, but he won't actually enter it as part of the contest or anything, but he will bring it. Can I take 20 on it?
You can roll cooking on it. You can.
Well, I mean, he would be trying it and dismissing and then trying and until he basically gets a 20 on it.
Fair enough. So,
I mean, it's several hours away, so there's plenty of time for that.
Of course.
Well, Element can observe Nim while blinking out while he prepares food. He is trying to be there to be there alongside while he cooks.
I mean, there's nothing saying you can't stand near him or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But Nim is very excited and definitely gets into the basic but still cooking.
Mm-hmm.
What lemonade would you prepare? Anything special or just direct lemonade?
Standard lemonade.
All right.
Actually, we're gonna go with peach lemonade.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Strawberries are a little overdone, but peach, you don't see it very often, but it is a very good lemonade. At least in my opinion.
So, eventually, you may. What kind? I assume sweet. How sweet?
The perfect blend of both sweet and sour. Perfectly in the middle.
Very balanced, easy to drink, refreshing.
Mm-hmm.
Ice or no ice?
Ice. Well, no. It would basically be a... He would do the ice, but kind of swish it around in there and then strain out the ice.
Keeping it cold.
Yeah, getting it cold, but not letting it...
dilute.
Yeah.
Fantastic. A wagon comes to pick you up.
A wagon? He is going to scoff at that.
Sorry, a carriage comes to... A carriage comes to collect you. A carriage...
A wagon.
And I will say... This is last week's donation goes.
Well, that wouldn't really be the professor's voice.
Well, no. However, everyone
more
thinks you're a noble now, so close enough.
Well, then you want Oberys's voice.
Do as you please. You will be rolling to convince others once they encounter you of your noble bearing.
Well, first off, he's going to change his outfit and have Silver do likewise to a
Corn will insist on grooming you too. If you're going to a fancy-ass party.
That is a great idea, yes. He must show up and put the shame on this man once again.
Is it okay for Element to just go in his armor, or do he has to go in with a disguise as well?
That will be up to your discretion.
So first off, Nim's livery. Oh, what is the flag of Mulemaster again? Because luckily, he doesn't have to come up with his own livery. You know what? We're just going to go simple. It'll be a paw print on a black paw print on a white background.
Ooh.
So Nim will definitely make sure that Element has that. Element, did you pick up one of the shift weave armors or no?
I do not believe he has.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Nim, we're going to make a run over... So I figured, because Nim wouldn't have, lemons available, so I figure while they're going out to pick up a whole mess of lemons, Nim would also stop... And peaches, yes. Nim would also stop at the super secret armor shop.
Ah, yes.
He can get a sword now.
Ooh.
Or one of the weapons. I mean, he's got the money now.
Now, I believe the price I'd set was 500,000, though.
Did you?
Yes.
Oh. Well, it wasn't...
However, you're certainly miles closer than you were before.
Yes, yes. But either way, Nim is going to get Element new armor. Because what armor do you have? Just basic, standard armor?
Let me see. No, my armor is of adamantine. It's just not shift weave.
But it's not magic.
Does it have any plus?
No, it's not plus.
Okay.
We're getting you new armor.
Are you sure about this, Nim?
Yep. I cannot have my personal guard looking, well, like you do right now.
What's wrong with my armor?
Well, first off, you've got a scratch there, a dent down here. You still have a bit of blood on the back there. You know.
Prepare to be scrutinized.
Okay, I get it.
Not to mention, you look like a Boros. That won't work either.
I am a Boros.
Yes, but that won't do.
Okay, I am getting what you mean, but so what is this? What is this new armor then?
It'll let you do this, and Nim is shifting his armor through several different patterns.
Oh, so that's how you do that.
Yeah.
I've been wondering about that.
Plus, this will be magical armor, so it'll be even
automatically fit.
Well, I suppose I do need an upgrade. I have noticed everybody has been getting better armor, and I personally haven't. At least not compared to the ones you guys have been getting, at least.
Well, let the Lord Archmage take care of that.
I can also pay half if you don't mind.
He growls.
Okay, you go ahead then.
It's kind of like How to Train Your Dragon.
No.
Now,
where as soon as
what armor would you like to purchase?
What were you gonna say?
Because what armor would you like, Element? They've got all sorts, even full plate.
Yeah, I wanted to hear what
Oh no, you're
was.
good. It's fine.
Okay. Could you tell me the armors, please?
We have most every kind of armor here, along with a series of enchantments. However, if you're just wanting something to attend a party, a basic armor with shift weave would be fine. If you're looking for something a little fancier, we probably have something in the back. Your friends generally come by and buy like +2 things or so.
Well, we are looking for shift weave so he can have it be whatever he wants it to be.
All right, shift weave. Anything else? You heavy armor, light armor, medium.
My armor is plate armor right now. What is that one? Is it medium?
Full plate
I believe
or
that
half
is heavy.
plate?
Oh, heavy. Okay.
Oh, hold on. Your AC is very low for having someone in.
What is his AC?
Somehow it's 16?
Oh, wait, because I don't have it equipped. There we go.
My God. Okay, that's better.
I've been having my armor unequipped all this entire time, and I didn't even realize. Damn.
Oh.
I'm so glad I haven't been in too much combat.
Hold on. Now it's 24?
Yeah, I just equipped my armor.
What? How do you have 24 armor class?
You don't have a shield, right?
No.
Okay, alright. Armor, you have a baseline AC of 10, and your armor adds on top of that. Not
technically speaking, the armor changes that AC, but yes.
Okay.
I just equipped the armor. Let's see what I have when I don't have it.
Click the magnifying glass on your main tab. Click the magnifying glass to the left of the AC. And read
Let's
off.
see, adamantine armor plate.
Yeah, 14.
All right. It's supposed to give you plate armor should raise your AC to 18.
But you cannot add dex to that.
So it would. So the base is 10. The armor would be 8. You don't have a shield, and no dexterity modifier. But did you ever acquire a ring?
A ring? I don't think so.
I see.
Oh, there we go. That's what was wrong.
What happened?
I also I hadn't removed my chainmail, and I also had it equipped.
Ah, double armor. I
Yeah,
see.
That's what happened. That's silly.
I see.
Okay, mystery solved.
What is your dexterity modifier?
It's a +2.
Yeah, +2.
So the better armor option for you would then be plate armor.
Yes, he has adamantine plate, but he also had chainmail in his inventory. Having them both on was basically a 6 + 8.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
mystery solved.
But that was a mistake.
Nim is going to request mithril armor, mithril plate armor. That'll just remove the stealth disadvantage from it, as well as the strength requirement.
All right.
And a +2 version with shift weave.
And how fast are you on this?
Well, we have a party to attend at 7 p.m.
When did you get fancy?
Were you not aware that I am the Lord Archmage of Molemaster?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I don't think you ever mentioned that to this man.
All right, now come on, chop chop, let's get it done.
Okay, but why are you talking different now?
Very well, I will take my business elsewhere if you insist.
You want this by tonight?
Preferably within the next hour.
Hour? It took me 3 hours to make the scarf. It took me.
Nim, I think that's kind of impossible. It would be like
that is
asking
no
you.
way to talk to your lord.
My lord.
I mean,
that was
Lord,
directed at Elemen.
Lord, I think your request is a bit of an impossibility to this man. It'd be like asking you to cook in a minute.
How much would the cost for this be, Digi?
Hold on, I'm figuring that out because this is gonna be expensive. Because mithril. Is there mithril in these books? There should be.
It's kind of like adamantine where it exists, but they don't really give much info on it. I think the cost is just increased by 300 for it.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, it's nothing too crazy, but... Duke, 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 Duke.
At a +2 with shift wave. So, you want this in a hurry, right?
Yes. I suppose we can come pick it up later.
Be back in 3 hours and have your gold.
Very well. Thank you much.
There's certainly a gleam in this man's eye.
Elemi is gonna give a bit of a. I am really sorry about this.
Nim will just turn and head out.
Elemi follows.
Okay.
Would you have asked how expensive this is gonna be?
No. Nim's getting himself in character already. He's dealt with enough nobles to understand how they function and how they talk. So, yeah, he would not be getting... He would not be asking. How much is it gonna be, Digi?
68,377. Because he's putting the rush job markup on it.
You know, on a second thought, Element, by all means, I'll take half of that.
I am more than happy to help.
Do you actually have half of that?
He has not spent a lot of his money. He could cover that.
Yeah.
Really?
I have.
Well,
I still,
most of that, anyway.
Yeah, I have 6,222 platinum.
Element could almost afford that.
What is the conversion to platinum to gold again? Is it 10?
10, yes. Element could almost afford that.
Well, we'll handle that after picking it up. So I guess we would then go back, probably have the carriage take... Well, no. We would go before the carriage arrives. So at the 3-hour mark. We would
Yeah,
go back.
this is when you were doing your shopping to make the lemonade.
Mm-hmm.
So after the lemonade's done and ready to go,
Yep.
he would go back and pick it up.
He puts the receipt down, along with a finished armor, but he looks fatigued.
Element feels really bad for this man.
Nim is looking at the price, and he just kind of nods and pulls out the one of the bags, you know, the half, plops it down, and then counts out the rest.
All right, so one bag contains how much?
One bag would be 50,000.
All right, minus.
So how much is it total? Again?
It was, well, minus the 50,000 since I do have this on a calculator. 18,377.
18,377. Okay. And that's all the mold. That is all Mold Master gold.
Yep. How convenient. As element, you acquire a shiny set of mithril plate with shift weave.
Pleasure doing business with you once more.
Ah, you have to be a noble to have this much money.
Element once again bows. I am really sorry about this, but thank you. But thank you anyways. I really appreciate your hard work in this.
Come along, Element.
Yes, sir.
You now have an AC of 20 without a shield, Element.
Wonderful.
As soon as they are outside and down the street a little ways,
Nim
is just gonna be like, oh, that was a lot more than I anticipated.
Rush job markup, baby.
You probably should have made him do this in 3 hours, Nim.
Yeah. So, is that offer for you to pay half still on the table?
Element grins. It is. I'd be happy to give you the half of it.
Thank you.
So, Element, you could probably hand him 3,000 platinum.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll just round it off to there. Nim still paid the majority, as he would like to do. So Nim has basically been concocting this idea for what his armor will look like. It'll still be leather for him, but it will be kind of more polished leather. And he will have silver buckles and such on it. And of course, he will have a cape on as well. Because, you know, extravagant. And on that cape, it will be the white with the black paw print. And he will walk Element through through changing his armor to a appropriate liveried kind of armor to match his, as well as silver.
Element nods as he's kind of new to this whole shiv whip thing. He follows Nim's instructions.
All right. Roll persuasion with advantage.
Who,
For
me?
Nim?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Yes. You look great.
But of course.
And now roll persuasion or charisma with silver.
Oh, I have to do it each?
Well, don't worry. Silver can be passed off as the consort.
Oh no.
Silver is less inclined to go along with the stick. Now let's see how Silver rolls. Oh no.
What is Silver rolling?
I wanted them to roll. I wanted them to roll the persuasion, or just straight charisma, but oh my, they are not inclined towards fancy parties. I see.
It's okay, Silver. You just kind of need to sit there in the back and.
Oh hey, they got a 15.
You just kind of need to sit there in the back and let me do all the talking.
Smell like soap.
I will make sure you get a nice big steak later.
Make it rare.
Very well.
Are you two ready, my lords?
Bark.
Well, you and he are just footmen, whereas I am the Lord.
Fair enough.
All right, I am ready. And we load up into the carriage, and head off.
To adventure.
It's adventure
The inside is
time.
very cushiony. You can't feel any of the bumps on the road. This carriage has great suspension.
Does its rim spin too?
It might. Will you spin the rims?
No. So Nim's going to lean close to Elman. Actually, he'll send a telepathic message to Elman. Okay, so I'm definitely going to want you to stay close to me because I'm fairly certain some of this is going to be poisoned. And I know that you can help with that with your various aura stuff. So...
Yes. In fact, I actually should probably have access to it, to a spell that can help us with that. If you give me a moment to check.
Do you? I'm just sitting here like, what spell would he have access to?
Yeah, here is a level 1, Purify Food and Drink. All non-magical food and drink within 5 foot radius spheres and centered on a point your choice within range is purified and rendered free of poison and disease. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking of. So as long as it's... Huh?
Perfect, yes.
So as long as it's there near Nim, he can't be poisoned unless the poison is magical or something. Yep, there we go.
All right. You are not going to be poisoned easily, Nim. Congratulations. So, you arrive at the party, and there is a lot of tables with a lot of bowls of lemonade and other large containers, each with a name upon them. And there are many nobles here, chatting and gossiping about whatever they so please. but everyone here seems quite high society, with a guard here and there. And you see him, Lord Revington, standing at the top of a set of stairs, looking down upon all the guests, and he finally lays his eyes upon you. Before tapping a glass with a spoon and calling everyone's attention. Hello, dear guests. Our last judge has arrived. Let us all be seated and determine once and for all whomst has the best lemonade. I'm certain you've all brought your best, my fellow enthusiasts.
I certainly have.
Oh.
Though I will not
lemonade from the judge.
I will not be submitting it as part of the contest, but I have brought my best.
Delightful. Please place it upon the refreshment table. And he'll gesture over to a table with drinks, more lemonade, and snacks on it.
Nim will gesture to Elemen.
Elemen follows.
For Elemen to go put that in.
Carry the lemonade, Element.
Okay. Elemen takes the lemonade and tries to do his best butler impression as he takes the lemonade to where the food and snacks are.
Your walking is a little stiff, but thankfully you have the muscle to carry this big container of lemonade.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
You're fine. Unless.
Dun, dun, dun.
Now. You are sat down. Now, I would like you both to roll perception as there are 5 judges. Oh no.
Ugh.
Elemen. Nim sits seated at the middle of the table, but towards the left, there's a lady in a nice dress that seems familiar.
Elemen narrows his eyes as he tries to look at the lady closer as she looks familiar.
Brown hair, fairly slender.
Wait. Brown hair. One moment. Is that Mary? I don't know her name, but I remember. Elemi doesn't know her name, I don't think, but I remember her name that you told us.
Congratulations! You found Mary!
The sniper.
Yes, I remember. Element didn't saw Mary originally when we found it. We found.
No, the only time you saw her was during your training match with the ensemble.
Yeah, so he's familiar with her at the very least.
She doesn't seem armed. She just.
Element eyes widen as he realizes who that is. It took him a moment. It took him a moment to connect two it together, but he remember seeing her, and then people explained to him that she was the sniper that killed those people. Oh crap! Enemy is gonna use the Marten phone to call Nim because he realized that Nim hasn't seen her.
I kind of figure we probably would have done a call before coming in.
Like, is the call permanently on at the moment?
Yeah, because we're kind of anticipating hostile situations here.
Yeah, that makes sense. So Element is basically gonna tell you, Nim, if you haven't noticed, there's a familiar face to your left.
Nim will he will send back who is it?
It's that, I don't know her name, but I think it's the sniper lady.
Ah, lovely.
What?
And glasses are put down in front of everyone as the first nobles introduces their limeade to be judged.
Nim will he's gonna animate the glass to put the drink into his maw.
All right. Very simple, very good, very refreshing. You'd probably give this a 4 out of 5.
Yeah, from a distance, Element is going to cast purify food and drink in Nim's general area, because it's a 5-foot area around somewhere, so basically 1 square.
So does that stay, or?
Let me see.
Or are you going to have to try for particular drinks?
All non-magical food and drink within a 5-foot radius sphere center on point of your choice within range is purified and rendered free of poison or disease. I guess it's something that I have to do every time.
How many times can you do that? How many times?
Well, if I use higher spell slots, I can do it.
You're seeing
9 times.
You're seeing 80 different lemons here.
Okay, I'm gonna have to save this.
And also, by each judge, there is a small bowl of slices of green apple and a glass of water to cleanse their palate. But the limeade, this first limeade is pretty good. Following this one is a strawberry lemonade. Seems fairly basic. It's good. You would have liked it a little more sour. It's sweet. 4 out of 5.
All right. He is just sipping at these and animating every single glass as it's given.
Yep. Following this one is a lemonade with blueberry juice.
Intriguing.
Ooh. Oh. You want to keep drinking this one. Oh, this is good, actually.
So many lemonades.
You could give this a 5. What's your judgment?
It's hard for me to really give a judgment. But,
yeah, I know. But
I will
the other
go-
ones were pretty good. I would say you'd have a fairly good sense of taste to differentiate a good lemonade and a bad
Oh, yeah.
lemonade.
Definitely.
Following this one, a perfectly normal lemonade, it seems. It's... Oh, what a shame. There was ice in here, but there is not anymore. It's a little watered down. This one's a 3. It could have been great. Oh, what a shame. Following this one, another lemonade, but something's wrong. This tastes old. You can't quite say why, but it's like...
For the record, real quick, he is sniffing at all of them before he sips it.
Oh yes, no. This one smells fine. It smells like lemonade. It gives his mouth that feeling of like when you bite into an apple that's slightly wrinkly.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing's wrong with the flavor. You just get old in that flavor.
Since we are on
Ah, my God.
I was gonna say, since we are on permanent Marten call right now, you can tell me that if there's a particular thing that you would like me to purify before you drink it.
Mm-hmm.
Since the spell doesn't linger, I have to selectively do it.
Yep.
The problem with that, though, is, I mean, if it smells right, then...
Yeah, it smells right. It just tastes old. Like, it's fine, but there's something in it. There's something you don't like. Something you don't like. Most of the judges are concurring with your judgments also. Some say 2, others say 1.
Well, yeah, that is what he gives it.
Here comes another strawberry lemonade. Oh, actually, this drink smells nice. This has a refreshing smell, but it's not quite a 5.
Okay.
Following this one, another blueberry lemonade. But, oh no. This is... You taste a leaf. You taste like you bit into... Your mouth gives you the sensation like you bit into a leaf, and it tastes like leaf juice. Like someone had like pulled the leaves off a blueberry bush and made lemonade with that.
Ugh.
One. Instantly 1. Everyone all the judges say 1.
Awful.
It's so acrid for some reason.
Yeah, 1. He will very much go for one of the apple slices, which he will actually tell Element to cleanse those.
Yeah,
the water and the apple slices.
Element proceeds to do it. I can do that from 10 feet away.
You can.
Thankfully. Mm-hmm. So 1 spell slot used up. It doesn't actually let me click on it for some reason. It doesn't have an option for it.
It doesn't really have anything to click on.
Oh, yeah. You're fine. Another lemonade comes by. Another standard, no additives, Just lemon. Ooh. Oh, it's good. Yeah, it's about a 4. It's not diluted, but it's not exceptional. Not much identity to it.
Mm-hmm.
It's about a 4. Well, it's a little bitter, a little mellow, but no identity.
He'll just keep on going.
Yep. The next lemonade list. This one is
I'm
supposedly
giving...
this next noble professes that this is a healthy lemonade.
He's gonna groan.
Ugh.
Now, it tastes like they copied the first one, or the one that came before it. But it's lighter, less taste, but it goes down pretty easy. Like, despite how pompous and arrogant he sounds, it's not bad. But not a 5. Far from a 5.
3.
Oh.
You need to have more life. Lemonade is meant to kick you in the face, as it were.
Kick.
Whether with sweetness or sour, there's just nothing here. There's no life to it.
They walk away looking discouraged. Following this one, they present to you a limeade, but it's boring. It's just lime juice and water with no twist. There's nothing here.
I mean, he is okay with standard, but yeah.
Yeah, it's just lime juice and water, and it needs more sugar. Like, somehow they have put too much lime juice in this. It's done nothing with it.
I see. Yeah. 2.
This next one, however, may I interest you in a jalapeno limeade?
I am intrigued, but skeptical.
He will pour the glasses, and everyone will take their sips. Somehow, you didn't know what you were expecting, but it's so much nothing. It's like the barest hint of lime and a tickle of heat, and it's gone. Like, there could have been something here, but what a shame. There's so much flavor potential. Where did they go wrong?
What a shame.
We're gonna do this. And Nim's going to kind of pick it apart a bit, in flavor, and make some recommendations. But give it a 3.
The potential is interesting, but they just need to capitalize on that. They need to do better.
Yeah.
They'll take your recommendations, while some other judges just give them a 2 for the disappointment.
Disappointing!
Unacceptable!
Following this, you're presented with a pink lemonade. Oh, but sipping it, it's so mild. And if this vocabulary is proper, it's like homeopathic lemonade. There was lemonade in there once. It's gone now.
Homeopathic lemonade? What?
It's like once upon a time there was lemonade and it just faded into a drink. Like this is an easy 2, perhaps even a 1. There feels like there's no reason to drink this over over even water.
0.
Oh,
I would
The
rather
noble
drink
looked
water than
faint.
this. Next, I need to cleanse from that.
None shall see me. Though my battle cry may give me away.
Well, hello.
Hello there. Hello.
Oh boy.
Oh, is this a fun one? Oh my god. Except. I accept.
Excellent.
Oh.
And yes, I have in fact prepared a list of these lemonades for this.
I was kind of figuring with how things have been going.
And you have a while to go. And however, this next lemonade has a striking rainbow color, and you're not quite sure how they've done that, because they present it as strawberry lemonade.
Sorry.
Oh my.
Bless you.
You're fine. Like, and as the glass is poured, you smell strawberry. There is a strong smell of strawberry. And sipping it, yeah, there's strawberry puree in there.
But what is it? What
But
about
it's-
the lemonade?
But it's not bad. It's fine. If you like strawberries, this would probably be nice. And the rainbow. What's the deal with the rainbow? This is supposed to be strawberry. So, does Nim like strawberry?
He does. He very much
Alright.
does. However, it is a lemonade contest.
Yes.
3. I like the presentation. However, there's no lemon to it. And this is a lemonade contest.
Indeed. The strawberry has thoroughly overpowered the lemonade.
I do like the strawberry, but we're not a strawberry drink contest here. We are doing a lemonade one.
Very well. Now, the next person doesn't pour it in your glass. They hand you a container. This is my sparkling lemonade. This is my sparkling.
Purify this element, if you would.
Let me do so.
He doesn't trust it when it comes from its own container.
Yep. Now, opening the container reveals bubble water.
Interesting. Very interesting. He animates the container to pour in.
Dipping it in, it's... Oh, this is nice, actually. I don't know if you like bubble water, but... It's basically like carbonated lemonade.
That does not sound appealing to me.
Oh no. Especially not for someone who is inexperienced with bubble waters. Like, that is so strange in Nim's mouth. Like, it's difficult to swallow without wanting to burp.
Two.
Why?
It's a little too strange. Interesting experiment, but just... The bubbles are just a little too much. They take away from the lemonade.
Fine. The next person and the ones behind them seem like they're all from the same family, and their lemonades have a very bright color to them. And you believe you can almost smell candy. Like, this lemonade that the first one serves you, bright red.
He will... He's going to wrinkle his nose at them and take a small sip of each. I'm assuming it is way too sweet on all of them.
So sweet. They're oh my god. It's like drinking a Jolly Rancher.
He is, he just shakes his head after each one. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
Like, there's so much flavor. It's absurd. It stays in your mouth. It's like punching your tongue.
He's doing the he's gonna get the an apple slice to try and get rid of it.
Mary at the end of the table is coughing. Oh my god! How? How much sugar is in that bowl? How dare you? And it's a shame because one of those is peach lemonade. It's like orange. It's like pink orange. It tastes like drinking marmalade. It's so sweet.
The one with the peach, he's actually going to gesture over to the refreshment table. Please, go try that, and no, never make this again. I will be more than happy to give you my recipe.
Of course. And there's one flavor that you can't identify because it's just blue.
Just
like
blue.
supposedly it's blueberry, but you just taste the blue. There's no berry. It's just blue. It's like getting one of those blue popsicles. What flavor is it? Blue.
I taste blue.
Oh my god.
That
I
tastes
feel like
purple.
this might stain your teeth. It's like you drank a scented candle.
That tasted purple.
It's a sugar rush in a cup. Thankfully, this next one, it doesn't smell like candy and it doesn't hurt your teeth afterwards. This is a black cherry lemonade. However, sniffing it smells like a nosebleed.
Don't teach my hamster to suck eggs.
And you're not
Sorry,
sure
what
how
was
you
that?
came to this next one. They call after those candy lemonades went away. This one is a black cherry lemonade, and sniffing it, it's like it smells like a nosebleed somehow.
What does
You're
that
not sure how
mean?
you came to this image, but it smells like someone's having a nosebleed. Maybe
That's-
it's you from
that's how-
sugar.
He is going to.
A resplendent
jeez.
offering.
My God.
Toshime, thanks so much for that donation. The
Hello,
donation
Toshime.
goal has been completed.
Yeah.
So glad to have you, Toshime.
And Toshime's donation has gotten stuck in the pachinko.
As Toshime does.
Pachinko machine.
As Toshime does. However, back to the lemonade.
We did have influence.
Ah, that's right. The next one. The next one.
For the record, the donation
this
goal
lemonade.
was completed.
Yes, I see that.
Okay.
This lemonade. Oh my god. That is a bitter black cherry.
The one that smells like a nosebleed?
Yes.
Nim would have refused to drink that one.
Oh. Alright then.
Well,
I mean, maybe to try to wash the candy off your teeth.
good point. He will go ahead and try it. On
Oh my
second
god,
thought.
your tongue has been assaulted once again. It's mean. It is a bitter black cherry. It's like bitter, sour, sweet. Oh, but it knocks that candy away.
0. This is no. Once again, this is a lemonade contest. There's no flavor of lemonade in this.
But
too much sour.
I see.
Poor people.
I see.
Seriously,
this next one
did you
comes with
actually even add lemonade or lemon at all to this?
I did, along with the very condensed black cherry juice.
Far too much of the black cherry.
Well, I have a blackberry lychee lemonade.
And who's saying that?
The next noble in line.
Toshime, why did you put me through this?
It makes for a great show. However, Toshime, We don't have many people in the chat room, so if you would like to come on in, by all means.
Nim, we'll try the next
At the bottom
one.
of this cup, there's a coin there at the bottom of this cup. But
why?
There's ice. There's ice in this glass as well.
Why did you add this coin to it?
Coin? It's simply a gift. To
Zero.
remember me. Just please try the lemonade. Don't pay attention to the coin.
Zero.
And they're going to start walking off. Do you try the blackberry lychee lemonade?
I mean, they put a dirty ass coin inside of this drink.
Very well.
Well, actually, he will try it. And instead of saying zero, he will just say disqualified.
It tastes like salted limeade, but as it lingers in your mouth, it tastes a little fermented. It tastes like there's wine in there.
Is this even lemonade?
There's lemonade in there. Like, it's an interesting lemonade.
And the coin? What is that supposed to do?
Sir, it's a gift for you.
I definitely do not require a gift. I have no reason to be bribed. Thoroughly and entirely disqualified.
Fine. Next. The next person up presents you a strawberry limeade. It tastes fine. There's ice in it. It's nice. It's refreshing. It's not watered down. The ice hasn't melted just yet. They seem to have added it fairly recently.
Good, good. But the flavor is just kind of mediocre.
It's nice compared to all those bad ones that you've been drinking just beforehand, but nothing terribly remarkable. Strawberry limeade. It's nice. It's good. It's not too sweet, not too sour, but not remarkable.
All these sodas used to add for flavor. What kind of flavor would it add to something?
I have doubts as well that it actually adds any flavor. I think it's more just rich people want to feel more rich by saying, yes, of course, I eat gold with every meal. It really brings out the absolute in the taste.
This is a party of stupid rich people also.
Oh, yes.
Wanting
really
to desperately show off their best lemonade.
You really must try this gold shaving salad. The gold just makes it so much more refined for our most delicate palates. Oh, yes.
This next lemonade, they say, there's no sugar in this lemonade. No, I've added monk fruit. I've
Added what?
Monk fruit.
Monk fruit? The heck is that?
Yeah, what the hell is that?
It takes the place of sugar. It's an alternate sweetener.
Huh.
Ah.
Mainly used in sodas. It's got an umami flavor.
Umami?
Monk fruit or like
monk fruit?
How do you spell it?
Monk.
Okay. So
I do believe.
now I am just curious. Monk fruit. I look up monk fruit, and the first thing that comes up is everything you need to know about monk fruit sweeteners. And then like 10,000 advertisements before it finally shows the actual fruit. Which almost looks like a coconut from the outside.
Yep.
And then the inside looks like a pumpkin. Like a brown pumpkin on the inside. With like banana slices.
I saw Moriarty's icon light up for a moment. I wonder if he's waking up.
Oh no, yes, I'm here, and I had the strangest experience.
What happened?
Did it involve you being asleep for the last hour?
Yes and no.
Oh.
I like fell asleep, but I was in this strange state where I was still lucid.
Listening? Ah.
Yeah, it was I was still listening. I was asleep, but I also had like sleep paralysis, so I couldn't wake up.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay, I've had those kinds of experiences.
So I could literally hear like for example, going back to the peach lemonade and how it had too much sugar and
like drinking marmalade.
Yes.
And
I literally heard that even though I was actually asleep. It was like I was, and the weird thing was I was also dreaming. Like I was in a dream. There was a coherent dream going on, but like I heard everything like it was on a loudspeaker going on.
My word.
Yeah, it was weird. It was really freaky and weird.
Well, I hope you've been enjoying the lemonade party that Nim's been invited to.
Did you heard?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, are you aware of what's going on right now?
I don't know how we got here. But I understand that I thought he had been selected for some sort of food competition. I don't know how we got to this point exactly, but I have been listening for some.
Basically, the novel that Nim and Lockett humiliated at the auction invited Nim to a lemonade contest testing party.
Okay, so it is a contest too.
Yeah,
it's not just a party.
Nim is serving as one of the 5 judges.
Oh.
Yeah.
Curious choice.
He specifically called for the. You talk.
I'm wondering where you lost, or where we lost you at, though. Are you aware that Riptide is gone?
Yeah, he like tried to planeswalk or something.
Okay.
He got struck down and planeswalked.
Oh, they killed him?
Yes.
They got him on death saves.
Yeah. And that's
and
when
his mana activated badly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he tried to planeswalk. Nim saw that he like tried to planeswalk or something.
Yeah, and basically they disappear. And Nim followed him. He ended up at the astral plane. But Riptide wasn't there, but he could see that there was some ether trails of what could have been Riptide nearby, so Nim followed it, and he ended up going to Maulmaster. And he found the person that Riptide attacked, but not Riptide. He just found the corpse of the guy, which Riptide had apparently consumed.
Makes sense.
Yeah, Riptide took the other insurance salesman with him when he planeswalked, which did not let him survive.
Yep, that guy just died.
So both of them are gone.
Yep.
Yes.
And Jaffer officially left the game.
Oh, okay. He's not making a new character?
No, he is not.
No. He dropped out of the game. Okay, so that's where we lost you. Okay. So yeah.
More or less. Like, there's some details that work. Like, I did. Again, I did hear some of these. Yeah. Yep. I did actually hear that Nim went to Mole Master again, so I was like, oh, that's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Nim also came back with 100,000 gold.
Yeah, after making a withdrawal from his account.
Mole Master.
But the Adventurers Guild also set up a quest to find Riptide with a lucrative bounty.
Which I guess is possible. So Riptide may come back just as an NPC.
For the record, did Jeffrey leave on amicable terms?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I knew it was coming for a while. He limits himself to 2 games a week, and because he's now running a game on Saturday again and playing in the Friday game, he wanted to drop out of this one because he was at his 2 games.
Makes sense.
He's starting a game again?
Yes. It is a 2 players game, just Kerr and I.
Gotcha.
Kerr really wanted that. It was fun this last Saturday when we streamed it, and we'll be doing it again this Saturday.
Sounds fun.
There's actually art for that group in the supporters channel here on the Discord. At least current work in progresses.
Remarkable. Now, after that, Adventurers Guild, Nim has gained the idea that perhaps people from the Adventurers Guild could be brought over to Ravnica.
Yep. So we are going to have some guest stars.
Wait. How?
What do you mean, how?
If they're his friends, he'll just bring them over.
Oh, yeah, that's his thing. I didn't know that worked at Between Dimensions.
I mean, he's literally brought the Gravedigger guy, Beppo, over a few times.
Fair enough.
Well,
yeah.
Once, but...
Also, Nim tried to use his ability to try and get Riptide back, but he
I
tried...
assume that didn't work if the player's leaving the game.
Yeah, it didn't work. The invitation came back with errors, and one time he just got seawater.
Isn't it mental?
I mean, people get an actual physical an actual physical invitation.
Oh, okay. It still feels weird that it would come back with errors though, because it's like mental.
It is.
Like I thought it would. If anything, it just wouldn't connect. It's just like you don't feel the presence instead of error.
That is strange.
Anywho, please proceed with the lemonade.
By the way, do you want to be here in this situation, Krei?
I could be.
white to win.
Because the moment element is just playing along as Nim's bodyguard, as the as the Archmage of Mole Master.
Gracious me. Anyway, back to lemonade.
Lemonade.
This lemonade with monk fruit in it smells odd. But will you take a sip?
Yes.
All right. It's good. But then something it changes in your mouth and you taste asparagus.
You can't move it.
He is spitting that back out into the glass.
You can look at what I did.
What's the matter?
Zero. Oh, that
What do you
flavor
mean?
tasted terrible. And he's sipping from the water next to him and spitting that back out after swishing it around. And looking for a servant to bring him a new glass of water.
They bring it over.
It turned into asparagus. What did you do?
It's just the monk fruit.
No. Absolutely not. That was terrible.
Seems like it would have been fourth maiden too.
And he's going to leave.
There are some ingredients you just should not replace. And sugar in lemonade is one of those.
Oh, it wasn't forced because I did something wrong.
Moriarty, we are getting background conversation.
All right.
Yep, I'm aware.
Because even after you've washed out your mouth, your mind registered vegetable in that lemonade.
Yeah, he's not happy with this. But bring me the next one.
This is another pink lemonade, supposedly. As they pour it into your glass, something's wrong. After you take a sip, you feel like you have been hurt.
Saving throw?
Yes, make a Constitution saving throw.
And what is the bonus from you, Element?
If I nearby is my charisma modifier.
What is that?
That's like a +4, right?
Yeah, +4.
All right.
So 21.
You spit that back in the glass as it's so complex and it's all bad. Like the one before it convinced you he was knifed before stabbing you. What is this in your glass right now?
Who made this?
The aftertaste changes in your mouth and it's still bad.
What?
I
What
did.
did you do with this?
Like, you want to give this a negative score? This has to be the bottom.
But I'm sorry, my mind is still in a bit of a haze. Is Krei present?
If
Yes.
you want to be.
Yeah, sure, why not? Is Krei a judge, or is he just an onlooker, or what role is he playing?
Oh, he is an onlooker.
Okay.
You're probably standing in as Nim's bodyguard, like Elaming is, or just a guess.
I'll be a guess.
Yeah, you could be a guest. Nim is a, Nim's got Element and Silver as bodyguards.
How much time did we have, knowing that we would be present? Maybe he submits lemonade.
We had about 4 hours.
About 4 hours.
Yeah.
That's potentially enough to brew.
Why, Nim made his own lemonade, a peach lemonade. A peach.
Although he didn't submit it to the contest.
It's on the refreshment table.
Oh, dang. The first thing I thought of for Krei to make would be a peach tea lemonade.
Ooh. I mean, there doesn't seem to be a lot of tea lemonades.
And there's been
Oh, well then he'll probably just do a Arnold Palmer 50-50.
All right.
There's also been a lot of repeats, so
people seem to have not been. Well, if they're creative, somehow they're like too much. Like, one of them tasted like there was wine in it. Another one tasted like the leaves off a blueberry bush.
And one had monk.
And don't forget that the one that was that had wine also had wonderful good for extra flavor.
Yeah,
Yes.
they'd put a coin in it to try to bribe him. Salted limeade with lychee berry. What are they doing?
People are getting too creative. It's just lemonade, people. Just add other fruit.
Like Nim, your mind is reeling trying to understand what went into your mouth. It's like you took a lemonade and bit into it, but the inside was mushroom.
Wow.
It's like lemon peel and mushroom.
That's freaky.
His tongue is doing somersaults to try to possibly identify this. How did it go so wrong? How could they serve this?
-5.
And Mary, at the end of the table, does an actual spit take before pitching her glass against that man's face. She looks furious. She looks.
Oh, and also the sniper lady is one of the judges too.
Oh, interesting.
She doesn't seem to have identified your group either, and Element was the only one to have really spotted her before everyone had been seated.
Yeah.
Well, Krei's gonna go ahead and give it a golf clap.
A what?
He's gonna golf clap at the pitching of a glass into a man's face.
The glass shatters and he falls over as she roars for him to get out before I kill him.
Well,
every other judge is giving it a 0. Like, that was universally a horrid experience.
Nim is very much standing by the -5 score.
Like, one of them pours out their glass. That's not pink. That's brown.
Ew.
Brown lemonade.
It looks like a bad beer.
I guess there's probably something for tamarindo lemonade would be brown.
That man is hurled off the premises. Nim, you feel unwell. You're not poisoned, but you need apple. You need those apple slices now.
Thankfully, I already purified them.
Actually, he is going to have one of the servants bring him his some of his lemonade.
They bring it over.
And he will sip on that.
Drain
it.
Beautiful, delicious cleansing.
In fact, he's going to ask the servants to
tongue
bring
feels
a
like
glass.
it has been saved.
He's going to ask the servant to bring a glass for each person on each of the judges.
Oh, they take it gratefully. Before giving it a 5. My God, how wonderful!
I was waiting for that.
It wasn't here for the judging, but they'll give it a 5. Marvelous, perfect.
To be fair, they did just come out of having a really horrible experience. Their judgment is probably being tampered by that. Not to say I don't agree that Nim's cooking is great.
Wait, you're saying you don't think Nim's cooking is great?
No, I said no, I said. Did I set a double negative? No, I do believe I do. Nim's cooking is great. Sorry. Sometimes I
Krei,
get
once
stuck.
again, golf claps.
Sometimes I get stuck. Sorry about that.
Honestly, you said it right the first time. I was just poking fun.
Damn it.
You're fine.
It was super effective.
It was. It really was.
Oh, this next lemonade, following yours after all the judges take a moment to just recover.
Is everybody all right? Good. God damn, that must have been awful.
Well, they're coming down from a flavor whiplash. Like the worst, followed by the best one they've had yet. It's a lot to process.
Man, I never realized food tasting contests could be so intense.
Sorry, what is this next one?
This is not this following one is a regular lemonade that a servant brings up, professing, and this is a standard lemonade brought from a cart. I know they couldn't attend, but they wish to send their product for comparison.
Nim will try it.
Oh. This tastes like Minute Maid lemonade. Like the Sunny D of lemonades. Like this is a 2 at best.
Minute Maid's not that bad.
When
is the grading scale on 10? Or is it on 5?
No,
Five.
it's out of 5.
Okay, then yeah, 2.
Like it's sugar water with some lemon in there. It's sugar. It's so unremarkable. It's
So, next up.
But it's another one from the. It's another one that was sent in. It seems like a pink lemonade. However, sipping this one, it's almost perfectly identical. Like you would have to like sip them back and forth to like identify that the regular lemonade is like 3% more sour. The pink lemonade is like 3% sweeter. It's so minor. Odd.
And 2.
We will relay that to them when we meet again.
And the next.
This is a lemonade presented by a noble with a fruit plantation.
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes!
This lemonade is super yellow.
It's banana.
Oh boy.
Now, sipping this lemonade is... Oh my god. This might be the sweetest one yet. Because it tastes like the syrup inside one of those fruit packets. How much sugar is in this lemonade? How much? Oh. Oh my. I see our very recent enjoyer of this lemonade session has given me a free card to do as I wish. Of course I will accept. How could I not?
Oh boy.
I just need to think about what I could do for the lemonade to change everything. Is this perhaps wild magic lemonade? Is this...
Wow, magic lemonade? Is this a mad scientist?
I mean, there are nobles from all over gathered here to present their lemonades.
Oh no, it is a mad scientist.
So, wild magic. And can Nim detect this? I would assume he'd be able to.
Sure. This lemonade, after everyone, this like syrup lemonade. It's as thin as a regular lemonade, but it tastes like that syrup inside the fruit packets. Like if you just scooped out all the fruit and then just drank it.
Ah. So it's runny but tastes thick.
Yes.
I know exactly what kind of flavor that is. I actually rather like it.
Oh. Then by all means, how would Nim rate this?
I mean, Nim's got a slightly more refined palate. Plus, it's something that I only drink after, eating the fruit inside.
I see.
So, as a drink by itself, probably not going to enjoy it that much. So, a 3. No, 2. Especially if there's no sourness to it at all.
There's not. It is only sweet.
Then 2.
I'm still waiting for Krei to pop up.
Now, I'm going to roll on this table 5 times, once for each judge.
Oh, this is the wild magic one?
Yes.
Did Nim detect that before drinking?
Give me...
Arcana?
Yes. Give me an Arcana check.
Well, the flavor of it is what Nim is judging.
Yes.
So
However, you do detect the magic, as it's almost being poured into your mouth.
He will pause for a moment and send... Actually, do I actually have Dispel Magic? I really should, but I don't know if I do.
Lemon has Dispel Magic.
I know he does. And believe that Nim knows. But I myself do not. So he will send a message to Elemen. This is
Do you
going to
warn the
require-
other judges?
Right now, I am debating because I want to see what you come up with for them. I'm trying to decide if Nim would warn the others or not.
Throw a wisdom saving throw. That's how I like to do it.
That's a great idea.
All right.
Yes, he will warn them.
His consciousness remains, and everyone sets down their glass.
Does Nim still try his?
Nim's going to have Elemen dispel magic on it.
Alright. Element does it.
And then he will try it.
Now, I'm going to read Dispel Magic, because the way I had this set up is a little...
It might not be direct magic.
Not directly. Let's see. 1 object or creature. Oh, are you going to do it for everyone's glass, Element?
I don't have enough spells up for that.
No.
I
Alright.
can only do it to Nims and 2 other people if I use my other slots.
Are they seriously going to continue with this? We must try it out of pride and dignity, and whoever gets the short stick is getting wild magic.
No, because
it's like Russian roulette, but with lemonade.
now, all right. Make an ability check with your spellcasting modifier.
Me?
Yes. Dispel Magic doesn't just work; it's a contested roll, apparently.
Oh. Wait, what do you want me to do?
Roll with your spellcasting stat.
Where is that?
You know what? To
Roll
make this
charisma.
simpler,
Oh, charisma, okay.
To make this simpler,
Oh, God.
if the
You net
others are not going to drink, then Nim will not.
I mean, after the warning, they've put down their glass.
Okay, then Nim will not be drinking either.
To ask what this is about. Because, don't worry, Element. Your spell hits the glass.
Hits the glass horribly, but it does hit the glass.
Oh yeah, because Nim animated the glass.
Yes, he did. The glass tips over and breaks upon the table, releasing a cloud of magic.
Oh no.
And
the Benny Hill
now, from left to right, starting with Mary. She starts looking blurry as she has the effects of blur applied to her for 1 minute, which does not require concentration to maintain. However, you cannot cancel this. Next. A ghost horse appears before them. A phantom steed. And they seem flummoxed. And Nim. Let's see what happens to you. Your mind does a loop. And it's like you've forgotten so much as you lose proficiency on all skill checks for 1 minute.
Oh no!
Next.
It's only for 1 minute. 1 minute ain't that long.
Yeah, no, it
I
doesn't
know,
last
but it
very
could
long.
be a problem. Potentially.
Ah, the classic. The fourth judge turns into a medium-sized potted plant.
Ah, this one.
And this person has a -1 penalty to their AC for 1 minute. You can't quite say why, but they look easier to slap now. And everyone is confused. There is quite some ruckus as the man who is presented the lemonade cackles with delight before he is escorted off the premises and banned from future gatherings.
Stafford Gambit win in 11 moves.
Thankfully, there are other mages in the crowd who assure everyone that in just a minute everything will go back to how it was. And true to his word, even the potted plant reverts. But the horse is still there.
Oh.
More
Oh,
checking
that's-
from the mages say that he'll just be around for the rest of the day.
That's no good.
Well, it's a phantom steed. not much maintenance is required.
I will change my score to 3 for presentation.
We'll be sure to notify him.
Man, I was really hoping the potted plant didn't turn back so Krei could be like, well, looks like you need a new judge, kicks potted plant over.
I mean, granted, that person is getting up and is leaving the table, because that was some shit right there. I don't want to have more lemonade, thank you. I was a plant. I don't know where I went. I was somewhere dark. I couldn't move. I couldn't think. I need to go.
But the
Yeah,
sunlight
being a
sure
vegetable.
was tasty.
It's called being a vegetable.
He's shaking his head and just he's leaving. He's out. He's done. He's so Krei. There is actually a chair open.
Krei gets up, walks over, takes the chair, says nothing to anyone.
Lord Remington seems confused by all these events, but doesn't stop you. Doesn't stop.
The places you can go if you act like you belong there.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, Krei is wearing his fancy Azurius robe, so he looks like someone important.
Now, the next noble to come up looks like they're a mother. You can't quite say why, but this looks like one of those mothers that goes to church every Sunday and is vegan and maybe a little racist.
Is her hair very short?
It is
And
very short.
And like a spiky haircut?
You could say that.
And does she have like those motherly type hips?
Yes, because she presents her fresh organic strawberry lemonade.
Oh, that'll probably be nice. Maybe. I'd like to observe the cup, or what's inside first.
They may also have a hobby of jogging. The smell is somehow a little off-putting. Like there's that huge strawberry scent.
That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Nope.
Nim will taste it.
Like there's a lot. It's a little thick, and there's strawberry puree in here again.
You didn't answer what it looks like on the inside. Like if I observe it, is it?
Oh, it's like reddish pink.
Right, but like, is it clear? Is it opaque? Does it look like there's like pulp in it?
It is opaque. It is.
Does it look like there's pulp in it?
There's strawberry puree in there.
Okay.
It's almost a little smoothie-ish.
Okay, so it's thick.
It's thick. It's thick. You cannot see through this.
Extra thick.
Light will not pass through this glass.
We now have
like
a
my beak.
Thick drink.
Like my beak.
To go with
yes.
a thick beak.
Just like your beak.
Dummy thick.
Alright, I taste it.
It's got that strong strawberry taste. It's a lot of flavor. Like you might need to sip something else after a few sips of this, like to to just not choke.
So it's too sweet.
Yes, it's like there's too much flavor. It's packed in there.
How much lemon do we taste?
Not a lot. It's like it seems like an additive to basically a strawberry smoothie.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to go with a 1.
Agreed.
Can't believe this.
The composition of the drink leaves much lemon to be lacking, plus the drink itself is strangely thick. The physical texture of it going down is a little bit unpleasant.
So do you really have 80 of these ready?
I do. I can go as long as you like.
I'm starting to get to that point where it's like, oh my god, another?
Yep.
81.
Ah, yes. Krei has prepared one too. Now, this is an older gentleman who also professes that there is no sugar in his lemonade. It's stevia. It's stevia.
Nim will hesitantly try it.
Oh no. This tastes like water with soap in it. It's sour.
0. Did you use your dish soap for this?
What? Of course I don't. I have lemonade and stevia. Perfectly healthy.
Please define stevia, sir.
Well, it's another sweetener substitute.
Alright, so why is it not sweet?
Well, it's just to offset the sour. Enough so it can be drinkable. I like my sour drinks.
Sir, could I ask that you
wouldn't
please
just
drink
you
this?
wouldn't just drink watered down lemon juice. You wouldn't just.
Agreed, but could you please? Well, I mean, to be fair, the general recipe for lemonade is lemon juice, sugar, and water to cut the lemon flavor a little bit.
Yes, so I used stevia instead.
Okay, right, but have you tried this? Did you taste it before you gave it to us?
Of course I did.
Okay, what did you taste?
It's got some kick to it.
Really?
Yes.
That's what you're going with?
Yes.
It has some kick.
Well, it's certainly not like those lemonades you'd find out in the stalls. Leaves an impression.
I can very much agree it's not like a lemonade I would find in a store, because if a store sold this, they would be dragged out into the street and shot.
What?
It tastes like soap.
You know, that is actually a great idea. Element, would you kindly take him out and shoot him?
What?
Kidding, of course. But I agree with the sentiment. It tastes like soap. And I should know.
This table. Mary pours it onto the floor. Pine-Sol. She just mutters. Maybe it'll clean the floor.
Maybe if they put vinegar in it.
There might already be vinegar in it.
From what I can tell, he's only claiming that he put stevia in. You know, I'm starting to think, did you just put the raw unfiltered plant into it? Is that how you got here? Because I'm really not understanding how you made such a simple recipe get to this point.
I don't have to listen to this. And he leaves.
I mean, you literally came in here and presented this to us for us to give you our opinion. And now you don't want it. Mm-hmm.
The next lemonade. Oh. This one's... You can see the bubbles in this one.
Oh, another sparkling one?
That's another sparkling one.
It's not a bad thing.
With cane sugar, supposedly.
All right. That usually adds to the flavor more than it detracts.
And pouring it into both your glasses, or pouring it into everyone's glasses, does get more of the bubbles to, like, rise to the surface as it's poured. So it's less bubbly. It's probably drinkable now. Well, for Nim anyway.
Nim will try it.
Krei will swish it around, observe it, smell it.
The closest comparison would be like artisanal Sprite.
That's not... I could see that legitimately being good. If it's an artisanal Sprite.
Yes. Like, that's... It's good. You like it more than you expected you might.
Yeah, like...
For a bubbly drink.
Heck, this might even get a 4.
We got an influence for this one.
This is genuinely delightful.
Ah, well, I'm glad. Oh. Sure, I'll accept it. There's an air pocket forming at the bottom of your glass, however. As those bubbles are going downwards, not upwards.
Three.
Oh, right. You don't like bubbles.
How do you get them to do this?
And they're like now examining their lemonade bowl, like, what are they doing? As they seem to be a bit at a loss on why the bubbles are going the wrong direction. It seems that was not their intention.
Even when someone is
Bubble
successful
lamp
here,
lemonade.
Bubble lamp.
I'm not even sure I'm supposed to drink this. It's just an egg yolk. It is a lemon-scented egg yolk.
Joke.
Surprised. Krei is surprised that even when a lemonade is competently made, somehow the individual who made it is still incompetent about some aspect of the lemonade.
The next person brings forth another peach lemonade.
And how is it?
This... Something is wrong. Something is very wrong. It tastes like there's a crayon in your mouth.
Oh, God. Did you put wax lemons in this?
What? Of course I didn't.
He's going to instruct the animated cup to just walk off the edge of the table across from him.
Krei looks inside the glass.
It's pink. It's like light pink. It's barely opaque. Like light passes through this. How is this so bad?
What did you use for the coloring?
Well, the peach juice that I acquired at the store.
Peach juice isn't pink.
Pardon?
Peach juice is not pink. If you've ever juiced a peach, you would find it is a very clear, almost golden color.
Oh dear.
What did you put in there?
I did add some of my own.
A candle?
Of course, I didn't add a candle. Of course.
Are you sure? This
Did you
definitely
add peaches? Did you add peaches from a peach bowl within your residence?
I might have added a bit of the juice inside the pit.
What?
I wanted to bring something different, so I had pit crushed and juiced.
That's not how that works. The pit is a nut. You've essentially tried to put a nut butter in this.
There was some juice that pooled at the bottom that we mixed in.
Did you taste it first?
Of course not. That's for you. That's for you.
Okay. 0.
The glass has done a whirling leap off before shattering on the floor, and servants are already moving to clean it up.
Nim kind of just growls a bit and leans forward. Okay, rule number 1 of cooking. You always taste it yourself.
It seems such a surefire thing, though.
If it's such a surefire thing, then you should be willing to taste it.
You taste it. In fact, go ahead. I want to see you taste it right now.
Krei pours the cup and offers it.
You can feel hatred emanating from Mary's end of the table. She's so mad. She looks ready to throw this cup, but it's not as bad as that lemonade what looked like beer.
I feel as though the majority of atrocities that have been presented here could simply be avoided with this one simple rule.
Yep.
Except for some of you with really weird taste palates. I mean, really weird. Looks at Stevie guy, who is not here.
Don't teach my hamster to suck eggs!
A rare Toshime influence.
Oh. Is it rare?
I mean, this person sips the lemonade and spits.
Now,
Such a sure
do
thing,
you
was
see why you taste it yourself?
What? My God! The following lemonade, as this person leaves, the following lemonade is presented by a child. They bought my lemonade, all of it for 3 silver. So,
is this child wearing clothing?
They are wearing clothes.
I'm sorry, I feel like I worded that incredibly wrong. What
Noble
kind of
clothes?
Yes, you did.
Are they wearing clothes appropriate to the situation? No, they are not.
Please, nobody clip that ever.
Somebody please clip that.
No.
Ooh.
All right.
No, they look like a child that was just probably like sitting in the front lawn of some house just selling lemonade. A glass maybe.
But if they're noble.
No, this looks like a commoner's child.
Oh, okay. This is the long lost heir of Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
Yep. Like, it's lemonade. It's pretty sweet though. It looks like not all the sugar is dissolved in the lemonade. It's kind of cooled at the bottom of the picture.
I squint and I sniff it.
It's lemon juice, water, and just sugar.
My God, this is probably gonna get like a 4.
I mean, compared to every other idiot here who's trying shit. I mean, there have been some good ones, but
the bar has been set so fucking low.
It has.
It has been set so low that I think a basic lemonade that like is just trying to be general common lemonade, even if it has a little too much sugar, would probably get an above average grade. That is what we're dealing with at this point.
Yep. This lemonade, oh, it's so simple. It's so nice. So nice. It's so simple.
Do we have some like wasabi or something so that we can like cleanse our palates?
You have apple slices and water.
Oh, okay.
There's a bowl of green apple slices.
Why green apples? That's another sour thing. You need to clean your palate of the sour.
Well, some lemonades are also appallingly sweet.
Yeah.
Like, Nim ran into ones earlier that were like drinking Jolly Ranchers.
I feel like a better palate cleanser would be cheese slices.
I mean, they have a snack table. You could ask for those.
I don't think Krei would be able to properly consume cheese. Because you kind of need to chew it.
Would you like regular apple slices?
Yes, just regular red apple slices, please.
They are provided for you.
Hey, Krei?
Yeah?
You were clipped twice.
How dare!
So,
is this child wearing clothing?
They are wearing clothes.
I'm sorry, I feel like I worded that incredibly wrong.
Noble clothes?
Yes, you did.
Are they wearing clothes appropriate to the situation? No, they are not.
Please, nobody clip
it. It is now immortalized.
I'm gonna get canceled in 5 years.
Oh my god.
I don't know. It happened on my channel. I'll probably be the one that gets canceled thanks to you. But I don't care because fuck them. They can't stop me.
Someone's getting canceled over this. I don't know. I wouldn't tempt fate like that. Anyways, good work, kid. I give it a 3.
I will also give it a 3. Do make sure that you stir it better next time, as well as a little bit more lemon juice.
Okay. And they leave. They
Before
didn't.
they leave,
They didn't have much stake in this. They didn't.
Before they leave, and
Yes.
here you go. Since I'm sure they didn't give you enough, yeah. And Nim's going to produce 3 gold pieces.
Oh, the kid will happily take all these gold pieces.
Oh, crap. I have to do math. There.
Oh no.
I just had a mental idea of like, because you know how there's the Fairly Odd Parents episode where they have the lemonade that can grant the wishes.
Yeah.
I just imagine someone taking that lemonade and being like, "I wish for world peace," and like for a singular second, there's world peace, and no one knows because how would you ever know if that happened? Anyways,
Now, the next lemonade.
I should state
After a nice palate cleanser.
I'm pretty sure your effect is worn off by now, Nim.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I forgot I had that.
Exactly. Only lasted a minute.
This next lemonade is strange. It's difficult to place. It is lemonade, but it's like it leaves a weird feeling in your mouth, like you just brushed your teeth with mint toothpaste and then you drank fruit juice. It's no, you don't like that. This next one, however, following that, well, whatever you want, whatever rating you want to give it, it's like, how do they produce such an unpleasant mouthfeel? How do they do it? Like there's even a little foam at the top somehow.
Is it good though?
It is not. It is not good. You would not recommend this.
What's so special about it again?
It's not great, and after you sip it, it gives you a strange mouthfeel, like you brushed your teeth with mint toothpaste and then you drank fruit juice.
Did they try to put mint in lemonade?
They might have, but there's also a curious foam at the top.
Curious what?
A slight foam at the top, a white foam.
They put mouthwash in this.
What? How dare you imply that I would do such a thing?
Did you?
I did not.
What did you put in it?
I prepared this lemonade beforehand.
Krei
and then
leans in, eyes wide, as he stares into this man's soul, but continues to let him speak.
I reduced the lemonade to a powder first, and then I added water, mixed it again, and it came out just fine. We have quite an amount of this lemonade. It's very simple, fast, and easy to prepare, as long as we make the powder beforehand.
So you made a powdered lemonade.
Yes.
What else did you put in it?
We didn't add anything else to it. Maybe a touch of. And he's starting to consider. No.
Krei stares into his soul. I rolled intimidation.
Nothing. Just a little brown sugar, perhaps.
Oh. Yeah, I would have thought brown sugar would have worked better.
Into the powder, and then maybe it wasn't very airtight.
I should also state the whole idea that you brought a powdered lemon concentrate thing to a fancy lemonade party does seem to be a bit.
It's about creativity. We're all presenting the lemonades that we have in our households. I didn't think anyone else would try this, so I allowed myself.
Sorry, is it about creativity or is it about the lemonade that you have in your household? Because if this is about the lemonade you have in your household, it almost feels like a self-admittance that you're poor. If it's about creativity, then, well, it certainly is creative.
It's just about finding the best lemonade. It's just.
Oh, if we're talking about finding the best lemonade, then I'm sorry, this isn't it. You made an attempt, and I can at least give you a point for that.
Just one. Just.
He sips it again.
I'll take my one then.
What just describe the flavor again?
It's like it's sour, and then it fades. Like if you took a small sip, it would be like you'd probably swallow it before like the flavor just seemed to like unappear from the liquid.
Did you when you grinded this up into powder, did you use the peel as well, like lemon zest?
Oh. Just the fruit inside.
Okay.
Nim?
I'm also trying to figure out where he went wrong here. I guess.
am going to give this one a 1.
At least it's not a 0 or -5. My God. And the next one.
Before any more, I want everyone left to go right now, drink what you have brought. If you then still wish for it to be brought before us and judged, remain. Otherwise, get out!
All right.
He stands up and goes over to his pitcher that he brought, pours himself a glass, tastes it, comes back, sits down. I had to be sure no one tampered with it. At this rate, I honestly don't trust anyone here.
Now let me go down my list to see if there are any winners.
At this point, Nim's had enough of these terrible concoctions.
Can I ask how many we've been through at this point?
That's a great question.
I think like Let me check my. You've been through 35 lemonades.
We're not even halfway done.
Well, Nim's proposal is certainly cutting down the list.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Because there are some interesting ones that you have perhaps saved yourself from.
Wait, how many?
I said there are some interesting ones that you have saved yourself from, like 41. Like,
describe 41, just real quick.
All right.
Just real quick.
If you've ever had a colonoscopy, they give you something called sucralose that makes you shit everything. The texture is gasoline, and the flavor is. Let's see.
You know it's going to be a good description when
like,
describe
and the flavor is
flavor.
Gatorade with the meanest salt in it.
It's a good description when you need to describe a flavor. You start with a colonoscopy.
And by the way, congratulations on your colonoscopies that you have saved yourself from. Oh.
Is there just one contestant finally shitting now?
There may be a few nobles that are doubled over their bowls of lemonade.
Oh my god. Oh.
And perhaps a bit too focused on trying to find a winner that they just threw everything at a wall and would hope it sticks.
Oh my god, nobles are so dumb. Krei just did an Arnold Palmer, but like used actual some of his actual fancy tea.
Oh, hold on. This one?
What? What'd you say?
Someone approaches with their lemonade, saying, "This is a fairly simple lemonade, but it's cold pressed."
What?
It was crushed with ice. It was juiced with ice.
Okay, interesting. Well, this is probably just going to turn out to be an Italian ice, but sure, why not? It's better than most of the things here.
All right.
Nim will happily...
They pour it in the glass with more ice.
For the record, Nim did watch to make sure that every single one of those was tasted.
Yes, no, everyone's tasting their lemonades, and a lot of people who were in line are not in line anymore.
Okay, good.
Like, the line went apart, and everyone went back to their tables to sample their drinks, and did not return to the line. Well, many people did not return to the line.
And as was described, some are now just straight up violently shitting themselves.
There's one in particular that seems to have gone through a colonoscopy.
You come up with some interesting things, Digi.
Like
I wanted Toshime to be pleased with their donation. I wanted Toshime to be pleased with their donation. Now, this lemonade, it's sour. It's sour, and it's got a kick to it, You may not be able to chug this, but if you had this in a glass of ice on a cold day, marvelous. This would be marvelous. Or on a hot day. It's not as good as some of those early ones that you've had, but it's refreshing. This lemonade has chosen to be sour.
I will give it a 4. Could
I
possibly
appreciate
use
it.
a little bit more sweetness, but I do appreciate that it is true to its intention.
In the efforts of wanting to grade this higher than a lemonade that a child made, I will also grade it a 4.
Didn't you give the child one a 4?
He gave him a 3.
I
okay.
gave him a 3. I made a joke about how it was probably going to get a 4 because of how low the bar has been set. But I think it's a good benchmark for a 3. At this point.
The next person has another strawberry lemonade. That they present to you two. And it's really good. Like, you can taste the juice, and it's very sweet, but then there's way too much juice. This is acidic. You can feel it going down your throat. But other than that, it's pretty good. There's too much juice in this. It needs to be watered down.
A little too much lemon, not enough water in this one.
Oh.
3.
Agree. It's still good though. It's good enough to get a 3. Which is it's better. You're beating the average right now.
Next person up, because a line has started to form once more.
Out of curiosity, with Mary, is she calmed down now, or still angry, or does she look grateful?
She looks happy that so much shit is now not coming at her. She looks way happier. Like, watching everyone have to sample their own goddamn shitty lemonades and then not getting back up. That way better. She is not ready to kill someone now. For ruining her day with terrible lemonades. And a limeade is presented for the table to judge.
A limeade.
Yep.
You've entered a limeade in a lemonade contest.
They're comparable.
There have been several of those.
Okay.
Which I'm okay with, because I like limeade. Especially cherry limeade.
Yes. Okay.
Well, I take that back. I like some cherry limeade.
I like cherry limeade if it's made well.
Yeah.
Yes, there are some bad ones. Thankfully,
love the
you're not
one
gonna
from-
you're not gonna get those anymore. You're not gonna get.
I love the one from Firehouse Subs, so I wish it had a little bit more lime to it. But
I
there's
actually don't mind the store brand.
there is one that is I saw it at Walmart. It was one of those Mio, water enhancer things. Like cherry limeade. Most of the water enhancers I like.
Okay, I suppose.
At least for Mio itself. The store brand, not so much.
I usually get the Simply Made.
But this cherry limeade is god awful. But of course, it's also, great value brand.
Right, which is, you know what you're buying. You know the deal you're walking into. Anyways, proceed.
This limeade, very straightforward. Sour. This is a sour limeade. It's chosen to be sour. And while there is a lot of juice in it, this one doesn't burn. It is properly diluted.
That's interesting because limeade is usually meant to be bitter.
Well, bitter and sour.
Yeah, true. But this is more sour than expected. But I don't think that would be a bad. I think that would actually. I think that would work to its benefit.
Yes. It is more sour than it is bitter. Sour is what is prevalent.
I give it a 4.
For this limeade?
Yeah.
So it's mostly sour? Is there sweetness to it?
There's some. It's tempered. But if there was an order, sour, bitter, sweet.
I would have to give this a 3. A little too much bitterness in there. Not enough sweetness to counteract the bitter. The sour is right on point, though.
I feel as though it's kind of the spirit of limeade to have that sort of bitterness. The sourness, though, does give it a... I think the sourness gives it a generally better flavor. I think it works for its benefit, so I give it a 4.
Well, thank you, judges. The next person looks like they own a ranch. They have their hair tied back, and they have a few lemonades for you to sample.
Okay, well, let's keep it to 1.
Well then, if I had to pick one. And they present a
with all due respect, it's
black tea lemonade with honey and mint.
Okay, that just by the
That
sound of it,
to me, that sounds fantastic.
It sounds fantastic, but it might be overdoing it just a little.
It might be, yeah.
It might be.
Well, Dungeon Master, did they overdo it?
The initial taste, great. But you realize there is something wrong. There's so much honey in this lemonade. It is like the honey is comparable to the water in this lemonade.
They tried to substitute honey for sugar, didn't they?
No. Because while the tea is great, you can taste it. The lemonade is great. You also taste cane sugar and monk fruit.
Okay.
There is too much in here. And Oh no. The honey is so overpowering, and the monk fruit is just bad.
If this were any other drink, I would probably enjoy this more. The fact that this is meant to be a lemonade is the main thing that's holding this back. There's a lot going on with this drink that really isn't lemon, and it's creating a completely different flavor profile from lemonade, to the point where I'm not even sure this can be qualified as lemonade. I almost feel as though the lemon is playing a minor role in a greater play. But that being stated, the drink is still good. I'm not certain if it's necessarily competently made, not to call you incompetent, but there are various aspects of it that are definitely a little bit overpowering. There are some things that could be cut back to give it more of a balance. If the lemon was given a greater role, and if everything else was toned down, mainly the honey, and it seems there's some other aspects to it. As it stands, this is a 2, but it's just short of a 3.
Mary is slamming her fist on the table. It's so good. It's so good. And then there's honey. Oh my god, girl, take like 70% of the honey out and then we'll talk.
Wait, does she like it, or?
She liked it, but then the honey. The honey just crashed in.
I would have to say, take out. It's a little too much of a little too much everything. Just too much everything. Simple it down. It does not need to be so much.
Right. And they'll take their lemonade and leave. Like, Mary just like, I love lemonade with mint. Fuck.
Two.
Why?
It wasn't the mint.
Why is there honey? She had cane sugar and monk fruit. What's the honey for?
If she was trying to substitute out for sugar, that would make sense. But there was sugar in there too. Like I just, I don't know. I really don't know.
Now,
next,
the next lemonade is a lemonade with cayenne.
Like cayenne peppers?
Yes. As they pour their glass, you can see flecks of cayenne pepper in there, floating in the lemonade.
I forget if cayenne pepper is a spicy type or more of
it is.
Spicy.
It is spicy. Very spicy. You can also see some stevia leaf, or stevia, or whichever it is. Stevia, whatever.
Krei is just poker facing at this one. You did drink this before giving it to us, correct?
I did. I found it interesting. It's
interesting.
It's like one of the earlier lemonades. It's good, but it kind of hurts to drink a little bit. It's interesting, at least.
It's okay. So by your own admittance, before I even take a drink of this, you think it hurts to drink. Your admittance is that it is an interesting lemonade.
I didn't dislike it.
What? Okay, you didn't dislike it, but did you like it?
If I had this next to me, I think I'd keep reaching for it.
Are you willing to be judged on it?
Yes.
Okay. Krei will take a light sip of it.
It's it's sour with a sweet aftertaste, but there is that spicy cayenne pepper, and yeah, it's spicy. It has saturated the lemonade.
Is that it? It's just a lemonade followed by a spice?
Yes. However, this you get the initial sour, and the heat accompanies the sweet.
Hmm. I think I can see the draw, but personally I just don't think it's for me. Which puts me in an odd spot to judge for this kind of thing.
I'm going to give this a 3.
Yeah, you know, it's a competently made lemonade, and I'm sure some people would probably like this. It's just not for me, but I think I can agree to a 3.
Mary said center glass. I'll agree to a 3. It's interesting enough not to be a 2.
It's interesting and more importantly competently made.
Right.
How many lemonades have we gone through thus far?
Well, now we're skipping to ones that are that are at the very least inoffensive. And if you want to know the number of that one, that was 61.
Okay, so we're getting close.
You have skipped at least 20 lemonades.
Okay, we're getting close at least.
20 offensive lemonades. 99 lemonades.
Oh. Okay. And
wait.
The next person comes up with a elderflower and rose lemonade.
I do not know elderflower, but I do know rose flavor.
Elderflower. Is it the same plant that gives elderberry?
I do believe so.
Okay. Then elderflower is actually this it's a light sort of sweet flavor. I think IKEA actually has some like elderflower drinks and juice, and it's honestly a very pleasant juice.
Okay.
Honestly, to me, this sounds very appealing. It's a bit if this is mixed with lemonade, it's going to be a bit of sour and a bit of sweet, similar to a strawberry lemonade, but this is a different profile of
I'm guessing
sweet.
a
It's
kind
slightly
of more light is a great way to put it.
It's not as light as you would think, but it is lighter than a strawberry and slightly more floral, but it is still somewhat pronounced. It is still like a notable flavor of itself. I think it's similar to like a white cranberry, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
But like imagine a white cranberry, but again more floral because it does have that floral aspect to it. So that with some rose water in there, this sounds really pleasant. This could be the first 5.
Oh yes. Like the glass is poured. Oh,
honey.
This is nice, but like somehow, like there's a slight taste of like if you bit into a rose vine, like a slight vinegar taste, but it's not bad. And then there's the sweet, and it's very light.
It's got the sour, it's got the sweet, it's got this vinegary. I'm guessing that you're trying to describe an almost plant-like taste.
Yes.
Okay, which I'm is expected when you're walking into something with like rose water and That is not an unwelcome taste there. Yeah, no, this tastes good. I think it's artistic. I think it's well made. I think this is the most deserving lemonade I've seen so far of a 5.
I would agree. A 5.
Mary just offers a thumbs up. She likes it. She likes it. Next is Lord Remington's lemonade.
Element, please, please purify this.
Element does so. I still have one more spell slot, funnily enough.
Yep.
What spell did you do? Did you do remove poison? Did you do
purify food and drink?
Okay.
Now, let's see if you can guess what's inside my lemonade.
Did Lord Remington drink his own lemonade prior
did.
to this test? Okay.
And he pours it. It's a yellow lemonade, and it's strange. Like, if you go for the sip.
Krei observes it first. He observes the contents and then even gives it a smell.
You smell ginger?
Ooh.
Pear juice?
Ooh, this could be good.
Harder?
Sorry, what?
Harder?
The heck is harder?
Yeah, I have
Harder.
I have no idea.
Harder sauce.
Oh, tartar.
Tartar?
Yes.
Okay, what? You had me, then you lost me.
Speedwell and juniper berry. What is this lemonade?
Okay, I like the ginger. I like the pear. Then we get into an actual physical sauce. You have put a sauce into this.
We started with ginger, yeah, pear, that's good, and then food crime.
You were driving down the street to the grocery store, and you were doing fine. You were doing great, actually. You were speeding a little bit, and you were making great time. It was a good day, and you looked out at the flowers, the field of flowers, and you hit a telephone pole.
Lord Remington will gladly push his glass forward to him and say, "Here, drink it, you little son of a bitch."
And it is purified, right?
Element has cleansed it of potential poison.
And disease. I just want to point that out.
And disease.
Krei is going to, literally stick his finger in it and swirl it around and see if he can, literally feel the tartar sauce.
He can't.
The little relic.
It's fully incorporated. There's no solids in here.
Oh, God.
Okay, that's...
Nim will take a sip.
I mean, a sauce isn't a solid, but I was expecting, there to be a difference in...
tartar sauce would have little pieces of pickle.
It's so strange. You can't make heads or tails of it. It tastes fermented, but it's good. It's so strange. There's sour, there's sweet, there's bitter, and there's so many good flavors that the tartar sauce is almost inoffensive. It's like you left a really good lemonade next to the condiments at a fish restaurant, and the lemonade said, "Ooh, I'll take a little."
Krei takes a sip and...
Emphasis on almost inoffensive.
There's so many good flavors, but just why is there tartar sauce?
Alright.
Nim is going to pick apart
Well,
to the best
cream
of
of
his
tartar.
He's going to do his best to pick apart the different flavors and list them off vocally. I gave you a cooking roll for that. And
the 18.
Yeah.
All right. It's so strange. Like, oh my god, this lemonade. It could have been good. It's so confusing. There's so much happening. And then the tartar sauce is just like at the center of a very confusing play.
So what were you intending to do here with this lemonade?
I want an interesting drink that I can drink. I do enjoy this at my own home.
This exact drink as you presented it.
I wanted to see how he would react to it.
And this isn't some strange experiment done particularly for this particular gathering.
No, just not.
No.
I do so enjoy seeing the reactions, the sheer confusion. But in the end, they'll finish their glass.
So, how many ingredients out of how many was Nim able to pick apart from this?
With your high modifier, you can pretty much break it apart. There's a lot of lemon juice in here, but somehow like the acidity of like 24% juice is like somehow stifled by the tartar sauce. Like it's preventing it from being too acidic.
I am going to have to go with
unwavering purpose.
There's also the ginger root extract, the beet sugar, hair juice.
I'll make the statement that if anyone else even remotely attempted to make this would not get a score.
This is a crazy balancing act of a lemonade.
Okay. So as I was saying,
yes.
If anyone else here present attempted to make this would not get a score. This would probably be another -5. Either by some form of dumb luck, some research of chemistry, or some strange miracle, this is not so offensive that I would give it a 2. In fact, I would even be willing to say that this is worth a 3, and the only reason it doesn't go any higher is because it has, although it somehow manages to be something that is not directly offensive to consume, it lacks a sense of focus. It is though you're trying to fit every flavor in here that you can, and food simply was not meant for that. There needs to be a bit more focus. There needs to be a bit more direction when it comes to food and flavor, and it's trying to stack a deck a little too high.
I'll take it into consideration and see if I can't revise it to be a bit more focused on a singular flavor.
It doesn't even necessarily need to be focused on a singular flavor, but more a flavor profile, because you literally have sweet, sour, salty, savory. Somehow, you literally have every single flavor profile here, and for such a thing to be done usually requires a combination of foods and flavors and whatnot, and having it in a drink, having it in a refreshment, is it's a little bit jarring.
When you are attempting to, when you are cooking, you have those various profiles in each part of the overall meal instead of all in one thing, one substance, one part of it. That is what you have done here, is just put everything into one. When it just doesn't make it work.
It's a burrito drink.
Precisely, but even burritos, they don't even have everything in there.
Right, they don't, but like they try to, because they got the cheese, they got the meat, they've got the vegetable, they sometimes have a nice sauce for extra acidity. They've of course got the breading, and
but with that, they've
like
got...
that is, it's the closest comparison I can draw, strangely enough.
Yes,
even though
yes.
it tastes nothing, even though this tastes nothing like a burrito.
A 2. I just cannot give it more than that. It's too much, too confusing for the tongue.
I give it a 3 because it somehow manages to be inoffensive despite all of the despite everything that's going on. It somehow it sort of makes it work. And it just honestly, maybe just like if you can work without the tartar sauce, perhaps, or something like that. It like literally just cut 1 or 2 flavors out of there, and it might be something really worth writing home about. I mean, heck, if you, even if you just did the lemon, the pear, the ginger, and maybe 1 or 2 other things, that alone is probably going to be a wonderful combination that I was not expecting today.
Now, I do heavily invite you to go try that over there, and Nim will gesture with one of his paws to the refreshment table and his own lemonade. Does he accept?
He will accept.
What did I miss?
Not much, really.
Okay.
You missed the lemonade.
Yeah.
Like this is the definition of a filler episode.
Yeah, it kind of is.
Say for the fact that I guess we did have the sort of large effect of Jaffer is no longer with us.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Jaffer 2022.
Don't say it like that.
He's dead to me.
That doesn't sound good.
I know. I'm trying to make a sort of morbid joke. Anyways. But yeah, outside of that event happening and some Orsov being straight up murdered, it's just been filler.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes. But sometimes a session like this is pretty good.
Didn't this start with a ethereal influence?
No. This was
a
last
donation.
week's donation goal.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a donation goal. Okay. But the important thing to realize is that there was a chance that this would not have happened, and we missed that alternate universe. We missed that timeline.
Yes.
And I think we all regret that. Anyways,
No,
proceed.
I am enjoying this.
I enjoy this.
Lemonade. A list of lemonades with descriptions.
Though I do think it's gone on a little too long.
Of course,
Yeah.
There's not many left. There's like 2.
Okay. Let's go ahead and get through them.
All right.
Well, 3.
Unless he's including yours.
Not including his. I'm just looking at the list after I've stricken out everyone that you would say no and why to. Because these are again nobles trying to come up with a lemonade to outpace other lemonades.
Tunnel Jackson here with the new great lemonade. We put direct science into it. You drink it, you get smarter. Some side effects may apply.
All side effects may apply.
For science.
For science. You are presented with a pink lemonade.
When you drink Tunnel Jackson's lemonade, by the way, I should state that there is a chance that the lemonade is on fire, and if you drink it while it's not on fire, there is a chance that you spontaneously combust. Fun little fact about Tunnel Jackson's lemonade.
Oh no.
It had to be said. Anyways, proceed.
You are presented with an artisanal pink lemonade.
All right.
How is it?
It's very simple, very sweet. It's simple. It tastes like pink. It tastes like pink.
Okay, so what is pink?
Yeah.
Kind of girly. Tastes classy. Sort of.
Does the
like
taste make me question my gender role? Like, what the heck does girly taste like?
Light, fluffy, even.
You're not describing a flavor.
Sweet. It's very sweet.
It's very okay. It's sweet in what, like? Is it a strawberry sweet? Is it a fruity sweet? Is it a floral sweet? Is it a?
It's a floral
sugar
sweet.
Floral sweet. Okay, so this is a lemonade with some sort of maybe rose water in it, similar to one that we had before, but probably a little bit less in it. Okay.
Yep. No rose water. It's more like just a dashing of elderflower juice.
Okay. And something to turn it pink.
Yes.
Okay. I think this gets a 4.
It's very simple. It's very mellow. You could drink this.
It's simple. It's mellow, but it works. It works. It's competently made. It does something a little bit different. It's not too complex. But I do believe it is a step above regular lemonade, which I believe is kind of where we tried to set the bar at for being a 3. I think it's a little bit better than that. I think it's warranting a 4.
I would have to agree. A 4 sounds like a very good score for it.
Let's see. What is... This last lemonade, with not including Krei's, is presented to you as a hard lemonade.
So an alcoholic lemonade.
Yes.
Is the guy who presents it named Mike?
It is. It is lemonade pineapple. It is
a lemonade pineapple. Okay. Is the lemonade the fermented part, or is the pineapple the fermented part?
The pineapple.
Okay, that fermented pineapple makes a really good alcohol. So this is probably going to be good. And he'll go ahead and try.
Granted that you made everyone sample their lemonade before bringing it to you, and someone still brought one to you. there's a pretty good chance.
Yeah. Yeah, especially after we're watching someone in the corner violently shitting themselves.
Yes.
Regretting every life choice they've ever made.
It doesn't really taste much like lemonade, though.
Right.
It's really got a more pineapple taste, but it's not bad.
Yeah, okay.
The alcohol is, you don't really taste it.
Okay.
So it's not overpowering. It's like lemon juice with stronger pineapple juice, but you could drink this. It's not a bad ratio.
You know, I really like this drink. I really do. I really enjoy the flavor of this drink, but I feel like I would be doing the spirit of this competition a disservice if I rated it any higher than a 3. Like, I really enjoy this, but I'm enjoying this because it's pineapple and not because it's lemonade.
I see.
It's the flavor is delightful. It's a good mix. It's it's a pleasant alcohol. It doesn't seem to be an overpowering or unwelcome percent amount of alcohol. It's a good drink. Honestly, I would recommend you sell it. But that being said, in a lemonade competition, where I am looking for a drink that is trying to stand out to me as lemonade more than a good beverage for a party or an alcohol, I'd give it a 3, maybe just short of a 4, simply because I really like what you're doing here, but I really feel like I need to pull it back to a 3 because it's more pineapple.
Not in spirit.
It's yeah. But that being said, it is a really good drink. Probably in any other competition, I might even give it a 5. But for a lemonade competition specifically, I don't feel like I can go that high with it.
Just like the others that that have been shared earlier, yes, I have to agree as well. A 3, not enough lemon. Or lime. I accept lime as well, but
None of is pineapple a citrus? I feel like pineapple is technically a citrus.
I do believe so.
I'm fairly certain it is, but it's still not. It's different from limes and lemons.
I mean, comparing lemons to limes is comparing apples to oranges. They have different flavor profile. I don't know. I don't know that because of that piece. Because of the fact that we're literally accepting lime juice, I almost feel like that's argument enough to bump that up to a 4 for me.
Lemons and limes are similar enough to each other, just a slightly different flavor overall, but they still have the same sourness. Whereas, pineapples are much more sweet than sour. They still have the sourness. Which is why I don't feel that pineapple goes along with them so well when it comes to a lemonade contest.
What if someone made a lemonade with orange in it? Like, what would your opinion be on that?
That would fit in. Okay, did I miss it? Does it have lemon in this?
It does have lemon in this.
Okay.
Its
It
flavor
seems
profile
more
is much
pineapple.
It's much more. The flavor profile is more pineapple.
It all depends on the ratio. I mean, if it's more lemon than orange, then yes, that would fit here. This is more pineapple than lemon. Therefore...
Okay, so by your definition, really anything goes, but the main ingredient, the main flavor that should be coming through is should be lemon.
In order to possibly win, yes.
Okay.
I enjoy this. I would love to have it. In fact, can I have the recipe?
Joke.
Ну-ка, Билли, что, холодно там?
But,
this drink is not first place, but this is definitely an honorable mention.
Yes. It just the only problem, the only reason I don't rate it higher is because it doesn't quite feel like it fits in this contest. Otherwise, it might be a contender for winning.
Well, glad you enjoyed it. And finally, Krei's lemonade.
So
does Nim know that this is Krei's lemonade?
Krei has to get up and present it, I believe.
Fair point. Well then.
So as Krei would do this, you would notice that he would take the tea leaves, he would actually seep them twice before he would pour the lemonade and tea. And he would also give everyone 2 cups. He would give one that is clearly steaming hot and one that is not. To be enjoyed hot or cold.
Which one will you start with, Nim?
Nim is going to try both. He'll start with the hot one. However, he is also going to state, I do know Krei. He is a good friend of mine, so I will be abstaining from the voting on this one. Does not feel right to judge a friend.
The other 3 will sample the hot one first, following Nim's lead.
So the hot one probably leans more flavor towards the tea itself, and it comes across probably more as a lemon tea. The tea leaves that are in this, I believe, are like more of a chamomile, I think. Hold on.
Mary seems into this.
But it's it's meant to be very refreshing. It is meant to be very like especially the hot tea is with the warmth, with the sort of clear, it's like a clear fresh drink is the intention of it, with the lemon the lemon being balanced in there just enough that you could debatably call it lemonade, kind of like an Arnold Palmer, thank you, where when you drink an Arnold Palmer, it's like, yeah, this definitely, like, this isn't fully lemonade, but it's also not lemonade, and it's meant to be definitely more refreshing and have more of that the best way I could describe it is cleansing tea flavor. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes, like
okay. It's
easy to drink, cleans the mouth,
easy to drink,
cleans the palate.
Cleans the palate. Almost like almost a little, like it almost has enough of that not quite mintiness, but that like herbalness that's good for your sinuses and helps you breathe better. It's like one of those.
I like this. I feel like I could drink this all day and not get tired of this. And she's going to sip the cold one now.
Okay, and for the cold one now, it's all of the same flavors are there, but without the heat, they are a lot stronger, a lot more pronounced. It gives the tea more of that earthy vibe. So it is a stronger contending flavor, probably with like the lemonade that's present.
Earthy.
5. I can't help but love this. It's so nice. Good in cold weather, good in hot weather. I enjoy a variable lemonade. And the other judges generally agree with her.
Ray's going to happily bow at that, and just he seems pleasantly delighted. He came in here expecting a 4.
And all those other lemonades. Ooh.
Yeah, no, he almost won by default. Had it not been for the floral lemonade that we had earlier, now it's basically a toss-up between those two.
Yep. That rose lemonade and Krei's lemonade. It's basically stuck between those two.
Very nice.
Out of curiosity, what would Nim have rated this without the influence of being Krei's friend?
5.
Okay.
So it then comes down to a deliberation of between the two 5s.
Yeah. This is something that I mean, this is basically just Krei's favorite tea, but with a good balance of lemon.
Don't teach my hamster to suck eggs.
Influence.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
I mean, it's not too late for a late entry.
Oh.
I'm gonna make a psychic prediction. Someone enters lemonade, but with ketchup.
I see.
That's my prediction.
Now, the doors fly open, and Mr. Ramsey proudly walks forward.
Krei raises a brow and looks back to him.
Pardon for my late entry. I was caught up with work.
Oh, you were invited to this as well?
I hadn't thought much of it. But I wasn't needed very much in the kitchen, so I've got some time to kill.
Yeah, it hardly seems fair competing with you.
Well, it's not much of a competition. It's just rating lemonades.
To be fair, this definitely was not much of a competition. I came in here expecting to get a much lower score, but I feel like the bar has been set incredibly low.
Then I'll have to raise it back, as he will place down before the judges, including Krei, a mint lemonade with tea.
Ooh.
Simple, clean, refreshing. It doesn't need anything fancy. It's mostly just lemonade with mint. It's more sour than it is sweet. But the tea certainly enhances it.
Nim is a little surprised to see Ramsey there. He is going to speak up as well. Again, I unfortunately will be abstaining from this one to ensure a fair
Nim.
vote. Yes,
yeah,
hello, Mr. Ramsey.
I didn't think I'd see you here.
You should go try mine over there.
I'll do just that.
For the purposes of fairness, now that I have presented my own personal tea, To avoid any form of bias, I shall also abstain.
I'll just drink it then.
Oh,
You
Nim
can
is
do that much,
already
at least.
happily drinking it.
Oh yeah, Krei drinks it too. Don't get me wrong.
Oh,
But it's also
lemonade.
a studying kind of drinking.
Fair. Sample, dissect, analyze.
Uh-huh.
The tea itself is very simple. It seems like a mild mint tea, but thinking about it again, what instead of water, he probably used tea and added lemon to it.
I'm sorry, what the fuck do you mean instead of water he used tea?
Like this is somewhere between. It's very light. The tea flavor is very light, but it tastes like it's lemon added to a very mild minty tea.
Okay, so you're saying that okay, I'm sorry. For a second I thought you were just like
No.
completely taking the piss and just being like tea is not
I
made
was
mostly of water.
no.
But what you're trying to say here is that there's not a lot of lemon juice in it.
No. Like
Okay.
lemon is certainly the most prevalent flavor.
Now
But
I'm just imagining a lemon juice, or a tea brewed in lemon juice.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that would have been interesting. That would have been interesting.
So sour, but
That would
very
be
interesting.
It would be
so acidic.
Definitely would need a lot of sugar to go with it.
I don't know. I almost feel as though if you took the lemon juice and if you actually like steamed it and added different stuff, I almost feel like that might cut some of it. I feel like that whole process might tame down the lemon juice flavor.
It would still be very sour and acidic and would require a lot of sugar, but I think it would be really good.
It's sour tea. Sour tea.
Yeah.
Someone write that down. Make it a cafe, the sour cafe.
Sour.
Sour tea cafe.
It's very nice. But is it the winner? I mean, Mary really enjoys it. Oh, mint lemonade. Finally, just mint. Ah.
It's not just.
God, I wanted this. Don't be pedantic. Don't be pedantic. I want my lemon juice. I want my mint. I don't need much else beyond it.
It is a tried and true combination.
Now let's see who wins. In a shocking turn of events, the last entry, a surprise entry that no one has expected, after a great amount of deliberation, took first, with Krei's taking second and the Rose taking third.
Nim is also kind of eagerly watching Ramsey to see his opinion of Nim's tea.
He's sipping the tea, and he walks back over to you.
And
What are we
Nim
putting
can't-
out on the menu?
Really?
Yeah.
Wait,
I
what
can't
you put on
imagine
the
many
menu?
people who wouldn't enjoy it. I can't imagine.
I would love that. Nim's
It is
lemonade.
Yep.
Okay, two
It is
people talking
it is
at the
a
same time.
peach lemonade.
Oh, Nims. Gotcha.
Yes.
Krei does golf clap for Ramsey.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, I don't know what happened here, but I see a lot of lemonades here.
Do not drink any of the lemonades.
He's going to frown.
Nim
I'm
is
pretty
just
sure
going
I saw
to
one
give.
individual. I saw one individual try their own lemonade and then immediately start crapping their pants.
Nim is giving a sad, slightly disgusted look on his face and nodding along with Krei.
There was one that was brown.
I beg your pardon?
There was one that was
Did it have
brown.
honey?
No.
Actually, the brown one did, I think.
Oh, it did have honey? Okay, it had honey, but it also had probably at least 25 other ingredients, and none of them worked together. I didn't try it, but I saw the disgust.
There's so much bad.
We're leaving.
It got to the point where we asked all contestants to taste their lemonade before presenting them, and Krei just like at one point just like does that thing where he holds up a finger and starts like tapping towards people as he counts them. About 40 of them dropped out of the running.
There was one where they crushed a peach pit and put that in.
That's inexcusable. That's inexcusable.
See, this is why I said you competing here wasn't fair. This is clearly an amateur competition.
Why would you ever? I have to go.
Indeed. Please, don't quit your J job.
Of course. to think I'd visit such a low quality crowd. Perhaps I had my expectations set a little high.
Well, if you had considered the nobles themselves were preparing this rather than any servantry they had.
Oh. By hand. Fascinating.
Indeed.
All right then. I guess that explains a bit of the lack of sense. Were there any that were decent?
Oh yes.
Any?
No, the third place winner was a surprisingly miraculous blend. I assume they must make it somewhat normally. And there were
What
a
did
few
they
as
make?
well.
What did they make?
It was a blend of elderflower.
It's that one over there. And he's going to gesture with his paw to the pitcher.
Oh,
The lemonade itself is generally almost looks like water. It's very see-through. Like there's very little in the way of coloration, and he takes the glass.
We have an honorable mention as well from one Mike, who presented a alcoholic lemonade. The only reason why it didn't get any higher in the ratings was simply due to its more lacking of lemon.
You will also sample this lemonade.
And finally, the other one that I think stands out, that definitely deserves to be spoken about, even if it wasn't close to winning, was the lemonade presented by the host here, as it feels like it's close to being something unusual, but something special.
He'll
close.
eye
It's
it.
not. It's close. It's not there yet, but with some proper direction, I feel like there could be something special done with this. It's definitely not for everyone. It is absolutely not for everyone.
he looks flummoxed as he samples this and like sniffs the glass, takes another sip, and just looks over to Remington like, what is are peculiar. I see.
My personal take on it was that there was too many too many flavors trying to vie for your attention, and that if it was given just a little bit more focus, it might
Yes.
it might have more of a working harmony rather than you know what it almost reminds me of. If you have you ever been to an orchestra?
I have.
There's always a moment right before the entire play where all the instruments are tuning and testing, and you hear them all. They're all there, and they all sound great. They all sound fine, but
They're
they're
not
all
lighting up.
exactly. They're not lined up. They're not in harmony. And with with a little bit of focus, there's got to be some way that they can work together to create that flavor.
I agree. Work on this. Work on this, and I'll get back to you. It's strange. It's not something that I would have ever devised, but I suppose you could strike gold every now and then.
How does the Lord take this?
He takes it pretty well. I mean, Mr. Ramsey accepted his invitation and doesn't hate his lemonade.
Huzzah.
However, he is also not going to linger. He's got a restaurant to get back to.
Right.
And I feel that is an acceptable place to potentially call it, unless Nim has some words for Lord Remington, who has apparently not set much of a trap. He just wants to try to show him up with lemonade.
So, Lord Remington, what did you
first.
think? What did you think of my lemonade?
It's delightful, actually. I really enjoyed it. I didn't know that you could make such a lemonade, but here we are.
What was special about Nim's lemonade? I assume it's more than just a peach lemonade.
No, that's literally it.
I mean, okay. You know what? Sometimes simplicity just works.
It's
Nim
very simple.
Nim is a big fan of simple but delicious.
Child who walked in here with frickin' lemonade that had too much sugar in it did better than most of the people here.
Yeah, no. Lord Remington's sort of thinking that overall this may have been a bit of a bust. Like, he didn't expect so many underperformers.
Yeah, and I'm never going to let up on the fact that someone thought it was a good idea to make a lemonade where you shit yourself.
Oof.
Anyways, proceed.
Remarkable. Anyway. I suppose you have properly shown me up. It was a fantastic lemonade. I believe it would have been in running for first. Was it officially submitted?
I did not feel it was appropriate to submit my own drink to the contest as a judge.
Fair enough. You did show an amount of professionalism as well. The emergency judge. And he's looking over to Krei.
I'm glad that they allowed me to do it while still having an entry. I am, again, also surprised that I got a rating higher than a 4.
Well,
So
in comparison to everything else.
everything ended up pretty well, all things considered.
Indeed, apparently my lemonade is second to one of the most famous chefs in Ravnica, so apparently I make pretty damn good tea.
I need to taste your tea sometime. Then I don't think I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I have.
Have you not been tasting my tea?
Nope.
You've been over to my house for months now, and I make it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And you've never tasted it.
Correct.
Okay, well, we're going back to my house now, and I'm making you tea.
I appreciate that.
He grabs Raharu by the collar and starts pulling him along.
Who?
And
I'm sorry, he grabs Elemen by the collar and starts pulling him along.
And everyone returns to Krei's house. I do believe that the hostilities between Nim Otarbone, Lord Nim Otarbone Chomp, and Lord Remington have dissipated.
Wonderful.
However, Nim, you're feeling something in your head.
What's he feeling?
Is it love?
A small whispering from someone that you'd seen inside your head. That other you that was doing taxes.
Oh no, it's Mint.
He's thinking, or he's trying to listen closer to that whispering.
It's time. You're ready for the next step.
He's going to think back. Time? For what?
Your potential has reached a budding point. Take back a fragment of your former power.
Okay, let's figure it out.
And before you, in the real world, comes a piece of paper.
Oh no, not paper again.
He's going to read it.
Regain the Paladin Smite feature.
Ba, 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 ba.
With an activation cost of 1 hit dice per smite.
But it doesn't cost a spell slot, or?
It does, but you can access, eventually, spell slots higher than 5th level. Consider.
I mean, when I get to a higher level, I get up to level 9 spells.
Yes, exactly.
Take the wish spell.
I'm confused here.
I think he's saying that you can cast it, although it's like higher level, but
No. Paladins can only reach 5th level spells, traditionally.
Yeah.
You could use those even higher level spell slots for smiting.
Oh, so like casting Smite at 9th level.
Yes. But it will take a small activation fee.
I just.
You can workshop and negotiate with them.
Yeah. The fact that I've got all these abilities that, yeah, they're cool, but they require hit dice, and as far as I'm aware, I'm the only one where my stuff requires hit dice. I can understand with the summoning one, but this...
I mean, mine doesn't require hit dice, but mine also has the risk of straight up killing me.
Yeah, but it's also not that big of a risk.
You have the option to disengage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But well, I mean, it's not that big of a risk, but it also is, because if I do it twice and I still have to disengage and I've failed basically 2 death saving throws, then if we're losing the fight and I go down, that's basically it. If I fail a single death saving throw, I'm burning the death saving throws. It's not like I have, you know. So I am. It does put more risk on if I end up going down.
I guess.
You don't have to take it now. You can wait and consider it and
again workshop it.
Advice from other people who know mana.
All right.
Besides, the main thing I wanted were the various smite spells.
You wanted the smite spells.
I mean, regular smite is great and all, but basically I would like to have the smite spells constantly prepared.
As a wizard.
Yeah, and maybe a feature or two. I don't know. I'd have to think about it.
Yes.
Gotta work it in while balancing.
But cool.
Anyways, yeah.
All right.
Thank you everyone for coming to this episode of Food Wars.
Lemonade Wars. And I will say, everyone kind of has to go to the bathroom. My God, you're so full of liquids.
Seriously.
Yeah. But anyways, thank you everybody so much for joining us for Guild Tales Dungeons and Dragons. I will be back tomorrow, hopefully with more streaming. I've been feeling a little sick today, and there's something that's going around in the house here. I don't know what, but definitely don't think it's COVID, but we'll see how I feel tomorrow on whether there is a stream. But check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, all those things there on the website, as well as down in the description below. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I seriously cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you so much for supporting the channel and keeping this going. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around. But for now, thank you all again so much for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Toshmate, thank you for those biddies. Sorry,
All
Digi.
right.
No problem.
I'm gonna go pass out hard now.
Good night, guys. Whoa.
I'm glad everyone enjoyed my nonsense.
Have a good night, Zoro. Good night, Toshmate. Good night, Kindle.